Oh my word. I just started and already. AJ, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Ale ale. Hello everyone. How are we all doing today? I want to double check if the drops are on. They should be, but... Reed, hi there, how you doing? Aku, how you doing? Randy, enjoy your drink? Wag, indeed. Hi, Expendaboy. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Eladina. Hi, AJ. How y'all doing? Yeah, okay, get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. Forgot, enjoy your drink, hon. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I figured for 40k, I could bring the Wag bag. Read my description. Wait, hold on. I was gonna read it, but it's like, chat is flying. If I've renewed my subscription, what does that mean today is? It is the 11th. Oh! Oh, I see. It is the 11th. Come on, thank you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
What's between those ears? Is it?
I think you guys broke the... Oh my god. I think you guys broke the... Oh, Jesus. I think you guys broke the alerts. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Gamma, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 3 months. And tier 1 for 3 months, sorry. Aku, thank you for the 20 gifties. And AJ, thank you for the 10 gifties. Oh my god.
Are you okay?
Maximum velocity! Jesus Christ. Vicky broke Armia as well. She was in a loop.
I am a toaster. I am a toaster.
Thank you guys so much. Hold on, I can't wait. I can't become smaller. The hat is in the way. I can't become smaller. It's not letting me become smaller. It's shrinking the hat. Bro, what the frick? Oh my god. Okay, everything is already breaking. We just started and you're already breaking. Isn't it probably want me in their museum for my one exceptional quality? Exceptional averageness. Yeah, like you're just so average then like... like, oh man. Abelard, introduce Armia to the chat. AJ, thank you so much. And, oh my goodness. Aku, thank you so much as well. All the gifties. Thank you. How do I say that name? Rubs? Am I saying that right? Is it Rubs or like Rubbers? Rubbers. I'm not sure how to say it, sorry. Thank you for the follow. I have a Starkos, not a custom in Starkos for you. They are free. Hello, Lilith. Hello, Haku. How you doing? Arugula. I don't think you pronounce it Arugula. Level 7 train? Wait, are we at level 7 already? Jesus. We just started. Chill. Oh my god. We do not need to get to like level 10 or whatever. I wanna get your name right. Is it, you know, is it like a ruby where it's like a rubas? Is it rubas? Huh? Did I get it? AJ, thank you for the 75 streak. Enjoy the extra points. Enjoy. Whimsically cute commissar hats are so in this season. Yes! Oh my god. I'm doing like that? Okay, I'll take it. I'd also gift sub, but I may be a little broke right now. Please don't feel obligated to sub if you can't or don't want to. Like, I always appreciate it. Please don't feel obligated to. Like... Okay, if you do, thank you. If you don't or don't want to or can't, no worries. I'm not gonna hold it back against you or anything. But I do want to. But if you can't, it's fine. Like, don't be mean to yourself about it. Zina, enjoy your drink. And hi, Alex. Hello, Marinara. Mellow. What's all that racket they made? Yeah, we've got a hype train going. Got a slight hype train. I do wonder if we can get to the next level though, because like if we get high enough, then Lilith would have to show off the fan art. That would be kind of cool, admittedly. We blazing? I mean, if you wanna. But yes, hello everyone, how are you all doing? How are we all doing today? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are you all excited for Rogue Trader? I'm really excited for Rogue Trader. Hi Jägerwolf, how you doing? You prefer if I call you Jägerwolf or GG? And thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, don't look at them in Starkos, they are free. Not subbing is heresy, but Armia doesn't take it heresy. The blam will be strictly business. Emmy, thank you for the gifty to Rachel. Thank you. Yeah, the drop should be on. I'm gonna need to double check, but they should be on. I will. That's actually why I didn't start in just chatting, because I figured, hey, people can already get the subs, get the things. Did you use the VTuber part of me? Ah, okay, gotcha. I'm very tired, very fair. Ooh, 20 seconds for the hype train. Are we gonna get it to the next level? I will prostrate and beg for forgiveness for being unable to donate a month. No, don't be nice to yourself.
Well, you can throw all that in the garbage because World of Warcraft is.
Oh, it's so close! It's so close! No! It was so close! No! Oh, thank you. Thank you, though. Can we get some choo-choos in chat? No! It was too late, Marinara. I'm excited to play him, but I gotta work? Understandable, yeah. I mean, I guess this is my job, so... Oh, man. I have to play games for work. God. Choo-choo! God. Imagine having to play games for work. Marinara, thank you so much for the gifties. And Urblock says, I would get collected by Trazyn because of how unfathomably gorgeous I am. Okay, I mean, I respect the confidence. So, I'm not allowed to talk about, like, the specifics of the DLC yet. Because the embargo actually lifts in 2 hours. It's going to start in 2 hours. I can talk about what's available publicly though, so we can yap about that. I will tell you, I did take a look at it yesterday. Just as like a test run, making sure everything works, etc. Right. Double Boy, thank you for the follow. The DLC is not out yet. I believe it's going to come out in two hours. What does the wag bit redeem do? Does it just do the sound? The wag bit redeem makes me do this. Wag. I'm in fact not seeing the drops yet. No! They were supposed to be here! Curse you, owl cat! They should be on sooner or later. I will keep an eye out for them. Wag. Honestly, if I wanted to, like, steal all of Ellie's money, you know what I would need to do? I just need to make the Ara a bit redeem. She would literally just throw all of her bits into the hand. or like a good girl bit redeem. How are you doing, Nilith? Welcome in. But yeah, the DLC is not out yet, but it will be out today. How many bits for a good girl? I don't know, how many bits seems fair, guys? For a good girl. Enjoy your drink on.
Starkos restores one heart of your energy.
Vuzzlad, am I saying that right? Thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, don't look at Stemless Starkos, they are free. Eric, thank you for the follow as well. 28 bits, okay. 1 bajillion. So, yeah, let's talk a little bit about the DLC. A play group?
Restores one heart of your energy.
Alfarius Omega. Oh god. Alfarius is here. Alfarius is here to get me. As a good girl, Addie. Thank you for the bitties. A good girl would save her money. Ow. You know what, fair? Let me just double check that I'm not gonna. I'm allowed to say anything that's public, so I'm just gonna double check that what I'm about to say is public. Yeah, yes, Lilith, what's up? Thank you for the sub, thank you for dropping by with us, and thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, not a custom Starkos, but they are free. Also, yes, the question of the day today is, you get collected by Trazyn, what about you caught his eye? SCP, thank you for the follow. My goodness, so many folks stopping by, I love to see it. I love to see it. I'm excited. I really am. So yeah, obviously, you guys know the DLC is going to be about Trazyn and all of the shenanigans with that. And of course, the augmentation system. So we're going to be showing off the augmentation system today. We're going to be taking a look at some of the story. I'm gonna... Are the drops live? They aren't yet. They should be on in a moment. Let me double check, but they should be on in a moment. Like, I checked before stream and I thought they would be on right now. Oh my god, Andy. Alright, Ellie. Okay, chill. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh my goodness. Sorry for the ads, by the way. They'll be done in 3 minutes, and then we will continue on. If the DLC description says Trazyn has an interest for Von Valancius, the question we should ask, what in the warp has Theodora done this time? Honestly, so, it's very funny about that, Smith Lies. I was literally thinking before stream, like, I don't know how many of you have played MechWarrior 5, right? But in MechWarrior 5, all the DLCs are like, and now your dad did this thing. Your dad went and fought the clans, or your dad went and, like, joined this group, and your dad did this, and that, and this, and that. And it's like, he did all these, like, big, like, events in the universe. And I was just thinking that it's kind of the same thing in Rogue Trader, where it's just like, oh, and we did this, and a little bit of that, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. God dang it. I believe in Battletech supremacy. I do love Battletech. I think, of the two games, I do prefer Battletech. I do think MechWarrior is also pretty cool, though. You should keep a record and make her say them to you on the next community night. Yeah, how many good girls do I owe you, Eddie? I'm seeing one front tooth from birth, and that is a gene mark connection to the old ones. The old one! I'm just gonna double check, because they should be online right now, the drops, so I'm not sure why they're not yet. Oh, at 12? Okay. Good gal, 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 good gal. MechWarrior 5, when the next text talks, I'm gonna do more React videos first, and then we're gonna I'm gonna do more what's it called? Animation first. Wasn't that 11? Good gal. There you go. You get a bonus one. You know the release hour. Steam says approximately 1 hour, but I can't wait no more. So the release hour should be in 2 hours. Because the embargo drops in 2 hours exactly. So then I can say whatever I want. Battletech is based? Yeah, Battletech is fantastic. I do like Battletech a lot. I've been kind of addicted to playing BTA a lot. Yeah. More Cruxiana, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, like a stem and Starkos, thank they are free. My goodness. Thanks for the horrible news. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, you can hang around here, and then I can distract you until you can have a good time with the game. Oh my god, people throwing 1 bit constantly. Jesus Christ. I give Chad way too much power. I give Chad way too much power.
This is the part where he kills us.
Need to get off my battle figure around Unreal Engine 4? If I can make a portrait mod. Can't you just like upload portraits into Rogue Trader manually? I seem to remember something like that. Like, if I remember correctly, you know what? I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna open up Rogue Trader real quick and just see if I can can upload like a. Oh, for mercenaries, yes, very fair. And I have to get Rogue Heresy playthrough too. Very fair, yeah. It is possible to add portraits, but it is a bit inconvenient. I've seen idiotic Synergy 40k videos. He makes funny and some serious videos. I have not. If you have suggestions for me, for things you want me to watch, etc., feel free to take a look in the Discord. Feel free to join that as well, folks. It's a very lovely community. Definitely worth checking out. Lots of nerds in there, including quite a few 40k folks. I'm just gonna check real quick. Like, if we go... Appearance... Custom portrait. Ah, okay, I don't have it uploaded there anymore. Okay, that's unfortunate, because I kind of wanted to show you guys my old portrait. It was just me making, like, a dumb face.
Starkos restores 1 heart.
Boromir the Fair. That sounds like a name from Lord of the Rings, not gonna lie. I like it. Thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos. Now, custom in Starkos, we they are free. You watch a movie. I don't know if we can watch a movie. I mean, we could watch some 40k stuff if you like. We could absolutely do that. I do have a... or do you mean in the Discord? Because I do actually do movie nights on Fridays sometimes. So if you're interested in that... Ah, Discord? Huh? Okay, so 40k related. So Rogue Trader, obviously. Really exciting. I do love Rogue Trader DLC. Are you guys excited for the 40k Total War game? At work already? Okay, when I get off. Woo! Go to the Twitch drop here. Yes, and they should come on sooner or later. I believe they should be on in an hour. I've been checking real quick. And they should turn on automatically. So if you like, that would work. Captain Celtic. Wait, is it Celtic or Celtic? Because I know Celtics are the what's it called? No, is it football? I forget if it's football. Something is a football team. Yeah. Which Astartes the uncensored version. I think that might get me in trouble. I think it's everything else. Also, with a car, but to each their own. Yeah, I'm actually specifying because if it's the football team, then it's Celtic. Otherwise, it's Celtic. Also, hi lesbian, how you doing? I've heard it pronounced Celtic in the yeah, so unless it's the football team, it's Celtic, but that's why I ask. The Celtics with a C is supposed to be a basketball team. Oh, okay. The Battletech animated series just got a 4K treatment, and the rights holder is abandoned their rights, so we could watch that? Really? That's hilarious. Speaking of, actually, I want to show something. You know what? It's semi-related. Jonas Super Cookie, thank you for the follow. Have Starkos, now because they're Starkos, they are free. What? Americans in the weird English, am I right? Yeah, calling football soccer and stuff. Why? Oh my goodness, you guys are really excited today, huh? I found the Battletech meme guy in Reels lately. It's very funny too. Honestly, now that I think about it, okay, so the biggest mech in Battletech is 100 tons, right? Well, most of the things is 100 tons. What about like how heavy is a knight from 40k? 40k knight tons. Oh my god. Awesomologist, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, like a similar Starkos. They are free. Let's see. I wonder if it's ever specified how heavy an Imperial Knight is. I'm getting kind of overwhelmed. Be back later. Very understandable. Everything is happening right now. Let's see. I forget, is that Frankenstein's monster screaming is in the Boris Karloff
Mother,
portrayal?
all I hear is wah.
All right. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna... I might turn off a few of these alerts. I think I've given you guys a bit too much power. You know what? Let's see. Let's put a delay on the WAG. How's that? Yeah, we'll put a delay on the WAG. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. There we go. Everybody gets 10 WAGs. Everybody gets 10 WAGs. Oppression? Alright, Jesus. Like, yeah, they just seems easiest for the writers, probably. It's around 9 to 12 meters, so like the size of a heavy / super heavy Battletech mech. I'd say the baby brother of Titans. Oh yeah, Titans would like completely
Starkos restores
obliterate that. The Tech 2, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, like his name is they're free. My content here for them drops. Yes, they should be on sooner or later. I was informed they should be on today. They don't seem to be on yet, but they should be turn on today. So if you stick around, you should get them. Alright.
Starkos restores
I'm learning that maybe I need to I'm learning that I might need to make it so the 1-bit thing doesn't do it anymore. Maybe I need to make it 5 bits or something. Because Jesus Christ. No? I mean, another hour and they should be on. Hope this helps everyone. Ah, lovely. Thank you, Canadian. That is good to hear. Thank you very much. Do not? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I bought these bits for the dude.
Restores 1 heart of your energy.
Sergi, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos and extended Starkos today. They are free. I've come to see the Warhammers. Yeah, actually, so in case you guys don't know, and for the newcomers to Warhammer 40k, Warhammer 40k is all about Johnny Warhammer and his quest to find his 40,000 Warhammers. You see, in the beginning of the story, Zinch, the tentacled man of tentacles, takes away 39,999 of his Warhammers. And in the next 39,999 episodes, every time we we unlock a new Warhammer. You did it, Horus Heresy, said the Emperor. You truly are the Warhammer 40,000. Ah, yes, the tentacled man. Do not start, we'll be here for like a year trying to talk about the other 39. Yeah, my personal favorite is like 4,701. Like, I really like that one. I don't know, what's you guys what's you guys' favorite? What's you guys' favorite Warhammer? Also, Plague Daddy Nurgle. Hi, Daddy. I'm stealing the pink ooh bottle. No! Not the ooh bottle. Hi, Daddy Nurgle. It's not always this chaotic, but it is sure fun. Yeah. Sometimes it's a bit more chill. Today
My
is
favorite is the 3,872nd Warhammer.
That's also a good one, yeah. Just hearing you say Daddy got my blood pumping and not in a horny way. I hope not in a horny way, goodness. A Warlord Titan in the middle of the road to Titan class. No, Warlord Titans are the light ones. They're not even middle of the road, they're light. That's the crazy thing. This has been part of my great scheme now to enact my great plan for the changer of ways, indeed. It's the first time I've tuned in, it's a level of chaos I should have expected. I am superiorized, how you doing? And Canadian, thank you for the follow. What are the Warhammer Chicken Walkers then? They would be like, I think they'd be kind of equivalent to like a proto-mech or something in mech. What the name of Sigma have I entered into today? Oh, we were just talking about Johnny Warhammer and his Warhammers. Hey, Bainaf. Hi, Puppet. talking about Warhammer, my favorite are the Sisters of Battle, especially when they go on the adventure for the traveling pants. The Sisterhood of Battle shorts. Yeah, you gotta get those booty shorts. Warhammer chicken nuggets. Warhammer chicken nuggets! Just defeat each of the Warhammers to unlock his troop. Have you played Battle Brothers? I have not, but I do want to. If I remember correctly, those devs made Menace as well, right? I really enjoyed Menace, so I bet I would enjoy Battle Brothers as well. Like, it is Overhyped Studios, I believe. Yeah. I might need to ask Hooded Horse, because Hooded Horse is really good about that. The Nuggies only come in packs of 40,000. Wartails is also pretty excellent. Wartails. I don't know that one. Hold on, let me take a look on... There was a guy who made the chicken walkers for the red robes, and he dies, and nobody knows how to fix them. Just have them in a fence and crawl them to ride on? Is that actual canon? Because I could see it. Oh, yeah, okay. I believe I've seen, like, a trailer of Wartails. It does look interesting. I should probably check that out, honestly. Like, that could be fun. Honestly, another Owlcat game that I'm looking forward to is the Expanse one. Like, the Expanse one, I'm like, ooh! Because I'm a huge Expanse fan. I've watched the series twice now, and somebody on my Discord, Sifil, has been watching The Expanse every Sunday, and I've just been, like, jumping in and just looking at where he is. He's in, like, Season 2 right now. Battle Brothers battle interface also reminded me heavily of Heroes and Might and Magic, another game that I need to check it out. The Expanse, or as I call it, Mass Effect 5. It's very Mass Effect, yeah. Can it be canon that Meta has 39,866 hammers? That's a lot of the hammers. Wartails is interesting but very unoptimized. Each DLC seemingly makes it run wars. The Expanse Osiris Reborn looks extremely my stuff, and I'm so happy to see someone else just say, yeah. I really hope it's gonna be like Owlcat's masterpiece, you know what I mean? Like,
Starkos restores
just
1
10 out of 10.
energy.
No notes. Perfect game. Awesomeness. Mighty Slime, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, not because them in secrets, for they are free. Chicken Walkers are just copy-pasted from Star Wars, are they? Like, I know they exist in Star Wars as, like, the, not the AT-ST. Is it? Wait, is it AT-STs, or which ones are they? I'm not very good at, Yeah, it is the AT-ST, okay. Those who don't know what I'm talking about. It does be good for the stamina, has to work like, stay hydrated. Yes, do take care of yourself. Grab a drink. They are very similar design. I wouldn't call them... Consume H2O. I wouldn't call them a rip-off, though, personally. Similar design, but yeah. Ow. Triflan, hi there. You can already buy Nurgle Nuggies from, Hackers. Hi, mate. Chickens that they can't turn off are called Iron Striders. Oh, really? Okay. Hold on. 40k Iron Striders. See, that's not one that I'm familiar with personally, because that's like a bit more modern 40k. I used to play back in 5th edition, so like I'm not super familiar with all the like really new, like, you know, Primaris and all that stuff. Not that I necessarily think it's like terrible, but you know. Whenever you transition, the audio does this weird thing where it freezes. When you say freezes, what do you mean by that? So Slime says, giant metal chicken walker loses to little fluffy brown forest people. If you've ever played Battlefront 2, the mode where it's like completely dark and like the Ewoks are trying to kill you, you know how terrifying Ewoks are. There's only so many ways you can have a two-legged walker. Exactly, ignore me. I'm very hesitant to call something a rip-off, unless it's like very obviously the same. Which I don't think it is in this case. I really don't. I know when they made the Admech a whole playable faction and gave them this weird pseudo-steampunk aesthetic. Yeah, I remember this Skitarii had these really cool, like, like flintlock design. You know when a game freezes and the last audio keeps repeating, it sounds really loud. It's not loud, but it's... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I'll write that down as a reminder to look into over in the Discord. Just one sec. Transition. Go. It depends on his answer of whether or not he'd write a segue. I feel like Trazyn would have a segue. All the walkers struggle to stay on their feet when they get targeted, except the clone ATTs. They had 6 legs and were closer to the ground. Yep. When do drops start? In half an hour, Scartello. You're going full commissar on us. That cap scares me. Yes, I'm gonna blam you, but like with love. No, don't you spin. Hold on, there we go. My big head. Imagine a Stormtrooper battalion advancing on Segway. Bum, pum, 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 pum. Oh, that's a funny image. The Illuminati exists in 40k. It does, yeah. I mean, that's kind of like the Inquisition has like a bunch of Illuminatis. So many would faceplant on the way. If they can't shoot, they can't ride. Yeah. You put that thing down right now, and that's going blam on your squad ever raise morale. It's not about raising morale. It's to make sure they don't run away. Like you don't get to run away. Oh, Starside. Oh, that's a cool name. Thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos from the customer in Starkos. Thank they are free. Yeah, I love that name. That's really cool. Yeah, admittedly, okay. I am a big fan of the Admex like the galvanic rifles. It's because like they look like flintlocks, but like you know, technology like high tech, which is cool. Paul tells the story of Goldilocks as her being a science person named Goldulac and the 3 acids. Okay, what was she looking for? Last has been great for 40k. Oh yeah, like there's obviously Rogue Trader. Space Marine 2 has been fantastic. I mean, Dark Tide is still doing really good. Like Space Marine, not Space Marine Total War. 40k Total War is looking pretty cool. Like just a lot of stuff, honestly. I'm sure I'm forgetting something. Oh, Mechanicus 2. I haven't played Mechanicus 2 yet. And Dark Heresy, of course. You guys think we're gonna get another role-playing game, like maybe like Only War or something, from Owlcat as well, after Dark Heresy, or... Normally Warhammer starts with just wholesale copy-pasting stuff into it, and refining it into its own thing. The Sentinels started looking less like ATSTs until they were changed around 2000. I mean, like, there's only so many ways to do two-legged stuff. Thank you for drops, Virtual 2-person. Gonna play Dark Tide while I wait for new DLC. Sounds great. Enjoy. Heading off to enjoy the rest of the day with my love. Big love coffee. Mello was here earlier, but yeah. Also, I love that name, by the way. Philosophy. That's fun. We should be an entire regiment of guardsmen as a game. You die, you become another guardsman. That's actually, somebody ran a Dark Heresy game, where what they did is they started with like, I think it was 50 characters each. Everybody started with 50 characters. And they were told, okay, you are going to hold the line here against orcs, and people die. Like, I think they got through like 20 characters each. And then just kept going. I'm the only one looking for only for the official drops. There are going to be official drops on here, Agent, in 26 minutes now. All Guardsman Party, yes. Kaz, enjoy your drink on. How are you doing? Welcome in. 160 people watching. Who are you people? Who are you? I don't tend to focus on the viewership numbers. Please don't draw attention to those. You see, it drops in like 20-ish minutes.
Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
All of us and Agent, thank you both for the follow. Thank you. There was a mod for this on Enlisted at one point. Don't know if it's still active.
Starkos restores 1 heart.
Sage, hi there. Thank you for the follow. Reddit? Yeah. I made the post on Reddit thinking, oh, you know, maybe like 2 people will drop by. I think I was wrong. You know what, philosophy? What do you think of Epicureanism? They just kept rolling new characters every time one died, and by the end they picked one each from the survivors to be their Dark Heresy character. Exactly. Did you go online from Blue Sky? Right. Almost forgot. Thank you, Puppet, for reminding me. What? I agree.
Starkos restores.
What happened to Reddit? Oh, I made a post on the. I made a post on the Rogue Trader CRPG subreddit, and I guess people are excited. The name is ArmiaLaw. I mean, I do have a subreddit of my own, but yeah. New to me, honestly, but sounds interesting. Yeah, if you don't know what Epicureanism is, that's right. Turns out, all of you are getting a philosophy lesson. This was actually my ploy all along. You're all getting a philosophy lesson. Enjoy drink on. But basically, Epicureanism is. How do I explain it? Hi, Smart Danger. I'm doing good. Maybe the drops, but here, have a hello. Hello, how you doing? Drop should start in 20-ish minutes. Amul. Hi, Strontium. How you doing? So basically, Epicureanism is. How do I explain it best? You did self-promo. Yeah, you're amazing. I know, I'm very bad at it. Like, basically, the idea is that here's like a good line for it. It is impossible to live a pleasant life without living wisely, honorably, and justly. And it is impossible to live wisely, honorably, and justly without living pleasantly. Basically, you have to live, you have to be able to, like, be allowed to feel pleasure in order to
Starkos restores 1
live
heart of
wisely.
your energy.
Like, pleasure is the good and pain is the evil. In Epicureanism. Slime, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Always appreciate that. And Rafam, thank you for the follow. I have a Starkos, not a custom name in Starkos, but they are free. Odyssey is just a bunch of people who just want to enjoy the stream. I mean, yeah. I like this. Yeah, I think Epicureanism is generally really interesting, and I kind of, like, agree with it overall. How would you do that in day-to-day? Like, maximizing pleasure, reducing pain? Well, simply, like, find pleasure in the small things, for one, but also just take pleasure in the things you have, you know what I mean? Poked my head in and got a philosophy lesson. Ha ha ha! Yes, that's right, Harry. I'm more Aristotelian. That's fair, Scartello. Admittedly, I don't think Aristotle and Epicureanism are, like, exclusive, you know? But yeah. No, you specifically. Oh, me? Well, for one, stream. Like, I actually really enjoy streaming. I find pleasure in saying no. Just no. Branch of hedonism that posits that morality comes from a life well lived. Pretty much, yes. That's pretty much exactly right, Ignore Me. Like, the better you live your life, the better you are able to be to other people. So if you're happy, you can give other people happiness, basically. Which I like. Yeah. I think that's a good attitude. Also, hi, Pony. You know what? Since we're on philosophy anyway, can I share my philosophical hot take? Does anyone here know when the drops are? Yes, they should start in 20 minutes. Just about. In life, war. In death, peace. In life, shame. In death, atonement. Of only 2 pieces of philosophy I shall follow. Why is everyone on me? Okay, my hot take is Diogenes is overrated. Diogenes is super overrated and was basically just a goober. Incredibly good take. Because, you know the whole, like, featherless biped thing? You know that thing? He's not even right. You know what the description was? It was featherless biped, rational animal. Like, a chicken is not a rational animal. My guy was just wrong. My guy was just wrong. What the? Wait, a golden kappa train. What is that? What? A golden kappa train? What? Wait, what is this? Yeah, but who else told of Alexander the Great? Probably his dad. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What? I don't think we've had this once, but have we? I don't remember.
Well, you could
Cool, thank you for the 5 gifties.
This is also Clown World.
Clown World! But then, thank you for the gifty. This is new. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Over this duel. Okay, I'm sacrificing my
Wait,
boyfriend.
what? Oh, I must have forgotten. Lesbian, thank you for the gift sub to Glock and Ball Touch. Oh my god. AJ, thank you for the 10 gifties. Oh my word. OGs was the original edgelord. He went against the system just to go against the system. That's right. He's just an edgelord. Thank you so much for the gifties, guys. If you really need Thomas Aquinas, I don't. Well, maybe I have. Hold on. I think I've read a little bit. Because I've definitely heard the name before. I looked him up real quick. Let me. It's likely born in the family castle of Roccasecca. Roccasecca. I like saying that. That's fun. The best? Chat, throw money at her. No, don't! It hurts. The coins, they hurt. You do not wish to hurt my face, do you? Thank you for the care package, by the way. Let me pour some tea. Hey, Skeleton, how you doing? Ah! Slime, thank you for the 5 gifties.
World of Darkness is also Clown World. Hello, welcome.
You know what? Actually, since we're talking RPGs and stuff as well, I know this is like not related to philosophy, but I just thought about that. Thank you very much for the 5 gifties, Slime, and hi, Skeleton. We're having a golden kappa train. But yes, what I wanted to ask as well is, how many of you guys are interested in Disco Elysium? Like I know a lot of you like CRPGs, so you know, classic CRPG, Disco Elysium. You know what else is looking really cool right now? Vampire the Masquerade is getting a Disco Elysium-like. It's called Eternal Whispers. You know what? I want to show you guys that. Oh dang, yeah, we did get to level 6. We're getting it today. Wait, what? Like, which level do we need again, Lilith, for the thing? Who's Trazyn? Trazyn the Infinite is a Necron who wants to collect stuff. That one looks so good too. Oh my god, are we best friends? Yes!
Blubbering bulbous
blubbering
you cannot buy a blender at the 99p store.
17 is way too high, Lilith. Come on. Lower it down at least a little. Also, Nessa, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, like a Stem and Starkos with they are free. Like 17 is so high. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. What? I don't know what that is. But yes, let me show you Eternal Whispers real quick because
night you died. That night you became one of us.
Isn't Infinite is an anthropomorphic personification of the British Museum? You're not wrong.
We're not staked through the heart, buried alive, abandoned.
You know what? If we get to 10, I'll convince Lilith somehow.
The temple of eternal whispers.
Yeah, like, honestly, this looks super cool to me. You what? I'll convince you somehow. You ever just lean back with blood on your face? Yes, I've had nosebleeds before. Me when I have a nosebleed. Imp, thank you for the 5 gifties.
This is also Clown World. Hello, welcome.
Clown World. I do love the idea of a Vampire the Masquerade CRPG not focused on combat, because Vampire is not a combat game. It's not. It's like more of a political kind of like, you know, like political shadow society, backstabbery. Cool, thank you for the gifty. And Sage, thank you for the gifty. My goodness, thank you so much.
Rise as
You reached 14 before. I know I did, but yeah.
or will you piece together the shattered remains of your humanity?
I love the vibe of this. I just want to know if you're stuck as a specific character or you can make your own. They did say you can customize. I don't know how far that goes. And another game I'm excited for is, of course, Hunter the Reckoning. But a bit of a hot take about this VDM game is that just as with Bloodlines 2, we start as a box short of sorts. I miss the lower stakes vibes of Bloodlines 1 and some of the games I've played. Stealing estrogens instead of pawn shops, having the chance to choose different backgrounds, etc. I get that content, yes. It's definitely not the same as Bloodlines 1. But yeah.
The thing that changes you forever.
It's very Disco the Masquerade. Yeah, pretty much, Lies. That's pretty much on point.
No one else sees.
Anyone else watching a movie while waiting for the Infinite Museion? I just finished
Shadows.
How to Train Your Dragon. Just got the announcement that you went live. Hi, Neon.
Pray.
Was that Speaker D screaming just now? Yes. I'm a big fan of Hunter the Parenting. My 5 gift sub alert is him going like.
Nothing here.
Like, my 5 gift sub thing is him going like, also, Clown World, hello, welcome!
We have learned.
The Pokepop and stuff, same.
And we won't let it happen again.
Lurking? Sounds good, Punk. Richard Bloodlines was the only VDM game that uses the TTRPG and mechanics as this. It's not the only one, I didn't think. Is it?
What?
Some games are more werewolf, and both versions of Hunter. Hunter is mostly actually like detective stuff. How do you actually handle space battles on a high difficulty setting in Rogue Trader? You died. Sorry. I tend to just really over-level myself. Like really over-equip myself, Agent. I love the vibes of this. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I think this game will get the vibes just right. Here's why I think this. Because the devs are the folks who did the RoboCop game.
Starkos
Which
restores
the RoboCop
1
game
heart
is
of your
not
energy.
perfect, right? It's not. But the vibe is on point. I feel like the studio still have some hope for it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I love the studio. I'm looking forward to it. Is there an exact release date for DLC 3? I believe it should go live. So the drop should go live in 15 minutes. And I believe the DLC itself goes live an hour after that. Rule 34. Like, I really like RoboCop Rogue City. So yeah. A lot of Dawnwalker is one vampire game I'm looking forward to. Currently running a VDM myself on Saturdays set in the Canaries. Oh, that's fun. Also games that are inspired by a discodism called Sovereign Syndicate. Good enough game. Okay. Frankly, if they wanted to do like a werewolf TTRPG, not TTRPG, a werewolf CRPG, where it's like very combat focused, I'd be fine with that. Like an action werewolf game. Not the other one. Not the one that already exists, but, you know. Did you know that the reason why Virgin isn't in any future C games because he's busy in Devil May Cry series, dragging his brother along? I did not, but I'm also not familiar with Virgil at all. Hey, Aku, thank you for the 9 gifties. Thank you, thank you. Aku keeping the Kappa train going. Thank you. Marvel vs. Capcom. Ah, okay. I haven't played Marvel vs. Capcom, so I'm really not familiar. Ale ale! By the way, okay, you know what? While I have all you guys here, I have a question for you.
Starkos restores
Also,
1
Rule
heart
34,
of
thank you for the
your
follow. How many of you
I'm
recognize...
so over this duel. Okay, I'm sacrificing my boyfriends.
How many of you recognize that little ole ole like song? I'm actually curious because it's kind of a deep cut, but I imagine maybe some people are gonna be like, oh, I know where that's from. Once upon is scheduling, the game itself wonderfully easy to run. Yes, absolutely. Tornado missed me, so I'm sorry to say that you must continue to deal with my shenanigans. Curses! Foiled again! Sorry, I'm new to Twitch. Am I correct in assuming I'll be able to get a rotor? Yes, you are correct. They should start in 10 minutes. So if you stick around, and then I think you need to watch an hour to get the drops. So if you stick around, you should get them automatically. You can also, actually, I'll give you a link real quick to the drops channel, like the drops information as well. So if you want some information, there you go. I'm gonna go long today. I plan to go like at least 6 hours, probably longer. So you're definitely gonna have the opportunity to get all the drops. 2 more levels and we get some art. Yeah, true. If we can get, I think it's like 20 more subs, then we'll be at level 10. I can have you to be able to watch streams while at work. I'm lucky to be at work when the DLC drops. Oh hey, once you get off work, Lies, then you'll be able to play the DLC. What? Armia needs subs? What? You know what the drops do? Yes, actually. So there's quite a few items that you can unlock. One of them is actually one of my alerts, believe it or not. Also, my chat is walking. Hold on one sec. It's too hard. One moment. There we go. Sorry, my heads-up display just completely broke for a second. And as for what the drops are, I can actually show you. So one of the drops is a skull, where if you pick it up, it has... Whoop! Where if you pick it up, it does this. The best drop is the service call with the commissar hat. As evident by our host herself, everything is better with the commissar cap. Yes. So every time you pick up that item, it goes, heresy! Wah! Thank you for the gift to your taxi. Thank you, thank you. So let me actually show you what the drops are gonna be. Okay, so first, Ancient Ring of the Von Valancius Dynasty. I don't actually know yet what that will do. That might just be like a, you know, just an item, or it might actually have some effects. I don't know yet. We're gonna find out together. I loves to splooge. Wait, is that a reference to South Park? Whoa! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Skeleton, thank you so much for the gifty. Maybe like a digital weapon. Maybe. It could also be like the last string. Yes, full
Starkos restores one
very
part
possible.
of your energy.
Nya, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. The Architectonics of Flesh, and then the Tesseract Labyrinth. These could just be random items. Sometimes they also add some stuff.
All that
But then, thank you for the 5 gifties.
Also, Clown World, hello, welcome.
Jesus Christ. This Kappa train has been going for so long now. Oh, if we get like 4 more subs, we can keep it going. Damage boost against Xenos, maybe. Maybe I could see that. Yes, like an extra Xenos boost. I could definitely see. Cool. Thank you for the 4 gifties. Thank you. Is there Steam linked and that's it for the drops? Yes, that should be it. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Oh my goodness. Oh my what? Oh my god! My face!
Well, you can throw all that in the garbage because...
Jesus Christ!
Well, you can throw all that in the garbage because World of Darkness is also Clown World, hello, welcome!
Wait, the 10 gifties thing broke. Oh my god. Every alert is going off at the same time. This is insane, guys.
Starkos restores one heart of your energy.
Philosophy, thank you for joining the party. And Bat from Space, thank you for joining the party. Welcome in. Felt the star! Ah! Goodness gracious.
Starkos restores
Oh my
one
word.
heart
Smith
of
Flies,
your
thank you for the
energy.
follow. Thank you, thank
What's
you.
between those
That's a lot of
years?
gifties. It is.
Is
We're
it
all the way at
right?
level 10.
No.
Good lord.
Just floof. No brain.
Just floof, no brain. SCP, thank you for subbing at tier 1. I think my alerts just broke. I think you guys just broke my alerts. I think you guys just broke my alerts. I'll be back. Gotta walk across the site.
Starkos
Hi, Shiny
restores
Diver.
one
And
heart of
Zaggy,
your
thank you for the
energy.
follow. Okay, what was I saying? I just completely... I was gonna talk about the drops, and then I... Oh my god.
Starkos restores one heart of your
Oh my
energy.
god, what is happening? Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Just a little more so we get the art? Then if it's sweating right now. So, what was I gonna say? Oh my goodness. Hi, Shiny Diver. Thank you for the follow. Magic Dragon, thank you for the follow.
Throw all that
This, thank you for the 5 gifties.
Also,
You cannot buy a blender at a 99p store!
It's never ending.
Restores one
Oh
heart
my
of
god,
your
thank
energy.
you. Toby Fox, wait.
Starkos restores one heart of your energy.
Wait, what? Toby Fox, thank you for the follow. Wait, is that the Toby Fox I know of from like Undertale or Neanderthal? Thank you very much for the follow. Toby Fox, yeah. Thank you for the gifty. Why? Thank you for the 100 biddies. Surely not. I mean, Jesus Christ. Acolyte, the drops should be on in 4 minutes. I'm actually just going over them right now. What they're gonna be.
Pumpkin! You cannot buy a blender at a 99p store!
I'm so overwhelmed. Very understandable, Rule 34. So am I. So am I. Everything is happening. Drops, you say? Yes, the drops should be on very soon. When else is Toby Fox gonna get the Rogue Trader drops? What? Okay. Y'all good? Did y'all get it out of your system?
Nice.
Did y'all get it out of your system? Y'all good?
Consume HD.
Oh my goodness. Yes, I will take care of myself. You know, I'm just gonna drink water straight from the bottle. If it's that, Toby, I think a lot of us would be fine. Girl, but it's better to be skeptical from the blind. I was kinda gonna double down. I doubt. Okay, so... So the drops. So these are all the drops that were before. You will be able to get these today as well. Drops are enabled for most, so they should be turned on in 3 minutes. That's when drops come online. I will double check them when they come online as well. But, yeah, these are the drops. Basically, so this one just screams heresy at you. That's literally all it does. That's the entire thing. It's kind of amazing. I kind of hope they add this thing in Dark Heresy as well. The hour before the infant Museion, indeed. We're counting down. So we have 30 more seconds. Five gift subs for the next level. Oh, are we gonna get it? 5 gifties? Yes!
you can throw all that in the garbage because World of Darkness is also Clown World. Hello, welcome.
Handcuffs are really fun. I don't remember. What do the handcuffs do again, listless? I do not remember.
Throw all that in the garbage because World of Darkness is also
Skeleton, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Abelard, gift 200 subs. Imagine. Hello, Damihan. Welcome in. Hello, Legnamon. Yes, hi. There's a consumable slot item that immobilizes the enemy? Oh, that's hilarious. Is the heresy scream the skull or brother boobiness? No, that is the skull. Oh, Puppet, that was them thanking for the sub. That's like automatic in their language. Must run my art away. It's like, oh no! I'm actually gonna do it! Good morning, Luna. Welcome in. The Mind Twitch grenade, I remember, was really funny. If I remember correctly, it causes enemies to attack their nearest the nearest target, friendly or not. I could be misremembering, but I think that's what it did. It feels like pure pandemonium.
Starkos
It
restores
is.
1 heart of your energy.
Yeah, thank you for the follow.
I'm escaping.
Thank you, thank
to the
you.
one place
How
that
did you talk enough to agree to level 11?
capitalism.
Oh, we're blue now. Okay.
Space.
Jesus Christ. See, this just shows me I give chat way too much power. Abelard, launch the new DLC. Abelard, collect this felonite and bite the next heretic. Yeah, the Mind Twitch grenade is basically like... The Mind Twitch grenade is basically like you like bamboozle somebody's brain with it. It's very fun. Also an effect you can get from one of the colony rewards, so they probably reused it, aggro effect. Yeah, probably. Abelard, launch the DLC. I declare. The streamer I used to watch would save Dave your money. What? It'd save Dave your money, as we refuse to listen. Wait, what? Ooh, handcuffs. Sister Argenta was looking for those. Okay. Can I just say, since I have like the rogue trader community's ear right now, I have a very important demand for Owlcat, and I need you all to say this along with me, okay? Make Argenta dateable. I need romanceable Sister of Battle. How dare you? Or at least like in Dark Heresy. I'm okay in Dark Heresy. Like in Dark Heresy, let us romance a Sister of Battle. Sister of Battle romance. We love our arrows, Sorotas. Sister of Battle Dommy Mommy, exactly. I think Argenta only has the hots for the God Emperor. Abelard, make Argenta ready for a date. Argenta has a boyfriend, he's the jealous type. You know what? That would actually be really funny. Imagine if you date Argenta, and then, like, the evil, like, the evil ex-boyfriend comes over and tries to kill you. Like, you're Scott Pilgrim. Who doesn't have the hots for the Emperor? True. I have the hots for the Emperor. Never mind, 1 minute? 1 minute on what? On level. Oh, yeah, on the train. I think level 11 is good enough, guys. I think we're good. I don't think we need to get to level 12 at this point. What? I did a Xeno merchant, you know why? But even X is the Emperor. I feel like I should know who Argenta is. She's the Sister of Battle in Rogue Trader. Friendly reminder that Sisters of Battle spare no celibacy of. Yeah, some of them do, but it's optional.
1 heart of your energy.
Listeners, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, not like a stem in Starkos, we thank they are free. Dating Argenta, but save his permaset to unfair. I mean, that's actually really funny. You can only date Argenta if it's unfair. It edged my arts is back in my basement again. Wow, Lilith. Tell you if I had the God Emperor is portrayed in the concept art. Would you say you'd like to bone him? Boo! Boo. 0 out of 10. Drops on yet. Just want to make sure my account is properly connected. Absolutely. Let me take a look-see. Let me double check. The drops should come on now. So I will take a look if they are on. Choo-choo, can we get some choo-choos in chat? Can we get some golden kappas in chat? Because you guys have been incredibly generous today. Thank you so much. Give me some choo-choos, give me some golden kappas. Let's go. Agenda's for ex-boyfriends, the bolts of the melted a flamer and Adira. I was watching Scott Pilgrim yesterday in the Discord. It was a lot of fun, actually. Like, the Scott Pilgrim series is really good. Best I can do is a golden Yagoo. Curses. Spoiled again. Alright, I'm gonna check. Drops. Drops should be enabled.
Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
Okay, drops are enabled. So let's see. Where are they? Where are they? Hey, politely, can you put Leah in jail? Why? Also, Despair, thank you for the follow.
Starkos restores
Despair is following me
1/4 of your
everywhere.
energy.
Woofwaff, thank you for the follow. I hope I said that right.
Starkos
And
restores
Whippy
1/4
Jester,
of your
thank you for the
energy.
follow. And the Starkos, não because them is out with me, they are
Starkos
out
restores
for me.
1/2
Oh my
of your
goodness,
energy.
everybody following. Shimmy, thank you for the follow. Everybody follow. I love to see it. Infinite Museion drops. They should come
Starkos
on.
restores 1/2 of your energy.
You'll see unlocks in approximately less than an hour, foaming at the mouth. Yes. Was it good, Mario? It's me, Mario. I could do Yoshi better, I believe. Hold on. Next up, path romances. Argenta, Lord Inquisitor Calcazar for Dogmatic. Who would it be for Iconoclast and Heretic? Heretic you just date like... Idira, maybe? Because Idira is pretty heretically focused. Oh, I made a mistake, guys. Okay, you guys are allowed to burn me at the stake for this one. You guys are allowed to burn me at the stake for this one. Also, WM, we only speak English here, just so I can understand what you're saying. The drops are starting in 1 hour. I'm so sorry. You're allowed to burn me at the stake for that one. That's my mistake. I'm so sorry. Oh, I see. Let's see. The color class should be 100% Nocturne? Heresy! I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything wrong there. You are completely fine, don't worry. I hope we can date our new Beep-Boop companion. That would be fun. To answer the question, drops are enabled in 1 hour. Now, there we go. Spice! We don't want to romance Uralon. I'd rather do the Edge of Daybreak. Admittedly, you know what would be funny? Imagine if we could do Trazyn. Imagine if we could romance Trazyn.
What's between those ears?
He's a
Is
rotund
it a
machine
brain?
man. Yeah, he's all curves.
Just floof. No brain.
With the new sister in Dark Heresy is the goth dummy mommy. Admittedly, a goth sister battle I would not say no to. So Trazyn is an old man yaoi relationship with Orican already. True. True. DLC said it's gonna start in an hour ago? Yes, the DLC is lying. I can't believe this. Who would ever lie? Like, my god. Ow. I won't do anything. No worries, no worries. Sister of Battle Brain.exe crashes. The Imperium, everything is gothic. They even speak high gothic, indeed, they do. I'm pretty sure Gurdyman has a thing for Eldar ears. You know what's funny? You know what's really funny? What's Gurdyman's Ivrain? I saw Ivrain like a while back, and I was like, oh, they just put me in 40k. Like, actually, hold on, let me get an image. Because she's very me-coded. They're asking if drops will start in an hour? That is correct. Me-coded, you could say. Yes, indeed. God dang it, Bobby, stop dating them outfits. Holy size difference. Like, less so with the Chibi model, more so with the normal. But she is kind of me-coded, right? It's not just me. Rain also has a cat? She does, and so do I. I like this one, it's got Wabi Sabi. What is Wabi Sabi? Also, Jesus, I just get like freaking obliterated here today. I don't get to function today. I just get destroyed. Mia in that outfit? That would be pretty cool. Is she blonde? Actually, yeah. Is she normally blonde? I don't actually think she is. Yeah, here's like official art. There you go. It's a King of the Hill reference, but it means finding beauty in the imperfections. Oh, okay. Captain is Ivrain, confirmed. Ivrain shall now be only ever known as Armia from now on. I don't know, she does feel like me in 40k. I don't know, maybe just me. Glorp looking cat. Yeah, definitely. The cat is 100% called Glorp. Others don't turn her Swedish, I'm crying. What a cat dog. The top reminds me a bit of the Vampire Nebula Armia art. You know, it kind of does. Hold on. Let's compare. And let me find the Armia art. Okay. So, Ivrain. That is kind of... Yeah, I see it. Like, it's not one-to-one or anything, but I definitely see some, like, similarities there. Huh. I wonder if Kella took inspiration. This time, engaging with Twitch drops of any sorts, I'm reading that we gotta claim each periodically. So it depends on the drop. Some drops will just go, oh, you've watched for 1 hour, the first one unlocks, 2 hours, the next one unlocks, and so on. Some drops are like, you need to unlock me, and then you can unlock the next one. So keep an eye out on it, because I don't know how Alcat is gonna do it. Sorry for the ads, by the way. Can we get the drops? Just hang around. Ilana?
Starkos restores one
Viking
heart of your
Ballerina,
energy.
that's a cool name. Thank you for the follow. I'm still upset no Warhammer 40k game gave us Felinids. Right? It's so weird. You would think Felinids would, like, be the thing, but no, apparently not. That's all? That's all. Like that, and then you click like a button. It'll give you, it should give you the option. But yeah, that is all you need to do. Just stick around and enjoy the show.
Starkos restores one heart of your energy.
WNSSS, thank you for the follow. Need to link my account. You do need to link your account, actually. Let me actually show you again. Oops. Here you go. If you want the full instructions, here you go. Have all the information you would need to go in-game into the special chest and link your account. Yes, that is something you do need to do. What class of build are you doing for Rotator? For today, the devs have actually given me a bunch of saves to show off, so I don't actually know what build it's gonna be. Because it's whatever Alcad made for me. So it's gonna be interesting. Whee! Because the Trazyn stuff is a relatively late game, and if I start like a new game, then, you know, we're not gonna get there today.
Starkos restores one heart of your energy.
Asriel Dreamer, thank you for the follow. Hey Ranvaran, welcome in. By the way, if I missed any chats, I do apologize. The question is, what romances did Alcat choose for the saves? That's a good question, yeah. That's in chapter 2, apparently. Yeah. So, you know, not late game, it's maybe the wrong word, but yeah. Like, obviously, if I start from scratch, by the time we get through chapter 1, I'm not a speedrunner, you know? C, thank you for the follow, and Ren, thank you for the follow. All of you enjoy the Starkos. You know what, if you guys want to, I know I promote it a lot, but that's because it's a very lovely community. Please do check out my Discord. It is a very lovely place. Definitely worth checking out. You'll be exposed to the other DLCs, Void Shadows in particular, but accessible as early as the post-prologue. Yeah, Void Shadows is very early. You should make a Blue Sky Power post at the devs when you start so they can see how you do with all that. That's not a bad idea. I'll try to remember. Speedrunning is so weird to me. Like, why wouldn't you search every corner and experience everything you can? Speedrunning doesn't tend to be like the first run you do. But yeah. This might have me buying Rogue Trader. It's a good game. I really like Alcat games.
Is it a brain?
Like, I think about...
Just blue. No brain.
I want to say it was like a year ago I got into playing like Alcat games. And then yeah. Not Hi, bartender. How have you been? May I have a glass of euphoria and low cortisol? You may. Absolutely. Amia, we have disturbing news from the Golden Throne. What's the news? Hey, Listless. What's up, Lilith? Definitely playing the game from the start to see if there's any difference in the product. Yes, absolutely. Obviously, for this stream, I'm gonna be showing off some saves just to kind of get some vibes, you know, get the general vibe of the DLC. Because that's the focus of today's stream. But you can start a new game and get in there. I need Mia's. You need me. I mean, I can do this. Let's go to YouTube. I was going to use my late game Iconoclast Commissar because I'm the next Yarrick. that would probably work. Yeah. Like, you might need to enable the... Does anyone know if once you unlock the drops, they are available for future saves? Yes. Once you unlock them, you have them permanently. I received the gift in just 1 hour. So the drops will enable in 1 hour. Then you need to watch for 1 more hour afterwards. So you'll get the gift in 2 hours if you stick around. For context, by the way, I animated this myself. This is like the first thing I've ever animated. This is the second. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Us marching to the DLC. Did we get all of them at once? I'm not sure. They have not specified. Wow. Drops are a fun and forget affair. Watch the stream and you'll be surprised once the drops drop. Yep, pretty much. You have the breakdance as a short. Not yet. I need to. 100k DLC confirmed? Send in the Armia regiment immediately. Yeah, if you guys like that stuff, by the way, here you go. You can check out my YouTube as well. Feel free to sub over there. I do more stuff on there as well. To link the account before you get the drops, but the event runs until next month, so you should be... Yes, you will have plenty of time. I'm going to be doing a long stream today as well. I'm probably going to go, like, at least 6 hours. If I can manage it, I will go 8 or even 10. Very curious about how I received the equipment in-game while I was here for just 1 hour. So you get the equipment in-game via your own quarters in the thing. What's the word? The special safe, I believe they're called. At some point later I have to leave for work. Very fair. I mean, low cortisol is best to cure depression. Magic chest of appearing, pretty much, yeah. It is pretty much like the Pathfinder system. Yeah, from a scale of 1 to 10, how cute is Lilith? At 11. She's adorable. Close to 2,000 subs on YouTube. Go, chat, go. I am close, that's true. Drops are so funny. There's a lot of fun stuff in there, yeah. My favorite is still the skull. I was 11 on the cuteness scale. No! It's funny because, like, I feel like whenever people talk about that scaling thing, like 1 to 10, people always say 11. I lose connection during the process, can I still okay? So the way it works is it will count up to 1 hour. So even if you watch, say if you watch my stream for 5 minutes, and then tomorrow you watch another Rogue Trader stream for 5 minutes, it will, like, they all combine together, you know? Like, it'll build up. You will not lose time just because you lose connection. Is it weird that the common commissars are bald dudes? Where are the bald women? Just this for the bald women. Let's do we get the Twitch drop. You have to watch yourself. Yes, actually. Yes, actually. That's actually how that works. The way that it works, actually, Yidun, is because I'm streaming on OBS, I automatically have my own stream open as well. So it effectively counts as me watching myself. Which is really dumb, but it's how it works, so you know. Bald is the new sexy? Frankly, bald women can absolutely rock it.
Starkos
Like,
restores
unironically,
one
you can do
heart of your
it.
energy.
Okay, thank you for the follow. I've seen bald women before that I was like, yeah, they look good. Yeah, I should go bald if you want to. If to stay in the game to get the drops, no, just watch on Twitch. You can do whatever else you like. The only thing you need to do is watch on Twitch, and that's it. Beeproof's part bald is cool. I mean, yeah, like side shaves. If you're streaming it and have the created thing open, does that count? Yes, I believe so. I believe so. I don't actually know where like the cutoff is. I think Twitch only looks as long as you have like the stream panel open. It doesn't care about chat. It doesn't care about like anything else. But only if you're watching the stream. The drops work in multiplayer if only one player has them. I'm not sure, Obelix. Sorry. I think I'm not entirely sure because wait. Yes, I do. I think the way it's gonna work, I have no guarantee on this, but
Starkos restores
I
one
believe
heart of your energy.
it's if the host has them. Yes, like Murano says. Sorry, couldn't find my words there for a second. Not sure why. Apologies. Muranos, hi then, and a flicked bean. Thank you for the follow. Is the bald redeem? Is the bald redeem not active? Oh, it's not. It's weird. Huh. Wonder why. For drops, Reddington, they will start in 40 minutes. And if you want... You know what? I'm actually gonna quickly set that up, because I completely forgot to set up a system for it. I don't understand English, feeling very confused here. It'll take 1 hour. I feel bad for WM, because they're just trying to get their drops. Armia looks beautiful bald. Let it shine, queen. But I was drop out because work is blare. Understandable. There we go. And there we go. Let's see. Hey, there we go. Let's go VTuber Heretic Run. Maybe actually. I've seen some interesting things in the saves that Owlcat has provided me. I can't say what yet, but it's been interesting to look at for sure. Also, yeah, remember to stay hydrated, everyone. Everybody get some water. 40 minutes, not another hour. No, this time I know for sure. Sorry, Hollow Nest. I was a little bit wrong. How you doing, Simon, though? Welcome in. Be better if I learned Russian. Russian I can also not understand, I'm afraid, WM. The easiest would probably be if you learned English. Sie kommen aus den Niederlanden. Ich spreche kein Deutsch. Ich spreche Nederlands, nicht Deutsch. It's the only time I'm here for a streamer instead of the drums. It's another 40 minutes. I hope they get a bit in before work. Yeah, sorry about that, Killbrew. It'll be in 6 hours now. Yes, indeed. Now, jokes aside, I have I can actually show you guys. In fact, you guys can see that yourself. If you go up to your account on the top right and see drops and rewards, then go to all campaigns. Also, Dr. Killbrew and Blue Musa, thank you for the follows. If you go over there, if it wants to load, Mike Sikowski, thank you for following. How's the scaring business? We blow up the demon in hell for fun. I promise nothing! Yeah, if you go to the current active campaigns, you should be able to see it. I can actually show you. Hold on. What? I forgot you were German. I'm not. I'm Dutch, not German. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. I saw it just a second. Here it is. Okay. There it is. Infinite Museion drops start at 4 p.m., which is in 35 minutes. Hey, Pod, how you doing? Hi, Kameda. Hi, Dragon Empress. How y'all doing? Whoever designed the drops page without a search bar is pure evil. It's Twitch. Of course it's evil. I hate ads. I missed the answer. The answer was that I do not speak German, actually. I speak Dutch. I'm Dutch. I can't speak German. I'm Dutch, not German. I forgot you were German. Yeah. I can't help but think you're way too polite to be Dutch. Are Dutch people, like, rude, normally? Are they known to be rude? I don't think I know Dutch people as, like, especially rude. They tend to be very direct, like, if you want something, you can ask them. They just, like, they want to know what you want, basically. Also, somebody asked, like, well, hold on before we support you. Nederlander die geen Duits kan, man. I actually speak Belgian. I'm actually Belgian, so... I speak Belgian? That's not even a language. God dang it. An unwavering directness is a general Dutch stereotype. Ah, okay. Redeem for Dutchia stars. Funny chocolate person. Chocolate person. Vlaming, gekke tijden dat ik mijn drops voor rooktrader van een landsgenoot kreeg. Let's go! For translated that is a Flemish person. Crazy times that I get my drops from a how do you translate landsgenoot? A fellow. I don't know, what's the word for landsgenoot? I actually don't know. Fellow country person. You're here, but I don't know how I keep crossing Dutch people. I have 2 online people, friends who are Dutch. Countryman, yes, of course, thank you. My brain like broke. I envy you for being able to visit any country you want. Oh, not any country, but you know. My opinion of the Dutch is based on an Austin Powers movie. I need to watch that one. I want to base my ghost arc like a pirate ship with tropical blue glow. All the Necron soldiers and have Trazyn piloting it. Wait, I have a kazoo for this. Hyenas on parade. Thank you for the follow. Gang, why did they make a country full of phlegm? Anyone read Fall of Cadia by Robert Raff? I haven't yet. I need to read more of the 40k novel.
Of your energy.
Draconia, thank you for the follow. It was me, Austin. It was me. I think Dutch will still exist in the future, 40,000 years from now. So, Dutch, if I remember correctly, Dutch is in the top 10 spoken languages in the world. Like, I think that the first... Hold on. Top 10 spoken languages. Like, I believe Dutch is in there. I could be wrong. Yeah. So, first is Chinese, or Mandarin. Second is Spanish. Then third is English. Arabic is in there. Hindi is in there. Oh, it isn't. Okay. Dutch. How many people speak Dutch? I'm actually kind of curious now. Doesn't bald mean you're a gene stealer? Oh, not necessarily. You can be bald and not be a gene stealer. Listen, hurry. I want to be collected like a demented little chihuahua and break all your ties. Haven't you spoke Dutch? I just joined an hour ago. Yeah, I speak Dutch, I speak English, a little bit of French, and I'm learning Japanese. Because, you know, I want to go to Japan, trade my goods. Because I'm, you know, Dutch. Maybe we should learn Spanish, Argentina. It's really fun. Is Argentinian Spanish, like, different, or? Bald stealers. Gene stealers! The extra limbs that give you away, as you can see, that I find. A little hard to hide. God, I know, right? And dang it, man. OldDews and 40k keep saying they're Alpharians, but they look more like Horus to me. Yeah, we're getting drops in here. Yeah, we're gonna get drops in half an hour. Let's go Warhammer Intact. I used to. Back in 5th edition, I was a filthy Space Marine player. Specifically Ultramarines. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time, though. Just here to be a lesbian and get drops? Hey, fellow lesbian, let's go. Did half an hour, 2.5 hours ago? I didn't say 2.5 hours ago. How many Japanese made a habitat for the Dutch when they arrived? Yeah, if you guys don't know. Hi, Rollo, thank you for the follow. So, if you guys don't know, really funny thing. So, Japan had a rule where, like, no foreigner could come onto Japan, right? Like, not allowed. They pested the Ultramarines. Oh, bullying. Real ones remember Assault on Blackreach. That's the box that got me started, yes. Picnic, thank you for the follow. But yes, let's keep things English, by the way, just so everyone can understand all the words we're speaking. So, Japan didn't want any foreigners on their land, but they still wanted to trade with the Dutch, right? So what they did is they made like a little... They made like a tiny little island in Nagasaki. So that way, the Dutch could live on that little island and trade there, because that would not count as Japan proper, which is really funny. Lesbian, I thought you were bi? I am bi, but I tend to say lesbian just because it's easier. Like, I like both men and women. I have no particular preference in that regard. Philippine says, I like, but you're my go-to Rogue Trader streamer. Appreciate the stream. Hey, love to hear it. This is the Necrons before the Leagues of Votann. Oh, okay. Question. Think if I break Trazyn's pets enough, he will pull that. Listen here, you little. It's Pride Month, Jan, and you know what that means. Oh my god. Funnily enough, that animator, I forget the... I forget their name. What's their name? Maribou Studios. That's like one of my big inspirations, because I love their animation. You a heretic or throne worshipper? That's a toughie. See, the thing is, I used to be all in for loyalists, right? I think nowadays, if I got back into it, I would probably play Inari. Or I could also see myself playing a really stupid Imperial Guards list. So, okay. I'm not sure if this is still the case, but I believe in 9th edition, or maybe even 10th edition, if you play Imperial Guard, you can bring nothing but Rough Riders. So I made a list, which is like 1,000 points of like Rough Riders and the other version, the Krieg one. So it's just it's just a bunch of horses. The Death Riders, yes. So Rough Riders and Death Riders, and then like the general that also rides on a horse, and you just charge them. Death Riders with a bunch of quote-unquote horses. Close enough. In fact, an American president was a Rough Rider. Yes, absolutely. You're talking about Teddy Roosevelt, right? So I think he was one. Or General Solar. I had a 2v2 where my friend was just endless horses of hell. It seems really fun. Was it good? I didn't get to run that army, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which are Gene Stealers. I saw them have purple skin with 6 arms and being heretical. Ah! Heresy! Rah!
Yeah.
Let's see. Have you had to serve a Chaos God? Who would you pick? Ooh, okay, so I feel like the typical VTuber pick is Slanesh, right? That's like the... What's Rough Riding? I'll show you later. In bed. Like, the typical VTuber pick is Slanesh. But I wouldn't go with Nurgle. Definitely not. You know what? I'm gonna go with Zinj. Here's why. Yes, Zinj would absolutely manipulate you. But you know what? I love like a Littlefinger style character in series. I love like Avasarala in The Expanse, Littlefinger in Game of Thrones, like the backstabbing, conniving kind of character. It's just really fun. So, yeah. Sorry, I got lost somewhere between Space Marines and something about riding horses. Yes, the Rough Riders. His gifts are way too random for me. Yeah, like, okay. If it's actually in real life, then probably not Zinj, but as a character thing, all about Zinj. So that's gonna get you so good then? Oh, Cassis, I'm enjoying it! Ah! If you are Chaos, then you would be Zinj, because the others wouldn't fit you. I could see Slaanesh. And here's why. I ran a Slaaneshi game once. Well, I ran a Dark Heresy game. Hi, Cass! How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? So I ran a Slaaneshi game where what happened was basically like the group was a bunch of investigators working for an inquisitor, and they were hunting this Slaaneshi cult that was all about the it was all about like graffiti and like parties. They threw like really nice parties, really fun parties. And the final boss was a Noise Marine, where they wanted to... Basically, the Noise Marine wanted to drop the base so hard it would destroy the planet. So they had to like break their sound system as the final boss before the drop, like the beat dropped. It was really fun. Like, they actually did win. They actually did break the party, but then they got ripped apart by the angry crowd because they wanted more music. But basically, dropping the beat so hard it would destroy the planet. It's very Slaaneshi. Like because I feel like Slaanesh often gets like kind of boiled down to Slaanesh equals sex, which okay, Slaanesh does have sex, like, you know. It's a part of it, but Slaanesh is excess, Slaanesh is perfection, Slaanesh is, like, too much, you know what I mean? So yeah, I've tried Bull back, I have. They're quite decent. Not my favorite, but yeah. Yeah, Slaanesh is everything. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. Is there a place we can learn about the lore of my VTuber? Yeah, actually, I do have manga of my own. Yeah, that's right, I have 2 mangas. One of them is my background story, and the other one is a story of a post-apocalyptic Dyson sphere, which I really want to turn into an animated series. One day. I hear Undertale music? I still think Loyalist Marines are from the Traitor Legions make up, like, the best characters. They could be very interesting. Slaanesh? Thanks, Eldari. Yeah. You could worship at Slaanesh by eating ungodly amounts of waffles, correct? Or just, like, making, like, the perfect waffle. Doesn't even have to be a lot of waffles. It could just be a single waffle that's just so good that it makes people fall to Slaanesh. That's right, Belgium is Slaaneshi. Undertale when? I should really do Undertale at some point. I mean, Toby Fox was here earlier, so... I recommend you a series I feel like you would be interested. Yeah, sure. You could worship Slaanesh by enjoying your favorite VTuber a little too much. Yes, actually. Basically. if you enjoy VTubing a little bit too much, you become Slaaneshi. Hi, Ray. Can we get a shout for Ray, please? Stropowerful confirmed a Slaaneshi psyop then. Curse you, Gremlin, for I can never escape you an r/rogue trader on land to the parenting. Yeah, show ahead, always start on extremely cold water. Consume H2O. The cult of waffle. With the amount of beer we Belgians drink, I agree, Slaaneshi indeed. Yeah, I know, right? Funny enough, I did have... Oh, I was gonna say something about, like, beer and Belgium. Oh, what was I gonna say about it? Dang it. License fees being lost tech now for the Imperium of Man is crazy. Crazy, right? Hi, Van there. Right, Slashy's psyop and everything. Efficiency of Zine's psyop designed to look like Sinesh, you know? Ah, yes. Zine trying to do some shenanigans. Smurfius, hi there. Crazy that a bunch of space elves partied a bit too hard, and now we're not allowed to be good at anything. Pretty much. That is pretty much accurate. That is... Oh, God. That's way too accurate. Lobotomy Corporation, Library of Ruina, and there was... I played Library of Ruina. I had to stop after Lovetown. Chocolate beer and bad roads. Very Zinchian. I'm starting to learn that Belgium is just like chaos undivided, I guess. This is why the space dwarves are better than the space elves. They're called squats! There's no need to make comedy names for them, Magnus. Oh, I couldn't even get through that sentence. Don't you like the Lovetown train? No, not particularly. Got terminated because some space wizard frogs refused to cure some space Egyptian space cancer. Yeah, true. And sushi chef perfects his rice and gets sent to the mob.
Starkos,
Yeah? Who's your favorite Sephiroth? I don't remember. Avery, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, because they're in Starkos. But for you, they are free. My voice is like going everywhere today, very deep and very high and all over the place. Corn does not care from where the waffles roll. Considering how we work better without the government, we might as well be the eye of terror. Yeah, actually, you guys want to know a fun fact about Belgium? If you're a Necromunda, which gang would you join? That's kind of like asking me, like, with which fist do you want to get punched in the face? I'm just getting punched in the face. But fun fact about Belgium. Belgium holds the record for the longest time without any government. Like the longest time a country has existed without a government. I think it was like 2 or 3 years or something. We took the record from Iraq, and Iraq had the handicap of, you know, being invaded. Belgium, meanwhile, just kind of like, nah, we got this. Belgian roads are like warp travel. You never know the quality of the path until you traverse. Hey, Lime! Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't even know when the drops start. Drops will start in 20 minutes. 1400 days. Yeah, a while. That's what, like 4 years? I've memorized the movie Shrek. In the far future of Warhammer 40k, I'm the only one with this sacred knowledge. Okay, I love the idea of Trazyn being like, yes, tell me of the old. What would it defend if I were to call a Dutch person Belgian or vice versa? I think most Dutch or Belgian people would just be like, oh no, you're wrong, and just correct you. I don't think most people would get like mad about it, you know? I don't know you crossed the border between Netherlands and Belgium, because of the roads. Hi, Sombra. How are you doing? Who wants the skull of Nikola Tesla? What? What? Praised Belgium for deciding they don't actually need a government. It is a joke that I make sometime that Belgium is the first ever anarchist state. Zoe, enjoy your drink, hun? Good, waiting to fight the kleptomaniac, right? So wait, was Nikola Tesla's skull found or something? Let's see, how many people speak? Okay, so 30 million people speak Dutch, apparently. That's less than I thought. Oh, okay, but that's not including Afrikaans, which I think you could include Afrikaans, in my opinion, which is another 10 million. So we're at like 40 million. The black heart of the European Union, Belgium! It turned his head into an EMP bomb. What? Jobs enabled or not yet? In 15 minutes they will be, Colonels. One of my favorite unhinged influences is Dutch. Good old Solomonica de Winter. I don't know that one. Solemn. See, this is one of the things I really like about, like, it's generally something I like about streaming. I almost always get to hear something that I don't know anything about. What's your favorite companion, or why is it Kella? I do like Kella. I think my favorite is... You know what? It might be basic, but I really like Abelard. I really like Abelard. Like, he's just always so consistent. Like, whatever you do, in every run, he's always great. Oh yeah, Dist, I was referencing Hunt of the Parenting. I'm not kind of stuttering, good lord. Sorry about that, Fox. Yeah, yes, Lilith. Cassia is also amazing. Actually, so, not based on Cassia, but I did play a... Can I write Myun? Yeah, sure. So I do like Cassia a lot as well. I'm actually playing a navigator in my personal Rogue Trader game, in which I play... Actually, yeah, okay. So the lady that I play in the Rogue Trader game used to be a navigator for a pirate ship, until that pirate ship ended up in the warp, ended up becoming part of a Space Hulk. She escaped the Space Hulk somehow, which is like backstory, hidden stuff, and ended up on the Rogue Trader ship, assassinated the previous navigator. Also, Sombra, thank you for the follow. Assassinated the previous navigator, and now she's the navigator because they don't have any other options. She's also mutated to hell. Like, she has like talons for fingers, and she has like, she's like intensely pale, tall, like Slender Man or something. It's great. You want to know the word of Nietzsche? Philosophera of the M2. I joined in at the wrong time, I think. No, don't worry, it's fine. RPG Rogue Trader, how's that game? It's good, but very crunchy. So if you're okay with crunch, then it's good. Just be ready to be like, oh god, how does this rule work? Because a lot of it is like going through the books and... How long till the DLC drops? 15 minutes. What do you mean crunchy? So, there are systems that are like very rules light, and then there are crunchy systems, if that makes sense. So a rules light system might be something like Vampire the Masquerade, where like, you could just kind of roll some dice and be fine. Meanwhile, a crunchy system is something like GURPS, like Rogue Trader, where it's a lot more rules heavy, and almost every situation has a rule. It's just you have to actually find them, or know them, if that makes sense. Like, they're good systems, just pretty intense. I'm rocking the intensely pale mutation myself right now. By the way, the lever has like, I think like 10 different effects that it has. You can actually pull the right lever. Rule light is like 5e, right? I would say like for really light rules is something like Blades in the Dark. Warham's Fantasy, or perhaps Lancer is crunchy. Rules like this Goblin with a fat ass. Yeah, or that one game, Thirsty Sword Lesbians is also pretty rules light. Which, fun fact, okay, for those who don't know Thirsty Sword Lesbians is an RPG where you play as thirsty sword lesbians. There's a mechanic where if you kiss each other, you get a bonus. Making out gives you statistical boosts. I never played either of those. Well, like, just think about like very light on the rules, but very, very loose. You've seen the narrative declaration Rogue Trader actual plays. I haven't yet. I need to. I prefer mother frickin' crab chuckers. That's also a good one. 6-second drive finally. Enemies to lovers in Thirsty Sword Lesbians is fun. I haven't played it yet. I need to. And then in Blades in the Dark, you're a heist group doing heists in the last city of the world that is being kept alive by keeping ghosts out with a giant Tesla coil. And the Tesla coil is powered by like Cthulhu oil and stuff. It's kind of wild. That's the sword lesbians. Isn't that just the locker rooms for the attempted sorority? Seen someone posting the meme of a new turn order in VTM V6 and had a kissing phase. I assume it's lifted from Thursday sword. Probably. Look at the difference between Fate, rules light, and D&D relatively crunchy. Yeah, D&D leans crunchy, I would say. Like, Rogue Trader, you know what? If D&D is crunch, then... like, I would say Rogue Trader is like one step beyond that. That makes sense. And then, like, the crunchiest system I know is GURPS. GURPS is like... GURPS is like, you can have a PhD in GURPSology. Abelard, bust some ghosts. Abelard! The profanity is part of the title, I figured. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Abelard, kiss those lesbians. A 40k crunchy, perfect rug trader, extra crispy. D honestly feels super light on rules to me. Trader Pathfinder feels way more rules heavy. I would say Rogue Trader is comparable to Pathfinder in rules. Let's have the hero system, enjoy the crunch, bring your calculators. The cool thing about GURPS, right, is it's called the Universal Role-Playing System. That's true. You can literally run anything in GURPS. Are the drops here yet? 10 minutes. Are we there yet? No. 10 minutes. Yeah, like GURPS, you can literally run anything. In fact, the base setting of GURPS is like, you can... In the base setting of GURPS, you're part of an agency that's like protecting the multiverse against Nazis, because of course there are. Like there's like an alternative dimension where like the Nazis won World War II, and they're trying to win. They're trying to like conquer the rest of the multiverse. So you're fighting Nazis and like trying to prevent them from changing history and stuff. It's pretty ridiculous. It's very Indiana Jones. Like meanwhile, like your team is built up from like a Napoleonic Jedi, a like hard-boiled detective in like cyberpunk setting, and just some random schmuck from actual Earth. I love Shadowrun. Shadowrun is fantastic. Wolfenstein with multiverse. It's more complicated than that, but yes. GURPS' main issue is it's somewhat flavorless. You can implement any kind of setting in GURPS, but it's a bit bland as a result. Yeah, that's fair. Launched another Infinite Museum trailer. Ah! Okay, hold on. Let's go take a look at the trailer. Our cat! Let's go take a look at the trailer. Infinite Museion. Literally 5 minutes ago. Okay, here we go. Literally 5 minutes ago. Didn't expect to hear someone talk about GURPS here while waiting for drops. Nice to see some TTRPG players outside of D&D. I play a lot of non-D&D things. Will there be Trazyn set X Oracan Yaoi? If there's not, I'm rebelling.
Peggy 16.
Alright. TTRPGs have the same energy as soccer. There is a soccer TTRPG. Ooh! Okay. Love it.
By the past.
Yeah. Ooh. Were those Kriegers? Oh my god, if we have to fight Kriegers, that'd be really funny. And the girls I've seen enough to know where this is going. Muscular Abelard, muscular Abelard, muscular Abelard! Love that the new Mechanicus companion finally adds body shape representation for 75% of the community. Ouch. Ouch. Muscular. Oh dear, oh dear. Creeks man, creeks man, creeks man. Hey, Crembo. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I only wish was a Necron companion. I understand why you don't get one, but yes, that would have been neat. Naked companions? Finally! Finally! I can get demonetized. I can get banned. By the way, folks, if you haven't already, feel free to check out my Discord. Did someone draw an image where Trazyn and Von Valencius passing by each other? With Trazyn carrying stuff from Von Valencius' ship. Or Von Valencius is carrying stuff from Trazyn. That is pretty funny. Trazyn is collecting in real life for Warhammer. Yeah. Yeah. Is the DLC out everywhere? It is out in 6 minutes. Can't wait to essentially stroke Trazyn's chin. Hi, Jeffrey. Enjoy a drink. Also, yeah, if one more person asks about the drops, I'm turning this stream around! We're gonna go to McDonald's, I'm gonna get a single coffee, and you're gonna get nothing! Hey, Bubbles, Trazyn broke the Louvre. That's all, folks. Is that actually canon? That's really funny. Trazyn the Chinfinite. I think Trazyn would put himself in a Necron's body just for fun. I mean, Trazyn is in a Necron. Like, Trazyn is a Necron, so... Calm down, Freezer. What about the drums? Oh my goodness. It's very funny because this morning, right, was kind of the opposite of stream for me. I did a lot of work on sound design, actually. For those who don't know, I have a series called Armia After Hours, in which I run Vampire the Masquerade and Hunter the Reckoning and that kind of stuff for a guest. Pagan Rabbit, thank you for the follow. I have a Starkos, not a custom in Starkos, they are free. You can check it out on YouTube, by the way, if you want. And I'm very proud of that series. And a big part of it is sound design. But I realized I have unironically, like, I think it's like 10,000 sound bites at this point. Like, you know, random sound effects, right? And I realized, okay, I need to do something to, I need to do something to organize this. So this morning, I spent like 4 hours just organizing all the sound effects into the UCS, which is like the nerdiest thing ever. But basically, yeah. Finished the Minality the other day, very well produced piece. Yay! I'm glad you think so. Stoke Supper and Krivistian, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited! Failed the willpower check. Gonna try to download the update on the crappy work Wi-Fi to my Steam Deck. Ooh, good luck. Am I on my back? Maybe I shouldn't have chosen to do homework in my bed. Oh yeah, maybe not the best idea. Okay, let me just grab the document that Owlcat sent me. Because Owlcat sent me a document about... There it is, okay. Oh wait, that's something else. Unpin this, get rid of that, there we go. Okay. So, Orions unites to recover the head of Sebastian Thor. That would be interesting. So, we have quite a few things to go through, by the way. The devs have given me, I believe it's about 13 separate different saves or something. Yeah, something like that. There are a bunch of intro scenes, song introductions, combats, etc. that we can show off, so... I don't think I'm going to show off everything, because I don't want to spoil stuff. But, yeah. It's the entire document out loud, only to see do not share. It actually says at first, the embargo is at June 11, 4 PM CEST, which is in 1 minute. So in 1 minute I can say whatever I want! Maybe we get to date Fulgrim's clone since we're going to Trazyn's museum. That would be funny. That would be pretty funny. Give it to me, Alcat! Be naughty, breaking Parker by 1 minute. Yes. Are the drops online? They should be online now. They should now be online. I'm gonna double check. Just so I know for sure, but they should now be online because now it's 4 p.m. And we're gonna get into the game as well. Let's see. Tiffle, Grim and Adam to our crew? That would be interesting. You wanna make that blue sky post with the devs? Yes. Give me just a second. Look to going to the museum. I liked you. I want you. We could do this the easy way or the hard way. Pretty much. I mean, to be fair, it's like we're basically going to have a British museum off with Trazyn. That's basically it. It would be nice if the drops thing actually loaded. You know, that would be neat. 1 minute the world would end. 11:59, New Year's Eve, 1999. Oh god, yeah, like Y2K. I mean, I'm glad that didn't happen. I like living. I like being alive, you know. It's here? Are the drops online? Alright, let's go. Drops are active, it seems like. Yep, okay. The drops are active. I can see them. Drops loaded for me, but it's saying no one is streaming. Really? That's funny, because I am. Give it a minute and it'll get there. It's because they're just active, so it probably needs a second. Anyway, I'm gonna start up the game then. It's 20 gigabytes? Yeah, it's pretty chunky. I got to download it beforehand. Luckily. You're ready for Rogue Trader? You're ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this.
Starkos restores 1
Because
heart
it's
of your energy.
time. It's time. For Rogue Trader. Good luck, thank you for the follow. Young, enjoy your drink. Ow. Time to do. Bismarck, enjoy your drink. Visits my library, but I don't see it and I can't download it. Try shutting down your Steam and restarting it real quick. Sometimes that fixes it.
Starkos restores 1
Die,
heart
thank you
of
for the
your
follow.
energy.
Thank you. So, we have a few things to look at. Gonna try and find...
Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
So, these are the saves that the devs have given me.
To the one place that hasn't been
We
corrupted
have...
by capitalism.
We have ones that start at Spice. Is it time? It is time. We are here. Also, Hollownest, enjoy your drink. Got pre-made saves to the game? Yes, yes I did. The devs were like, here you go. Which I do appreciate, otherwise I'd have to do some shenanigans. We'll be showing the new colony as well. I'm gonna try to show as much as possible. So, if I can, then yes. Also, WAG. I think we should just start with one. Just the first one. Because we get to meet the new companion, Eogun. They like you. I like Alcat as others too. In your opinion, should I restart my playthrough or no? I don't think it's strictly necessary. But you certainly could if you feel up to it. Alright, before anything else, let's take a look at what we have in this version. So, Philomena is our character. Oh my word. Sorry, I just... Look at this. Look at the amount of random guff that we have. Oh my god. I realize this is not that abnormal. I'm just surprised because I tend to sell everything. Yeah, like I tend to sell a lot of stuff. It's very, yeah, it's not that abnormal. It's just funny because I tend to... Yeah, Philomena is our character. Okay, clean up your inventory. Why is scrap armor here? Dear throne selling. I love that they just have random stuff at the ready. You'll never know when you need 12 sets of chainmail. It's actually 11. Get it right. Meh. Ah, dear, oh dear, oh dear. Before anything else, really quickly, I want to go to the Void Ship Bridge. I convinced one of my WOD GMs that we can run a WOD Jumanji side campaign. Ooh, that would be fun. Gotta give something to the rabble to fight off the borders, no? Yeah, true. You know, that would actually be kind of neat. Imagine if you could, like, give stuff to your ship to, like, become better. So I'm not sure at what point in the story we are at the moment. So I just wanted to take a quick look around first to navigate a bit. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. The tech priests of Altar Templum Calixis EXT-17 invite you to visit their abode. Ah, okay. Yes, okay. I know where we are. 1 hour has passed, but I haven't received the reward in the game yet. 1 more hour. Like, the thing is, so now the drops are active. So now the drops, you need to wait an hour, and then you get one. Alright, let's go say hi. Let me just put myself over here, so I'm not in the way of the text, so you guys can actually read it. I will also read it out.
Is it a brain? No.
Just floof. No
brain.
brain. Get a cutscene where they make you pick one near the end. No Polly cries. One day we will get Polly. You know what? Hey, Alcat, if you end up listening to this, can we get polyamory in the Expanse game? Hi Fuba, hi Scorp, hi Sonara. You've entered the station's orbit, Lord Captain, awaiting a signal from Altar Templum Calixis EXT-17. For a few seconds, the Vox frequency carries only trepidatious silence, which is soon broken by a rattling voice. Strawhand, thank you for the follow. Let's see, can I still do like a... We offer up our thanks to the Omnissiah for the intersection of events with a margin of error within the confidence term interval. In the infinite branches of the future, this outcome will be marked as favorable. That's kind of fun to do. Yes, it is 20 gigabytes to spare. That is correct. I am Tetria Lemma, Logis of Altar Templum Calixis EXT-17, and I appeal to the rogue trader for secret knowledge. What is the fate of the miraculous fusion reactor from Rykad Minoris? Virus, thank you for the follow. And Sil8con, thank you for the follow. Also, if you haven't already, feel free to join my Discord as well. Start saying I'm a toaster. I am a toaster.
Starkos restores 1
Handy,
heart
thank you
of
for the
your
follow.
energy.
Let's see. Why does sudden interest in the fusion reactor? I wish to know if you can restore the implantation throne. Restore the throne! This is a brand new save. These are saves given to me by the devs. So, not brand new, but made to show off the DLC. Silly sausages here. Brain is melted by French vague sayings when I don't even understand the words. I haven't played Rogue Trader yet. Will this spoil me? It might give you some small spoilers, yes. I don't think you get spoiled in like a massive way, because the DLC focuses on its own story. But there will be some spoilers, probably. Council Worker, thank you for the follow. Let's see. First I want to know if you can restore the implantation throne. Undoubtedly, the restoration of reliquary archaeotech is a sacred and inviolable duty of any servant of the Machine God. But before this action, I initiate a new iteration. Okay, this is hard to do. I initiate a new iteration of an appeal to the Rogue Trader. What is the fate of the miraculous fusion reactor? I actually love the idea that he just is like, you know what, frig this. I'm just gonna... Yeah, sorry, Gamma. I'll try to avoid spoilers where I can, but there might be some. I can't guarantee anything. Disney would definitely take the sassiest route. Why does sudden interest in the fusion reactor? The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Acquisition of knowledge of the blasted archaeotech. You can get a Mechanicus voice changer thingy working for the future? Admittedly, I bet I could do that more, just taking a long time. Corrects a priori probability and increases the accuracy of predicting creatious events. Okay. The reactor remains on Racket Manoras. Negative deviation from the optimal outcome has been registered. The cumulative completeness of knowledge has been reduced. The Omnissiah mourns this loss. It is difficult to catch any intonation in Tetria Lemme's solemn voice, but the binaric exclamation that follows seems generally sorrowful. In gratitude for the expansion of our knowledge of archaeotech, the tech clergy of Altar Templum Calixis EXT-17 is prepared to perform Grade 3 binaric rites over the machine spirits of your vessel. Genitor Extremis, Iogon Februs, a Nepulus who has received the benediction of the motive force, will be sent to embark your ship immediately. Omnissiah's blessings. 1000 reputation with the Explorators. Is the hour I spent in front of you completely wasted? I wouldn't call it wasted. I mean, I hope you're enjoying it. I'm here for the drops, but I'm gonna lurk because spoilers? Can I just say I love your voice, though? Thank you! That is very kind of you, Dragon Eyes. And hey, I do other things than Rogue Trader as well, so if you want to toss me a follow, I will be doing... what are we doing tomorrow, actually? Quickly. Does anyone know what time the DLC drops? 10 minutes ago. It has dropped 10 minutes ago. Max, thank you for the follow. Oh, ads are running, so I will wait for 3 minutes. I will continue once the ads are done. And in the meantime...
Starkos restores
Leroy, thank you for the follow. In the meantime, really quickly... I was gonna check something. I'm very, very scared. Why are you scared? Yes, Wildermyth. I'm doing a collab about Wildermyth, which is a... It's a, like, it's a co-op RPG, basically. Does anyone know when the Twitch drops start? 11 minutes ago. Too many views. Pat, it's fine, Sinara. They're all nice people. Isn't that right, guys? You're all nice people, right? Are you all nice? Are you all gonna be nice to Sinara? Wildermyth, yeah! Wildermyth, I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. Kremlin, thank you for the follow. I can't believe the Kremlin is following me. Just the actual building right behind me. Just like, How? Terrible heretics? Now, but everyone knows heretics are nice. Welcome to Armia's chat is like when the main character enters a shady tavern in a Disney movie. In a Disney movie? What, Star Wars? 2.5 minute ad, I'll try someone else? Fair enough. That's your choice, Restless Blade. That's part of how that goes. I mean, to be fair, so the reason I do ads, for the people who don't know, it's actually to avoid people getting ads when they're joining. Yeah. Like, basically the way that Twitch does it, right, is you get an intro ad, or you can do mid-roll ads. So you can do 3 minutes every hour, or if you can do 3 minutes every hour, or you can just do pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads tend to be worse because people just go in, see the ads, and go, nah. I'll tell you the truth, I usually get cringed at by streamers using an anime avatar, don't know why, but your voice and personality has a beautiful aura. Love hearing you, thank you! That's really kind of you, Musa. I'm glad I don't make you cringe, because after all, cringe is dead, and I'm still breathing. I miss not having ads on a live telenovela. My live telenovela! Wow! Oh my word. But the real question is, Musa, which of my 2 models do you prefer? Please tell me how to check my viewing duration. Like how long it would take to get the drops? It should be in the top right of your screen. The top right of your screen.
I'm escaping to the one
There we
place
go.
that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Spy! Oh, that got...
Space.
Hold on. Nope. Stop. I forgot. Am I dead then since I'm cringe? Nah, you're not cringe. Thank you, Sinara. For some reason, whenever I put something on my head, if the halo is on there, it starts spinning around. What in the army is definitely what I think of for 48 Eldar or an Inquisitor, but Gremlin Army, yeah, really is you. Okay, I see it. Funnily enough, I don't identify as much with the Gremlin personally. I identify more with the regular model. Not to say I don't like the Gremlin model, but yeah. Anyway, your ladyship, if I may be so bold as to point out that this learned man possesses a rare combination of skills and is almost certainly proficient in the creation of blessed augments, is a true boon for the flagship and you personally. Abelard lets out a discontented grumble, probably like, meh. I don't know, Live2D, that was just a guess. Oh, with the halo? Yeah. All the more peculiar, then, that the Adeptus Mechanicus would so readily undergo one of their invariable... I don't know what I'm doing with his voice. It is unlikely that such generosity is motivated solely by magnanimity. Abelard, stop complaining. Which is the launch of a cargo shuttle on a... shuttle? on a course for our ship. Abelard doesn't like him. Throw the priest at the airlock. Abelard, start liking him. How? Why the pan? By the way, how's the audio for you guys? Does it need to be turned up, or is it good? I want to make sure you guys hear the game well enough. I'm like, it becomes more posh the longer he talks. Yeah. Lord Hank of House Hill? You sell propane and propane accessories. Abelard, introduce me to the stream chat. Did some Ace Combat 4 yesterday, plus splashed some yellows. Nice! I was playing Ace Combat 7 yesterday. Did the 12th mission. Raising his hand, the tech priest snaps his hand closed. The sparks of the motive force vanish. Thank you for the follow, Lord Hank. Almost as if he has caught them in his fist. A corpulent man with a metal abdomen, bulky carapace. He hovers above the deck like a large crimson beetle. A mature face sits beneath an angular black cap. For a servant of the Adeptus Mechanicus, his visage retains a surprising proportion of organic material that is set in a dense beard of cable piston. Look at the size of those mechadendrites! Chapter, thank you for the follow.
A wise man once said that a machine spirit cannot be looked upon. And he was right. For the Omnisire, in his infinite wisdom, has concealed
Starkos
his
restores
creation
one heart
even in the gaze of his most devoted servants. But can the believer come to know the nature of a machine only through an eye of organics or steel? No, for the vapor that brings forth the scent of sacred unguents is the spirit's breath. The rumbling of joints and rods is the beating of its heart. And the motive force is the current of its blood.
Sorry, I love this. Oh my goodness. Smash the past chat, smash. Smash right now, oh my word. All of the smash. The servo skull hovering nearby stares silently at the priest.
You are correct, Nuncius. I risk boring the rogue trader with my protracted ruminations.
Oh, dear?
However, I will not allow the semantic analysis of my utterance to go unanswered. I will log your thesis for further
Starkos
debate.
restores one heart.
Oh dear, thank you for the follow.
My obeisance.
Alright.
Rogue trader, your halls are filled with sacred metal, and the ship's tech priests must be commended in observing the sacraments
Straight
of
soul pass,
augmentation.
I'm gay soul pass.
That blessed union of flesh and feminine. Beholding this charges my galvanic coils with exultation. I, Genitor Extremis Hailgun Fedris.
Oh my god, guys.
And thank you for the opportunity to grace these ancient mechanisms with the gift of operation.
I like the mental image, by the way, that this guy is basically just like a walking generator, right? So, I love the idea that he basically just walked up and like plugged in the power. That's what was wrong with the like augmentum drone. That's literally all it needed. It just he just plugged it in. He's getting horny. Oh no! The 40k IT, yeah. I'm passing because I feel like he'll fall over and crush me. Valid. Confirmed. The Sacrament of Tech Relic Maintenance has been confirmed correctly. Protocol for exchange of sacred regalia initiated. Tech Priest's gaze fixes on Eogan's robe. Registering the affiliation of this blessed tech unit to the clergy of the Forge World, Sidious 8. A scarlet spark flickers in his blue optical augmetic, almost as if Pascal has narrowed his eyes in suspicion. Requesting confirmation of the unit's familiarity with the standards of the Catechism of Maintenance and Safety in effect on this vessel. As a fellow machine spirit smash. I tried turning it on and off again, yeah. We'd have to get a little mechanics guy for my desk at work. That would be funny. Take a sleepy EP for 6 hours and come back in another 6 hours. Sounds good, Ash. What do ITV like? Admech, how have you offended the whole machine spirits today? Is this Mechanicus courtship I'm seeing? I think they're kind of like not trusting each other right now.
It is my pleasure to confirm the protocol for the exchange of sacred regalia and greet my brother in ministry. The vows taken in this temple are known to me, and I promise to honor them. I request a meeting with my
client is going to ask me to fix a printer and I bring incense and a prayer instead of a laptop? That would be pretty funny.
Starkos restores 1 heart.
Your friendly Alfarius just joined. Guys, I think we're about to get infiltrated. Sounds a little too human. Well, as long as as long as their vocal cords aren't replaced, that does actually make sense. But I do understand what you mean, Zagi. So, that was probably dumb. Random aside, I am Alfarius. No, I am Alfarius. Random aside, but I would love to be like a narrator character sometime for something like Alcad's. Like, you know that the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3? I would love to do something like that. Like, there's no tension detectable in Eogan's voice. Rather, there is inexplicable excitement. Like, just stuff like that. Like, oh, it's fun to do. Hello, Alfarius. How are you doing? Where's my enemy, Alfarius? Since, you know, you're the friendly one, there has to be, like, an antagonistic one, surely. Be good at it. Narration and character play is something I've been thinking of getting back into again. Yeah. Let's see. You speak to your servo skull.
Nuncius is my dearest colleague. His eagerness, inquisitive mind, and ability to view a problem from a variety
deserves more
of
screen time.
angles are invaluable to our research. He is also rather loquacious himself.
Nuncius does not make a sound, directing his visor somewhere past you. I like that he doesn't use very much technolingua. Yeah, like he does have...
Fisher teach to man he is day for a fed man to teach a fish he is life for fed.
What? He's like me speaking to my chud son of a cat? He has rights? Oh my god. Registering a violation. The tech unit Nuncius is ignoring a request for engagement, recommending that the unit's labor be allocated to repair tasks.
Declined with gratitude and due reverence.
Yeah, he is a biologist, that's true.
Is designated as a personal
biologist is a weird group of the Mechanicus.
Which confers the privilege of privacy.
Starkos restores.
You're right, there is an enemy dungeon. This is only about seasons.
Intrusion by entities of equal.
It's alright, thank you for the follow. For an instant, crimson engulfs the blue of Pascal's visors. A disgruntled rasp trickles from his vox. Status confirmed. Rejection of request acknowledged as valid. He's quite the gabbler, all right. Maybe the cock-bellied master hears voices in his head too. I'm sure my friends from beyond the door would love to get together with them sometime. Thank you for the follow, Myun. Abelard shakes his head in bemusement. Servo Skull is your colleague? Right, then I'll take a data slate for my adjutant. Argenta raises an eyebrow, but surely he does not answer you. Truly peculiar. Nuncius, I welcome you on board my vessel. If the servo skull has heard you, it makes no sign of it. No! I can't believe I can't date that servo skull, guys. Cries. I want to date the servo skull. Get ignored, man. It's like my one weakness. I'm a VTuber. I live off of attention.
Amazing sincerity, Nuncius. It is gratifying to see that you have not lost your sense of tact over the years.
What did he say?
I fear my rendering will lack the sophistication inherent in Nuncius's lingua technis, but to crudely summarize, he is honored by your attention and records the moment as significant.
Wait, he recorded the moment as significant. Okay, I'm gonna smooch the servo skull. I need fan art of me making out with the servo skull, please. That's probably the most unhinged thing I've ever said. Are servo skulls normally simple? Yeah, servo skulls are normally just mechanisms, basically. They are... Basically, you take like a skull, and then you add a bunch of, like, drone stuff to it, basically. So it's basically like an FPV drone or something like that. Is swearing allowed? The official rule is everybody gets one per stream. It does look like Pommy and Jax are getting added to Fortnite. Yeah, that makes sense. Not surprised. Makes sense. A compelling display of your abilities. Can you produce energy?
An excellent observation. My technical designation is
into a whole new me. Oh god.
And here is the galvanic cell, the repository of the motive force.
That was a good one. I'll allow it.
No, that will take too long. Better to give a demonstration. Observe.
Also, to be fair, Edgar, that's just my personal rule, right? I just don't tend to like swearing. But, if you would be the streamer and you are like, I'm fine with swearing, you do you know? The reason I do the one swear per stream thing is because that way people can still, say a swear every now and then. And, that way it's reduced.
Questions?
It stabs a mechadendrite into the augmented arm of a nearby technomad. Power snakes along the Manipulus's chrome claw into his cell. The technomad's voice stutters and rasps, and then his implant goes limp. Once certain you've seen the effect, Inigon sends a power back into the augment, and it returns to life. Intriguing! So your galvanic cell not only stores energy, also redistributes it to whenever you direct it, and you power it seemingly by drawing energy from other sources.
Correct! Entirely correct.
Okay, I love how excited he is.
Rarely do I meet such astute interlocutors.
I appreciate spending on stream unless it's really funny. Pretty much.
I respectfully initiate a request for an audience.
Dating to AI is technically... Okay, that's technically dating a service called a service is not technically dating a robot. True. Have a good luck, Empress. And you too, Forgot. And you too, listeners. Kella, enjoy your drink? Romance begun? I do actually like Ayogun so far. He's pretty great, I have to admit. He is asking for a date, yeah. Let's see. You didn't actually dare to create an abominable intelligence, did you?
Think I would dare walk about with an anathema? A profane parody of the human mind? The greatest heresy against the Omnisire? What an absurd idea.
Would you give a like to the YouTube streamers about to help the channel? Yes, if you would be so kind.
I honor the Crimson Accord of Mars and swear before the all-knowing, all-seeing
First acquire form
machine
2045 for my audience for picking a viral brain. This man says no AI. Yep.
Let me be struck down by the electromagnetic.
Just that he wouldn't make one. Just that he wouldn't walk around with it. True.
The motive force desert my limbs forever and ever.
Okay.
Nuncius is an incredibly sophisticated creation of sacred algorithms interlaced with my own. It is difficult for a layperson to grasp their inner workings, yet not a single one violates the commandments of the Omnisire.
Fair enough. Who's this wise man who theorized on the nature of the machine spirit? He's just an LLM, he is, yeah. It would be interesting to read his work.
Junior Lex Mechanic Karain, operator of Auxiliary Terminal 289-0 of the lower workshops of Alta Templum Calixus X17.
He can engage us in tech heresy, doesn't he? He probably does. Let's be honest. Are you really a tech priest if you don't do a little bit of tech heresy?
He had little interest in anything other than keeping track of valves and vents, but now and then he would drop pearls of wisdom such as these without even noticing it himself. I felt it was my duty to pick them up.
AI is bound because AI turned against humanity under the impression that chaos only exists and is empowered by humanity's collective bullfrickery. I'm sorry I slipped there. You're fine. A little bit of tech heresy as a treat. Janitor extremist. What does that mean?
It is my creed.
Starkos restores
Welcome, thank you for the
your
follow.
energy.
Find my existence for as long
That's
as
true,
I can
Ed.
recall, and I recall a great deal.
The closer to
I
Mars,
have
the more heretical
devoted
you are.
myself to the mysteries of flesh and metal, to the processes by which one joins with the other, by which they live in union, and how they die. I am intimately familiar with machines, such as the one that I restored to life.
Okay.
I will school the members of the priesthood on board in its litanies of maintenance and operation, and reveal the secrets of the command
It's not tech heresy if you're not
so they may
caught.
operate it themselves.
In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Doing tech heresy, I guess. I don't know. Also, hi, Nev. Most likely it's not heretical by the letter of the law, but 100% by the spirit of the law. You know, technically correct, the best kind.
The sacrament of Ferrum Sanctum will be made available to you and
Getting
your retinue.
caught.
That, too, is an incontrovertible fact.
Alright. Thank you for your help, Yogan. Where will you go
No
next?
thanks are accepted, but my service is not yet at an end.
Oh?
The clergy of the Alta Templum Calixus X17 cloister, in gratitude for the tidings of the sacred Archaeotech, request that you be attended by Magos Aeogon Febris and the unit Nuncius. I seek your leave to
Look,
employ
everyone
our
has been a
skills
heretic
and
once in their
knowledge for the
life.
benefit
Yeah.
of the Von Valancius dynasty,
28 Zapoons.
including but not limited to tending to the machine spirits of the sector Bionica and conducting experiments in the name of
I'm
knowledge.
okay, Jane. Okay, in the name of knowledge.
In
Sounds
other
good.
words, allow Nuncius and I to remain
It
on
was
the
giving me the
ship
feeling of
and
Metal Beard from the
accompany
Legos.
We are well
You know,
versed in
I
augmetics,
kinda see it,
genetics,
Weavile.
alchemy, the anatomy of humans, and abominable xenos alike, and the mysteries of the motive force and of sacred engineering. These fields of knowledge may also be employed to eliminate units whose views are not conducive to productive debate.
Right. Is it bad that as an XIT person I relate to the AdMech? No, absolutely understandable. 500 plasma coils. What will happen to the implantation Tetrone if I turn you away?
I have already transferred the basic right of operation to a qualified contingent in the sector Bionica. If you refuse us, Nuncius and I will
I'm not
linger
gonna,
just
but
long
I
enough to
figured I
pass
might
on
as well
the rest of our
ask.
knowledge, after which we will disembark. The augmentation procedures can be performed without my participation.
Well, welcome aboard.
Skepticism is undeniably one of the instruments of knowledge, dearest colleague. It guards us against many heresies, preventing ego and
I
vanity.
quite like his
from
voice.
clouding
For some reason I'm reminded of Warframe. Really off topic about HTTP, I don't think a lot of people have read the fact how cool it is for Marcus to basically sacrifice himself. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Rogue trader. Nuncius states that
Which
you
Ghost
are a
Flesh Part will
person
be the
of
first to
rare
go? We'll see in just a
perspicacity
second.
and prudence. I record this as an
Perspicacity.
incontrovertible fact, and thank you for your hospitality.
Perspicacity. Perspicacity.
But of course, I did not come empty-handed.
Aha.
I would like to present you with this augment. Now that the machine spirit of the implantation
Starkos
throne
restores
is awake,
one heart
Alva
I
Mesa, thank
bestow
you.
its blessing
Or
upon
the
you
follow.
or
Hi
one of
there.
your retinue, should the rogue trader
Is
win.
Nancy's like the 40k version of Sooty? Sooty. The name doesn't ring a bell. Sure, we'll put away J for now and grab your gun. And then we'll do some augmentation stuff to take a look-see. Let's see. Glove Puppet Bear. Ah, okay. I could see it. So at the moment we only have the one augment, but people do start with their own augments as well. Like, for example, our tech priest here, starting with an analytic system, which gives them plus 16% crit. Hey, my love? Been a while since I played. The new DLC might get me back to Abelard. Abelard! Deploy the new DLC. The Machine Spirit Communion ability, and their tech use is increased by 6. When Pascal suffers shock damage for the first time in a combat, his damage is increased by 100%. Also Mechadendrites, yes. So we can add Mechadendrites to Pascal as well, which is going to be quite interesting. So what does this augment actually do? Do breast implants count as sacred implants? I choose to believe yes. The Holy Silicon. All hail the Holy Silicon. The user gains the Force Couple Enemy, Force Couple Ally abilities. Force Couple Enemy allows the user to attack the target enemy with a melee weapon. They have one equipped after the pull. It's gonna be something for Abelard, I think.
What if
Yeah. Okay. I quite like the way that looks, I have to admit. Abelard, switch out your arm.
it suddenly exploded?
Let's see. The key below the blow an insertion to set an augment. Augment is embedded in the flesh, so we have that now. Oh, okay. That is very cool. The moment I realized the weakness of my they make him hotter. Honestly, yeah, I think they did. I think they made Abelard hotter. I think they ironically made him hotter. You just cut off his arm. Yeah, just casually, you know, as you do. Oh, yeah. Okay, he has a shield in this one. Okay, yeah, that is built for him, for sure. Because you can basically, like, pull in people now. Like, you're freaking... what's it called? Sub-Zero.
Get over it!
You guys want to take a look at what Aeogun can do? Let's see. What does he start with? He starts with a plasma gun and an Omniscient axe. That's pretty cool. It's still the best 40k announcement trailer in my opinion. But like the flesh is weak? Oh, Mechanicus 1, yes. That's a great one. Hi Jess, enjoy your drink. Can we get a shout out for Jessenda, please? Okay, thank you. If you feel bad about losing your flesh bits, we can inhibit the part of your brain that does that, so you won't anymore. So he can't wear any armor. I guess he just has, like, natural armor. Yeah, he does. Reject the flesh and Galvanic Oubliette Minoris. Galvanic Oubliette. Good lord. What a name. Got a big tummy, pretty much. Like, his giant tummy basically counts as his armor. Tummy enjoys going nuts. What class is he? He is... Take a look-see. He seems to start as... He's an officer. Interesting. Pascal is an operative. He's an officer. Interesting. Okay. Toes. I see toes. Toes? Doing the grippers for free. Indeed. And he has heretical point. Interesting. I think he was lying about... I think he wasn't lying. Heresy? Ah! I didn't know Miyazaki worked on this game. He did make it totally not an AI, buddy. Indeed. Definitely not an AI. Definitely not. Not at all. Let's see. Anything in otherwise very interesting about it? He does have some iconoclast as well, which makes sense. Air of Authority. Funny, a new heretic follower. Yeah! I imagine you could probably do some fun corruption stuff with him. Attention deployed, yeah. Alright, shall we level him up? So the question is, what should we make him? Because the main character here is an arch-militant, so mostly fighting. Then we have, of course, Argento, who's also an arch-militant, a grand strategist, a vanguard, another grand strategist, and we can make him a vanguard, master tactician, or grand strategist. Now how well loyalist Night Lords and the Inquisition would get along? Loyalist Night Lords? I imagine some of them might be in the Death Watch. Can you give him more boom? What's his grand strategist lineup? Yeah, I guess Alcat just really likes grand strategists. Alcat's just like, oops, all grand strategists. We could make him a master tactician. I thought you said give him more boob. Imagine. He does already have the belly. Give him more boob as well. Hit the slider, Grand Mega. Yeah, you know what? Grab. Surprised the option that make him overseer has not been implemented. He has his own servo skull. Yeah, true, actually. When do you say that? Does he have anything that's, like, unique to him, by the way? Or is it basically like... Yeah, this was the normal Master Tactician stuff, from what I can tell. Forge Wild Manipulas, here it is. Electroconvulsive therapy. You can target enemy with the Bring It Down ability. In this case, his resolve is reduced by minus 100%. The target immediately attacks the closest creature, then the target suffers minus... The target immediately attacks the closest creature is kind of huge. You take control of an enemy and cause them to focus on someone else for a turn. Okay. A target affected by a Threm Sanctum becomes stunned for 1 round, as it's a powerful enemy. A target not affected by it suffers +1 stack of Perplexed for 1 round instead. Okay, interesting. Excess energy, +1 AP if he has at least 6 stacks of potential energy. Which, for each 1 action point spent, he gets +1 stack. Oh! Wait! That seems insane. Because, like, if you don't use the stacks... Oh, but you only get +1. Sorry. I thought for a second it was like for every 6 you get +1. But no, it's at least 6. So it's only you only get +1. Dang. I was hoping it was going to be like, yeah, I have 36 stacks of potential energy. I get 6 extra AP. Like, that would be incredible, but I don't think that's how it works, unfortunately. That would be very fun, though. Whenever an enemy attacks an ally infected by galvanic field, the enemy suffers shock damage. Still pretty good, yeah, it's still pretty good. Induction transmission. When transonic cannon, which is an ability of his, is used against creatures suffering from burning, the power of burning is increased. Okay. That's not bad. All creatures in a 6-cell cone in front of Eogun suffer intelligence divided by 3 rending damage. Affected targets suffer EQs divided by 10 stacks of Echo Pulse. Okay. So what does Echo Pulse do? Suffers number of Echo Pulse attacks shock damage. Ah, like, does more damage. Okay. Enemies hit by Eogun suffer more shock damage until the end of combat. Okay. Hey, Talk, how you doing? Can we get us out of a talk, please? After Eogun uses the Magna Rail Lance, the what? Hold on, the what? The Magna Rail Lance? At the start of combat, you're going to gain +1 more stacks of potential energy. That's useful. A 17% block. The target himself would bring it down. It doesn't gain AP, we can make an additional attack. A +9 weapon skill, but 6 skill, agility, and perception. Okay. Interesting. And also restore health with the Repair Mechadendrite. A creature affected by electrified strikes ends its turn. Each creature damaged by this effect triggers it again. Interesting. Yeah, he's like a battery. He builds up power and then releases it, basically. That's really fun. That's really fun. Okay. Allies that move through cells occupied by the energy wall gain +4 movement points. Blue Musa, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you, thank you. I always appreciate people using their Prime on me. Wait, that sounds weird, doesn't it? Yes, use your Prime on me. God dang it. A creature affected by Blessing of the Omnissiah gains +0 3 times number of Ferrum Sanctum stacks. Critical hit chance. The critical hit chance on attacks made against this creature is reduced by the same amount. Okay, that's pretty cool. Anything else that he has that's like his thing? Energy accumulation. The user does not move during their turn. They gain +0 5 times the number of augments installed, weapon skill and ballistic skill. Start of the next turn. This would be incredible for a sniper. My brow waggles. I'll use my Skull Prime on you. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes, by the way. I'm actually quite proud of my emotes. And if I get to partner, then I will absolutely, like, give those a look. Like, I don't know if you guys know, if you have partner, you actually get more emote slots. So one of the things I definitely want to get partner for is just for getting more emote slots. Let's see. These are some more augment ones. Lethal Precision. You do a Hoarder build. When you say Hoarder, what do you mean by that? Emotes are fun. Yes, I love them. Have a good luck, Alfarius. Each turn, the first single attack the user makes scores a critical hit. Oh! Gamma, you wanted Gamba build. Is 50% more critical damage if the user has an augment in their optical insertion. This is great for a critical hit build. Okay. Metal Shell. During the first round of combat, the user gains 2 times the number of augments deflection. Augments in their somatic insertion are considered to be 2 augments. Interesting. Deflection is, yeah, like less damage taken. That's pretty cool. Motor Force Overload. After galvanizing an augment, user gains +2 AP and +3 MP. This would probably be very good for your boy here. And then Residual Power. User gains 5 times the number of Ferrum Sanctum stacks base damage for 1 round. Okay. Warhammer really does need more romance plots. It does. Can love bloom on the battlefield. Additional damage suffered from Ferrum Sanctum stacks is reduced to 10% per stack. Okay. I was busy working my pet Luxembourgian. Is Armia married to the Coghead yet? Not yet, but we were looking at what Aegon can do, and there's definitely some interesting builds you can make. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is like a snowball build, where you get just like a lot of AP out of extra stuff. Coghead sounds funny, especially with my accent, probably. Through your efforts and those of the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus, this device has been transformed into a masterpiece, overflowing with the grace of the Omnissiah. Very nice. So, really quickly, let me check the documents real quick. See what else I can show off. Looks like a slur. It kind of does, doesn't it? Actually, now you say that. Hello, folks, if you haven't already, feel free to join my Discord. Very lovely community. Definitely worth checking out. We did Anime Night yesterday. We're going to be doing Community Night tomorrow. Probably Speed Freaks, actually, which, if you're not familiar with, is a really fun 40k game. More romance. What's the point of being a rogue trader if you can't have a feminine harem? Was that in case there's a demon attack? Just in case. Okay. I'm gonna grab one of the closer to the end of the game, bits. Just show off a few more augments, if you guys are okay with that. Like, they suggested save 17, apparently. If 17... 18, 16... A fairy? Amyakiri, hi. How you doing? Uralon revamp, yeah. You guys want to see the Uralon revamp? Full companion mechanics revamp. Following popular demand, this companion's mechanics have been reworked from the ground up, including buffed stats, new unique abilities, new itemization, and abilities for summoned demons. It's pretty fun. So yeah, let's go take a look. You go shopping and then after work. Have a good evening, everyone. Have a good one, eh? Never knew you before, Armia, but honestly, you're a really good, entertaining, interesting host. Appreciate it. Gonna be your watcher from now on. Yay! I love to hear it. I'm glad I'm entertaining. I'm very glad. He's not gonna be a strictly worse Ulfa now. I think not, actually. I think he's got some extra stuff going on. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Evanescent. I love streaming. Like, streaming is a big part of my life. Not just as my job, which it is my job, but it's also like a big passion of mine. So, before anything else, let's go take a look at the augments. MSUs are definitely a bright part of my day. Yay! Alright, let's go to the Sector Bionica. Enjoyed my time here and made an awesome friend. Aww, you're too nice. How you doing, Fairy? Can we get a shout out for Fairy, by the way? Or did we already have one? I don't remember if we had one already. I don't think we did, so feel free to do one. Thank you, Patat. I mean, I can also not be nice. Oh my word. What happened to you? Let's see. So these are all some extra... Let's take a look. These are some like late game augments. So by the late game, you can get things like the hallowed miasma purification conduit. Aegon can now gain potential energy stacks. Start of combat, Aegon gains +2 stacks of potential energy, but it requires an improved implantation drone. Interesting. I wonder how you can get that. Okay. Modified Magna Rail. Really appreciate how she's a real down-to-earth person. Not a sex personality like the big names. Funnily enough, yeah, it is a bit dad bod, isn't it? Funnily enough, Evanescent, one of my favorite, like, bigger names in VTubing is Project Melody, who is... Yeah, they do look really flat. It's because they're a texture. It's because they're literally just a texture. I'm glad even Alcat doesn't manage to level up all the companions as soon as they can. But, funnily enough, one of my favorite, like, largest streamers is Project Melody, who is a lewd streamer, but she's also very, she's also, like, very, like, kind of a goober in, like, a good way. The jump maneuver ability. Sting? Take a look. The user jumps to a cell within 1 plus agi bonus cell. Wait, this is just... Wait, that's wild. Because that's just straight up the ability that everybody's favorite sword lady gets. Right? That's the same ability, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same ability. I didn't even bother to get an icon for the jump. It lands on you, it's gonna be an owlbear landing on you. Yeah, just what? Interesting. It is but without the attack. Still pretty cool though, like, adds some extra mobility. Like, the deaf cultist lady can already do crazy stuff. Technology's respect for her viewers, she's down to earth too. Yeah! Gotta respect your viewers, you know. Abelard, good news about those knees. Abelard. Uses attacks with a weapon in his hand, inflict +7 levels of toxin. The toxic saturation effect. Oh, by the way, this is not Eogun. This is Eogun. if you want Eogun, here you go. Have some feet. This is the Rogue Trader for this run. Slightly different. I actually wonder. Can I give him the feet? I can, actually. It doesn't change anything about his actual feet. Boo. Aw, man. Set this augment in order to galvanize its ability in combat. User immediately gains +7 movement points. The end of their turn is suffer slowed. Ah, interesting. The Warhammer 40k aesthetic is a vibe. It really is. There's so much to look at, sorry. I won't lie, I'm kind of like, oh god, and this, oh god, and this, oh god, and this. Seems to be some texture issues here. Like, they seem to be texture fighting. Like Z fighting, I think it's called. No new brain? I don't know if we have a brain augment, we do, actually. Cerebral inverter. One of lewdness, but personally it by itself isn't enough to make me stay. Yeah, I get that. 7 MP is crazy. You can go very fast. It'll be a verb, a lighting issue, or a texture issue. I think it's a texture issue because they're like Z fighting. So I think what's happening is both of these textures are on the same level, so it's not sure which of the two like they have to do. Imagine the 3D model has grown whenever they hear the next project. It's going to be a 40k project. I know Orcat is doing a dev stream tomorrow. So, like, yeah. You could ask them there. Do Commissar or Noble? The last 2 origins I haven't done. Noble is very fun. Noble, you can really lean into the whole, like, Abelard, do this thing for me. No! Like, you can go ridiculous with it. Let's see. Adaptive Hemo Filter. Using combat stimulants does not inflict negative effects. What? Whenever the user grants an ally an extra turn, any stimulants used by that ally during this turn do not inflict negative effect. Okay. Drug run. Drug build. That's really strong. Also, hi, Dromal.
Starkos.
Wakana, hi there. Enjoy your drink. And Evanescent, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Kinetic Force Conduit. Aiken gains the Galvanic Field ability? Yes, so this is the ability we were looking at before. There's alignment change by this point. I'll take a look in a second. Forge World character gain plus 17% critical hit chance. Is that all Forge World? Ah, as part of being Forge World, you get this implant. That's interesting. And hey, Evanescent, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Hopping in after running for doctor's appointments all morning? Update good so far. It's very interesting. We're kind of looking into the augmentation system at the moment. Just kind of getting a feel for it. And Marco, thank you for the Prime as well, and for starting a hype train. Goodness gracious. So yeah, like right now we're kind of just looking at the augmentation system. Later on, we're also going to do some Museion stuff. And Drommel, thank you for the Prime and for following. And Eldridge, thank you for following. My goodness. You guys are really generous. Thank you. Seriously. Let's see. Magna Rail Lance. This lance grants Eogun the Magna Rail Blast ability. We saw some stuff about that earlier. It does not count towards the... It does not count towards the attack limit per turn. He gets a free... Myun, thank you for the Prime as well. Is everybody just going Prime? I appreciate it. Is the guy on the right? Don't worry, I'll take a look. Wait, actually, yeah. Wait, who are you? Wait, what? Who is this? What? Wait, what? Who is that? What? And genuinely, who is that?
Starkos restores one heart of your energy.
Is that a glitch? That's Urulon? I think it's Urulon. I think it's just glitched. I think it's meant to be Urulon, but it's like going to default. Lorene, thank you for the follow. X. Yeah, so we can give Urulon stuff as well, I think. It's just... It's Unk Urulon. Hey, there you go! The first drop just landed. He's just a guy now. That is funny. I'm called ArmiaStars Demon status confirmed. I just wanted to drop in to play the DLC myself. Now here I am, subbed, following it, and putting off playing to watch more. Yes! They say our studies are supposed to be incompatible. Did they? I didn't hear that, so... Maybe this is just like a placeholder or something. I'm not sure. I'll have to... Tell you what, I will ask... I'll ask one of the devs real quick. Hold on. Yeah, let me ask Starkos real quick. Hey, just showing off the new DLC, and in the augments part, there is an extra character. Any idea what that's about? I'll just send them a screenshot real quick. Thank you. We're hiring maybe. Maybe. It's just like, he's just kind of there. Where we drop in, boys. Can I just say, thank you guys very much for today's stream. This has been a fantastic one so far. I've been having a blast. Like, we're gonna keep going for like, at least another 3 hours or so. We're going to go for like 6 to 8 hours, probably. But yeah. Pretty hot guy, courtesy of Alcat. Yeah. Let's see, does anybody else get free... Oh my god. Ogrin Grip. The user can equip... The user can equip 2-handed melee weapons in this hand. 6 to 7 hours, somewhere around there. That's insane. You can one-hand 2 melee weapons. 2-handed melee weapons. I feel like I'm going to make a beep in Rogue Trader now.
Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
Shout out Sniper, thank you for the follow. From the Becoming Augmented section of the Augments blog, whether that all your companions will agree to this process, studies advanced biology requires a different approach. The Eldari and Drukhari despise these modifications, and Cassia will simply never allow herself to be touched. Ah, fair enough. The augments can malfunction, yes. So most of the augments have a negative effect as well. Okay, looks like a Five Nights at Freddy's character. Well, I can do a build I've been waiting for, Hammer Storm. Yeah, you can give him a shield and a Thunder Hammer if you want. I don't know if you can do 2 Thunder... Actually... If you could find an Ogrin Grip left, you could give him 2 Thunder Hammers, theoretically. That would be very fun. You with 2-handed swords as a blade dancer? That would be incredible. There is one? Yeah! Let's go. But in Act 1. Ah, okay. Abelard, your hands. Yeah, Abelard, Double hammer sounds terrifying. The idea of, okay, blade dancer with 2 Ogrin grips. Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Can we get some choo-choos in chat? Choo-choo! That would be pretty crazy. Adaptive servo struts. Partial cover efficiency is equal to their base full cover efficiency. When not in cover, the user gains 50% cover, but suffers minus 50% dodge and parry. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I like that, actually. Because the cover is very strong. But... dodge and parry... it's super worth, to be honest. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it's only 15%. Yeah, he is a tank, that's true. So you know what? Yeah. Also good for a backline sniper. True. Very true. That would also be good for that. Let's see. Relic Augment, +7 levels of Toxin. See, this could also be very fun for a Blade Dancer. Because the Relic Augment reduces ballistic skill. Blade Dancers don't care. Like... you're already meleeing. So this is just free for them. That's insane. Like, ah yes, Blade Dancer wasn't OP enough. Let's make it more OP. They really just decided, we're just gonna let you break this game. Just go. I like it. I'm not complaining. I like it a lot, actually. Okay, I heard back from Starok. This is apparently just a test character that they used. They just made a mercenary to test stuff, basically. Retoxin for Executioner on top of Blade Dancer. Stacks on stacks on stacks, yeah. Again, baby no money over here. Stacks on stacks on stacks. So yeah, somehow you would need an improved implantation throw, which, I mean, yeah, but, Yogan has more than 3 stacks of potential energy at the start of his turn. These bonuses are doubled, which means 14% armor and plus 2 deflection. Okay. Galvanic field ability. Potential energy stacks. Let's do stacks of potential energy. Long-range combat sensors. Yogan suffers 3 shock damage with 50% armor penetration, but the weapon's maximum range is increased by 1. Range attacks deal plus 2 times potential energy stacks percentage or damage. Ranged area attacks cost minus 1 AP. I think for Airgun, you can generally turn him into a machine gun. Because, like, we had that extra AP stuff, right? And then on top of that, we have, like, AP reducing stuff and, like, AP gaining stuff. Yeah. Airgun, I think Airgun can turn into a machine gun effectively. Just blasting everything constantly. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I love to see it, but that's crazy. God dang. Okay. Well, that gives you a bit of an idea of the augmentation system. The 2000 profit factor, man. Yeah. Actually, no. Where were you when the West Streams fell? Light the beacons! Airgun seems very good. Either as DPS or a support. Yeah, I imagine you can build him as a very strong support character. But as DPS, he would probably just destroy. Also, I realize he's a part of the game already, but it always freaks me out seeing Uralon. Like, for some reason, well, not freaks me out, but Uralon always feels so out of place to the rest of this. It's like, ah yes, the Omnisci and everything, and just like, Uralon the Cruel. He's also here. If they put Cyberpunk and Rogue Trader, can I equip Mantis Chainblades? Oh, I wish. That'd be incredible. Speaking of Uralon, let's take a look at his stats. So, 110 weapon skill. Okay. Have anything particularly interesting? Actually, let's just take a look at features and such, and archetypes, and all that stuff. I don't quite remember Uralon, how he was. But let's see. Infernal Call. Notice, thank you for the follow. Uralon got a lot of goodies with the patch for the DLC. I don't know, I never went heretical, so I don't know that much about Uralon, I admit. But let's see. Animations were broken the last time I played Heretical. I assume they fixed that, yeah. It's a lot of heretic points. I'm thinking that might not be a loyal Space Marine. What? What makes you think that? Come on now. Clearly he's loyal. I mean, obviously. I wish the Astartes weren't so limited in movement. I accidentally gave myself an Ulfire in an encounter because he couldn't go down the ladder near the overhang I put him on. Yeah, Astartes being limited in movement feels weird. Let's see. Summons one of the following demons. Pink Horror, Demonette, Plaguebearer, or Bloodletter. Demon fights on Uralon's side until the end of combat. Look, there's a secret counter full heretic only? Yeah, I never did. Got spikes on his head. Yeah, he does. Give him a jump or something. Yeah. Frankly, Astartes should be very fast, in my opinion. Be a loyalist. Don't mind the octic on his head. You know what? Fair enough, Worm. Obviously. So yeah, a Pink Horror, a Demonette, Plaguebearer, or Bloodletter. Pretty fun. The life-size model of Horus some woman is... Imagine that running at you with 80 kilometers per hour. Yeah, exactly. Just the size and power of it. Let's see. Anything else particularly interesting? Dark Pact. Uses wounds equal to 20% of their maximum wounds, granting an ally plus wounds lost by Urlon plus 2 times their heretical rank. So 30. Wow, 20%. Hi, I like your accent. Thank you, and thank you for the follow. How are you doing today, Mandy? So, how many wounds does he have? So, wait, see wounds again. Ah, yes, 224. So that he would 41 moment. Isn't that the current Chaos Space Marine Army ability? I haven't been playing 10th edition, so I'm afraid I'm not sure. Let's play some Heretics soon. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, like 40 wounds. So you'd give them like 50 temporary wounds. Is Urlon a good companion or selling Urlon to you? We're actually looking at Urlon right now, and you know, giving 50 temporary wounds to someone is definitely pretty good. And the demon summoning seems pretty interesting, so... quite impressed with his commerce skill. Yeah, actually. My guy is really good at haggling for some reason. Sorry, something about Urlon walking over and being like, "Hi, I'd like to haggle with you," is really funny. It's like this random, like, shopkeeper somewhere. I like that. That's funny. Giving all your stuff will squish you sounds legit to me. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Would you say no to a giant Chaos Space Marine? You make a fantastic point. Lorelei, thank you for the 6.8 euro dono. Thank you. Urlon's a penny pincher. Let it for the most miserly of brands. Alea! Yeah, good morning. Is that a Chaos Space Marine? Yes, it is. Overcharges plasma gun. Plasma gun explodes. So yeah, otherwise, you know, officer stuff, as you do. Anything particularly interesting talent-wise? Let's see. Origin talents. I'm back. Welcome back, Puppet. Word bearer. Anything particularly interesting he has? Stalwart warrior. Space Marines maximum wounds and increase bane of toughness. Additionally, their bodies are considered full cover during enemy turns till they die. Yeah, okay. That was still the case. Dark Apostle. Okay. Pleasure in slaughter. The character's fellowship bonus is added to their strength. Whenever an ally deals critical damage or kills an enemy, Uragon regains... Oh! Oh, I see. So Urlon damages himself to give someone else temporary wounds. And then, whenever an enemy dies, you regain wounds. Ooh! And if the ally is a demon or Urlon himself performs the action, he gains twice as many wounds. Okay. That's actually very cool. I like that. That's a cool combo. Blessing of the Dark Gods. All supporting Master Tactician abilities possess additional effects. Whenever used on allies or Urlon himself, they grant a damage bonus that equals their heretical rank. The target of the ability is an allied demon. It also gains +2 times fellowship bonus, armor penetration, and 3 points. Interesting. Oh, and ooh moments are so cute. Actually sound like Urlon more and more like this. He is a word bearer, yep. Also, hi over there on YouTube. How are you doing? Whenever affected by fervor, Urlon can target others with Linchpin, Inspire, and Strong Point. Urlon's Finish the Job deals full damage. Finish the Job can only be used on enemies with the Unfinished Business effect. Yeah, okay, that's Master Tactician. All the studies we find are word bearers. I think so, yeah. Voice of Lorgar. As long as Urlon is conscious, Urlon's allies gain +1 HP for every 2 not a HP, AP. Wait. That's actually also very powerful. Because near the end of the game, you're gonna have like 4 or 5 if you're going with Urlon. So that's basically just 2 free AP. What? Okay. Okay, sure. So Urlon is nuts, yeah. They made Urlon quite powerful. All demons summoned by Urlon gains a bonus to weapon skill, strength, agility, toughness, perception, and willpower equal to 50% of Urlon's fellowship, which is in this case 52. So they gain plus 52 to all those stats. What? What? It's actually useful. They give you a god character, unironically. Jesus. Is it a Chaos Space Marine? Yes, it is. Jesus Christ. Is Urlon a Psyker now? I'll take a look in a second. I don't think he is. Did a Chaos Marine just join? Yeah, you know, as you do. The next AP total, also like 10 extra attacks, very strong, yeah. This is insane. This is a game I haven't really paid any attention to during the stream. How's this all been so far? I really like this. So the game itself is super cool in general. I love Rogue Trader. But also like, Urlon... Yeah, so Urlon is super broken. My god. My fellowship and commerce is so high. Okay, why is the Chaos Space Marine supposed to be a super social guy? Well, he is called Urlon the Cruel, and I know he's like an apostle. He's a dark apostle, so he's supposed to like convert people to chaos, right? So, sorry, yeah. So that was only one part of it. Whenever a summoned demon hits, Urlon gains plus 10% of damage dealt by the demon's attacks of tactical advantage, or plus 25% of damage dealt by the demon. If the demon is, if it's a crit, he gets 25%. Otherwise, he gets 10%. That's also pretty powerful. I'm sure Abelard and our Argenta is having an aneurysm right now. I don't know what Argenta says about Urlon. Abelard probably wouldn't like it. The main character that I'm surprised by is, Heinrichs is just fine with this. Inquisition is just fine with this. Heinrichs is just... Heinrichs is just like, you know, a little bit of chaos is a treat. I don't think Argenta, Heinrichs, and Urlon can even be in the same party. I don't think so, yeah. This is an intern, he's not paid enough to care. How's an Inquisitor letting this fly past? He's an agent, technically, but yeah. Whenever damages creature gains a +1 damage bonus. Okay. Okay.
Consume H2O.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can? Oh, I don't remember that. Fair enough, Drommel. I've never played Heretic, so that's like... This is like relatively new to me. I've played Iconoclast and Zealot so far. Agenda would have left by this point, as would Heinrichs, Irlit, and Ulfa. Almost convinced them the Inquisitor is a real problem. The Grand Agenda isn't romanceable, but yeah, I get it. How to compete with a 16-foot guard with a 12-pack and infinite money? Who eyes, though? Might have a chance there. Don't mind me, just spreading the good word. Oh, the Emperor? Messiah? Or Chaos? Oh. So, here's the thing. Whenever damaged, this creature gains a +1 damage bonus until the end of combat. I feel like this is very understated, but that's very powerful as well. That's really strong. Because... yeah, +1 damage bonus every time you get hit, and he's all about getting hit. Healing. And a deflection bonus equal to the total heretical ranks of his retinue. Okay. Is he 145 persuasion? He looks like a nightmare. I think that's how. He just does this. He just walks in like... Hey. It's like... Da-da-da-da-da. Give me your stuff. Okay, sure. Oop, my hat just broke.
Starkos restores 1 heart of your
Tilame,
energy.
thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, the weakest in Starkos, but they up for read. I wonder if his health sacrifice counts. I think it does. I think it does. You could also buff him by having a weekend rapid fire into his butt a few times. That's what I was thinking, actually. Like, give Argenta. That would actually be really funny. Let Argenta fire at him with like a stubber. Here you go, Argenta. Have fun. He just gets stronger. Hank, thank you for the sub at TL1. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the drops. Thank you for the sub. I hope to see you around, by the way. I hope you enjoy the show. Shot the auto pistol and there's like 1 damage per shot that fires 30 shots. Joke's on you, I'm into this. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I do love his art, by the way. I think he looks great. The mod for Irulan moans in pleasure when hit by friendly fire. He's just the Slaneshi version. I do love, by the way, I love the fact that he has like little rages on his thing. That's kind of fun. Jedi gets to live out her dream of shooting heretics. Exactly. Everybody's happy. Probably not Argenta, but still. Everybody's happy. It's fine. Let's see. So, that is all very interesting. I want to show off some more stuff. Let's see. Okay. What do you guys want to see more right now? Do you guys want to see more stuff from Aogun? More stuff from Zarkov, which is a frontier world? Or like a Discord. You can also see the Discord, yes. Actually, I'll make a poll real quick. I'll let you guys decide what you want to see next. What do we look at next? Well, look at all of this. It's just, what do we look at first? More Aogun? Zarkov?
Starkos restores 1 heart of your
Pinch,
energy.
thank you for the follow. I think you are follower number 3,700. Thank you. Thank you. That is actually crazy. I think I was at like 3,600 at the start of stream. What the heck? You guys are insane. Thank you very much. You guys are great. Shadowrus, thank you very much for the follow. Have a Starkos and like a stem in Starkos we think they are free. And then let's see.
Restores 1
Oil
heart of your
platform.
energy.
Take a look at that. Or the Manipulous Laboratory. Or the Museion. There's a lot of options. But I'll let you guys decide what you want to see first. Zarkov is the new colony, by the way. For the people who want the colony. That's Zarkov. Legal loophole? Those are the best. We already see warrant of trade. Doesn't say I can't talk to the Chaos Marines since they don't exist. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, clearly Chaos Marines don't exist, guys. Come on. That sounds cool. We will be taking a look at all of them, but yeah. Like, a laboratory location on Ice World in Act 5, tied to the Manipulous storyline. Interesting. Chaos Marines are just a psyop. Yeah, clearly. Clearly. I mean, have you ever seen a Chaos Marine in real life? I haven't. Clearly they're just a psyop. What do you mean they don't exist? Yeah, they don't exist. They're just a psyop. Trazyn, put Army in the cube. No! Not the cube! Realize in the case of Chaos Space Marine, guys, he just doesn't see the sun enough. He's just really pale. Trazyn, Tesseract her. No! Yes, what's that? The warp? No, this is the warp. No chaos to be seen. Yeah, there's no chaos in the warp. Come on now. Come on. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab my drums. Now Space Marines are an invention of the flat warpers who refuse to believe the warp is a sphere. Observe trading. Let's see what's winning. So far it's Zarkov, but a lot of people want to see the Museion and the Manipulus as well. So we will take a look at that afterwards. One sec, I'm just trying to accept the drops real quick.
Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
An anomaly. Oh, that's fun to say. Thank you for the follow. Starkos, they are free. Isn't going to his museum, stopping at Armia's Cube? I collected this one because she makes a great cosmopolitan. I do enjoy the idea of Trazyn collecting me because I'm a bartender and he's just like, now and then, just a nice drink, you know? It's nice. Alrighty. To Zarkov we go. You know what, yeah, what would you guys be collected for by Trazyn? Is it actually Trazyn or is it like Trazyn? How do you actually say his name? I would say Trazyn, but maybe it's a different one. Okay. Oh, okay. We're just okay, yeah. Call the air and water flowing on the land we call our home. That's the vibe. Okay. Okay. Oh, heck yeah. Very Warframe, yeah. It's a good thing to take inspiration from. Work a shanty, let's go. Isn't it infinite and divine? It's excellent, I agree. 11% drop in considered drops? Yeah, it's 1 hour. Anna, so. Call the air and water flowing on the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. Woo! And we all live together. We all live together is fantastic. This was also really cool. Great intro to the new planet. Awesome. Living in the void below was stuck in my noggin so weak. Yeah, that one's great. I think Trazyn would connect Armia in the bar to entertain Nemesis and Zandrek. I could see that. You can listen to Infinite Divine. Trazyn. This is on Tra. Okay. Like trap. So Trazyn. I think when we have spaceships, they'll have space shanties. 100%. You gotta keep yourself busy while working, so it'll either be space shanties or they're gonna have like background music on, you know? Like whenever you're out on a construction site, they always have some kind of thing. The future vision. Oh, this. Put it in the Discord. That's gonna be way easier because at that point, yeah, just put it in the Discord because otherwise it's gonna get lost in chat. The probably collecting is both a slight against the Omniscient and also to try and see who I am. Not exactly Admech nor am I Necron. You like Carly Rae? Call me maybe or something? That's true. You are surrounded by dozens of people dressed in what only vaguely resembles Astra Militarum uniform. Homespun cloth is overlaid with wooden plates, mimicking Imperial flak armor. These clothes are adorned with numerous trophies. Pelts, bones, bark, and remnants of giant plants. The savages flaunt their scars and stumps, yet many are fitted with primitive prosthetics. From time to time, someone in the group bares their teeth like a beast, while others nervously grip their weapons. Colonel Betoshki, permission to report? Janelle steps forward and gives a salute to the huge man who looks at you sternly. The third supply platoon deployed on a mission and found survivors from the downed flying machine. The leader of the group identified herself as rogue trader Von Valencius. Abelard! New guy's big? Oh yeah, he is. Hi, zombie. Abelard! Introduce me to these people. Before you stands Philomena von Valancius herself, conqueror of the Coronis Expanse, sovereign of Dargonus, Janus, and a multitude of other worlds. Bow your heads in awe and reverence, for neither before nor after this moment are you destined to behold anyone of greater majesty. Love that. Look at Abelard say all your titles like your Cetra. Yeah, or like Game of Thrones. Abelard creases Jordans. Abelard decimate the enemy. Abelard spit the truth. It's giving me Elden Ring capital city vibes. Too long for all Cetra's titles. I'm just thinking of like you know, like Empress text-to-speech device. When Magnus goes like, okay, I want your full name, please, and Kitten goes like, are you sure? And then the next episode, he's just still going. Okay, but as someone who enjoys playing a druid, nature-based armor is really cool and fun. Yeah, and I admit, I also love the idea of just... I'm a huge sucker for an underdog, right? I am not that much into, like, oh, the cool space marines or whatever. I'm more interested in, hey, you're a normal person, and you just throw stuff together. What episode was that? I think it was like 16. And I think Abelard is just reciting this whole paragraph in his flat, deadpan, monotone voice. You're doing a run with all DLC or just the new one? I'm basically doing a show-off stream, zombie. I've been given a number of saves by Alcat that I can, like, just go to show off a few, like, bits of the DLC to kind of get you guys an idea, if that makes sense. So, it's not really one run. It's cool as heck, I know, right? Alcat is awesome. Like, honestly, genuinely, I love working with them. They are wonderful devs. Colonel Batoshki scowls at you. His bright green eyes are bloodshot, and a low growl escapes through his teeth. I am Colonel Izdrig Batoshki, 32nd Mayor of Penal Regiment. I welcome you to the cage air of Siberian. The woman standing beside him bows, a single eye fixed on you. A voice rings out, pacing the heavy bounds of the crowd. Have you come to renew our oaths, your ladyship? Captain Quartermaster Dunavsky. Batoshki snaps his head towards her. For a moment you imagine you hear the gnashing of fangs, as if a wild beast disciplines a member of its pack. The woman snaps to attention and salutes. Imagine your W is excited about Alcat's take on it. Yes! Expanse universe, I'm like, woo! He speaks like a local. Take a closer look at the crowd. You notice some among the guardsmen cringing in pain, as if from a headache or twitching. As people look deranged, ready to snap into violence or dance in delirious joy at any moment. Something's wrong here. The people, are they sick, Colonel? The Colonel grimaces and sweeps a furious gaze over his people. Under his glare, they flinch, straighten their backs and nod. No, not sick. Not really. We're hanging in there. We can't be broken. It's the drover, your ladyship. Its cry is inaudible. It is like a weight pressing down on your mind. It causes pain, nightmares. I don't know why I'm suddenly Scottish. It drives you mad. Anger, fear. I'm suddenly Scottish. Oh my god. It's really funny how Russian and Scottish is very similar accent. If you give in, you lose control of yourself. Not long ago, one of us snapped and knifed a recruit just because he dropped his rations. You've got Scottish guy. I came here following the trend of my ancestor, Siberian von Valancius. Batoshka tilts his head like a beast before a pants, yet his voice is surprisingly low and calm. Down below, beneath the outpost, lies his tomb. We don't go there. We don't want to disturb the memory of your ancestor. If you desire to visit the rogue trader, you are more than welcome. But the drover has entrenched itself right beside it, which means going there is... I start off Russian and then it like trails into Scottish. It's so weird. Agenda regards the soldier with a bitterness born of witnessing a wound beyond healing. The voice is thick with solemn fatalism. It is unbearable to see the soldiers afflicted by one of the most foul and contagious diseases imaginable. Fear. Do not catch it yourself, phenomena. Look at his call, but they did make me fall in love with Heinrich Montag, then rip my heart off. Out? Yeah. Abelard, get me another point. Can you keep the Scottish accent for me? Try Indian. I don't know if I can do Indian. He's gone Scottish. Quick, declare independence from England. Heinrich Montag is a very interesting character, yeah. What else do you mean? The 32nd Merov Penal Regiment was requisitioned centuries ago by rogue trader Siberian von Valancius during an expedition to GH89 717, which is now called Zarkov. The Lord Captain was lost in the roots. His retinue brought the final order, boarded the ship, and did not return. We've waited ever since. We've waited for you to get away the ship. Batoshki's intense gaze presses against your chest with almost physical force. The first call-up. Our predecessor swore an oath of loyalty to your ancestor, heir of Siberian. We intend to fulfill it, one way or another. I had never heard of such a thing, Sherin. Must be something from this Ajmak's homeworld. What is this final order you speak of? To hold the line until the arrival of the dynastic fleet. As you can see, we have succeeded. The regiment served Siberian. Tell me, what kind of man was he? The greatest! Dunovsky declares in a voice filled with the most profound conviction. He served your hallowed ancestor several centuries ago, Lady Air. Wow! It may take our freedom, but they'll never take our lives! Insert the Scotsman from Samurai Jack? Yeah, I know, right? Zombie, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, because none in secrets, but they are free. We honor him for his deeds, but no one living knows him as a person. By the way, my throat is like, what are you doing? Ah! Right now. It's like going everywhere. Oh my goodness. Let me drink some water real quick. Like, I don't know what I'm doing with my voice. It's just going everywhere. Something brought down my shuttle. A predatory grin cracks across the camera's heavy features. Basilea, thank you for the follow. Some sort of huge overgrown vine? That was the drover. That vile thing has the whole cage under siege. Where did this drover come from? What is it? What does it look like? A vicious colossal monster. It stretches its tendrils everywhere, trying to devour us. Devour? You know what? Maybe I should stop trying to accent it, because my mouth is going everywhere. Aston, thank you for the follow. It's been this way for as long as I can remember. His cheeks flush crimson, and he falls silent for a moment, waiting for the surge of rage to pass. He speaks again, his voice is almost calm. They are simple people. We need to know how to survive an encounter with the drover, not to understand where it came from. I need to return to my flagship. Do you have a Vox station? Batoshki scratches his beard in thought. The handbook says Vox stations, as you call them, are for interregimental communication. My grandfather said he saw the casing of the last one on this world. The roots swallowed it long ago, so we have no Vox station. It's entertaining as hell watching these accents slide all over the place. I'm like trying to solidify them, and they're just like, nah, I don't think we will. Kella, thank you for the 125 stream. My personal combi isn't working like that. Normally the flagship can reach me, but there's some kind of interference. Our elders told us back when we started communications, the channels would go dead whenever drovers were near. What was it they said? It puts the machine spirits to sleep, that's it. You know what this is? This planet is Metro 2033, but 40k. Like, unironically, that's the vibe I'm getting. It's 40k Metro. Like, straight up, it's Metro 40k, which, as a concept, is freaking cool. Metroid? No, Metro. Like, Metro 2033. Huh? Are you not familiar with Metro? Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. Hi, James Moore. How you doing? It's absolutely right. It is, right? Like, okay, really quickly. For those who don't know Metro, I'm just going to show you real quick. Yeah, you know what? Let me show you Metro 2039 really quickly, in case you're not familiar. Does it look like Valhalla? So I thought the Russian voice was on brand. Yeah.
Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
Okay. Just a quick trailer to show you. Italian, thank you for the follow.
These tunnels.
Like, the vibe is very similar.
Führer. But that is not your name.
Thanks for you playing Rogue Trader. Thought I'd drop by. Hey, love to hear it. Thanks for dropping by.
It's Hunter. As a Spartan, you were a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now?
Love Metro Last Light? Metro is fantastic. Like, this is very much giving me Metro vibes. Probably because, like, Valhallans are also, like, Russian inspired, so...
For our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light.
God, I love this. One of the lowest levels of Hive cities are just post-apocalyptic, like, bombed-out city vibes. Yeah.
Darkness consumes you.
Like, Metro could fit right into this sort of setting. There's no class coming with this DLC. Yes, actually, Zombie. We looked at it a little bit earlier, but Eogun is coming in. Oh, do you mean like a new class, as in like to level up? I don't think so. Just a new character. Sorry, I misunderstood your question.
In lies.
Oh, I love that transition, by the way. But yeah, I just wanted to show off Metro real quick, just to give you guys the vibes, and why this area reminds me of Metro, because, yeah. It's very similar. That means my golem's right under the nose of this drover. That's alive. I will be stuck here with no communications. Quite right, Hair of Siberian. Quite right. Colonel thoughtfully grinds his teeth while staring at you. What did I read? Yes, they did add some Forge World stuff, but not a new class. Nice Necromunda trailer. Can we watch the next Metro trailer? That's the fun part about a setting like 40k or World of Darkness, right? Like, almost everything fits in that. Actually, fun fact. Did you know Metro 2033 can fit in World of Darkness? The way you would do that is you would have to have a marauder who believes, like, Moscow is destroyed. And then everyone who lives in Moscow has to basically live post-apocalyptic because of that. Hired Gun on the other game. I need to play Hired Gun at some point. It looks fun. Since you're incapable of doing it yourselves, I shall be the one to finish it. Commissar Dog, heir of Siberian. It be indeed worthy of the true heir of Siberian von Valancius. Did you all hear that? Von Valancius is with us now. She will slay the drover, endure the trial match with the colonel, and accept our oath. The final order shall be fulfilled just as was promised. What is this trial match? Regimental tradition, your ladyship. To take command, one must best the existing commander in combat. That man is Izdri. Okay. Very well. Take the lift down. Little bit to your right outside the thorny bastard's lair. The colonel exhales heavily, the air hissing from his lungs. His green eyes, clouded by a veil of rage, break over your face before suddenly softening. If you want to throw your life away for nothing, I won't stop you. You can leave now. If you have enough humility to take advice from a local, I'll be waiting for you at my quarter. Welcome to Zarkov, welcome to the cage. Please, your ladyship, I would ask for a private audience. The welcoming ceremony is over. Regiment, dismissed! What sort of character have you made? The Alcad devs, Alcad was so kind as to give me a number of saves to show off the DLC with. So I didn't make this character. They just gave it to me as is. Looks like Argento with the heavy water, because of course, and the heavy flamer. Brava! Get the flamer, the heavy flamer. Avatori, thank you for the follow, and Byron, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Of course, Pascal. Also have Eogun over here with his plasma gun and Omniscient axe. Omniscient? I always want to say Omniscient for some reason. I don't know. Omniscient. Omniscient. I don't know. For some reason I like that. Omniscient. I thought you needed 16 axes and 14 machine pistols. Yeah, exactly. And also didn't level up their characters, which I think is very funny. Like, all the other characters are leveled, but not these two. God dang it, of course they are. Okay. Now, the question is, do I do more stuff here, or do I leave that for you guys to find out? Let's see. Oh, hey Nora, how you doing? Might have to pop up just because I don't want spoilers. That's the thing, I don't want to, like, spoil stuff for people. Either. But you know what? Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do. I come at the end? No, I'm not finishing, don't worry. If there's gonna be guns and a bit of shooting? Yes, that's true. That will probably be a thing. How about... We have quite a few things to take a look at. Shooting in my peaceful sci-fi game. I know, right? Crazy. You know what? Let's go to the second... Let's go to the second save. Because Eogun's first quest is with that, maybe. Or actually, you know what? Let's do the oil platform, because I think that will be interesting. Save 11. Okay. Save 11. No, I'm not ending. I'm not ending, guys. I'm not gonna be ending for at least like 2 or 3 more hours. So don't worry. Like, you have time. Oh my god, everyone's leveled up. Oh, hey! Okay, so this run actually has Ulfwa. Ulfa.
Starkos restores 1 heart of your
follow James. What is 98% Red Bull? She's gonna be going for a while. I actually haven't drank any caffeine in a while. It is almost 6 PM now, Nora. Let's see, what kind of build does this character have?
Let us seize the moment.
Yeah, let us seize the moment. What kind of build is this? Ballistic skill. Let's see. Okay. I believe in this one we're gonna get some shooting going. Is that at 7 AM for me this stream? Yeah, for me that was 2 PM. Seemed cool, so you get a follow. Thank you! Always appreciate it. Possible. Must be 20 years old or something. So funnily enough, Evanescent, I used to drink a lot of tea, but I've stopped drinking. I've stopped drinking tea, and now that, like, the caffeine bleh, blackness is gone. I'm feeling a lot better now. You know what? Tactical disengage is quite useful, so I'll give that to him. I did actually know Ulfa is mostly like weapon skill, right? So let's just give him some weapon skill. Weapon just makes Nora sleepy. Fair enough. I do have so much energy, I steal it from my chat. What do you mean shooting? Everyone uses Blade Dancer Psyker. That is probably like the most common build, just because, to be fair, Blade Dancer Psyker is really fun, so, you know. Very simple level up real quick. I'm not gonna do anything super fancy with these builds or anything. More exploits. That mainline's coffee that keeps up with the theft? Oh right, Zine's demon. I forgot. Yeah, you gotta remember. Demon of Zinch! Get off me. Something about just get off me! Kinda funny. More armor. I currently have 3 Red Bulls keeping me going, but only because I don't like coffee. Valid, honestly. Let's see. No heresy, and then finally, Aeogun is mostly ranged, right? Yeah. Give him some extra ballistic skill, because why not? And let's give him the +1 AP thing, because that seems really powerful. And fun. Is strength for to put points into? I always feel like I'm not doing as much damage on melee if I get strength. I feel like there's like a lot of not implants, but like outfits and the like that will give you that. Though a huge titan is supporting the platform on its shoulders, the way the warp water is rapidly devouring centimeter after centimeter of its body cannot last much longer. Oh. Okay, interesting. Artisan Decabalus. I'm not scared of energy drinks, it just makes my ADHD go burn in the way. Just lose track of time. Oh, I get that. Agnes, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes? Rookie numbers, gotta pump that number up. A tall tech priest, arrayed in extravagant red and black robes, greets you solemnly, his mechadendrites moving sinuously around him. His garment is damaged in several places, and marks from weapon charges are visible on his augmetics, but he doesn't seem to care. I extend greetings to rogue trader Ignatius von Valancius. Your presence within this temple of Prometheum is a great honor to its denizens. Its denizens, servants of the Omnissiah, apologize for the unfitting reception due to the critical, interrupting fracture of processes. The sound seems to drift softly from the tech priest's vox modulator, an almost lulling hum on a single note, lacking any inflection. With whom am I speaking? For the purpose of this conversation, I stand before you as Artisan Decabalus 416. I lead the Adeptus Mechanicus mission, Servants of the Machine God, ensuring the operation of the sacred mining machines on this station. Further clarification is available, presentable in low Gothic form, upon request. What interests your lordship at the observed station? That is kind of fun to do, I admit. The tech priest will now do a Windows update. Zach, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Artisan, I've never heard such a title before. Those among the Adeptus Mechanicus who are supremely competent in the sacred skill of construction are elevated to the rank of Artisan, maker of machines. Frick Microsoft. I'm gonna make my own company. Mega hard. Got stuck paying around 49,000 last time I recognized you. You voice act really well, thank you! Admir, what? Artisans are proficient enough to also be called the hand of the will of the Omnissiah. I've actually been trying to become, to get a voice acting role in something for a while, Zergy. Your Musk already has a macro hard? Nah, he definitely has a micro one. I don't think he can get hard, quite frankly. Also, I don't really like talking about the musky man. He stinks. Nora almost gave Snoo Snoo? Oh my. The tech priest bent back, straightens at these words, and he seems to occupy more space, swelling with importance. That's enough about you. Let's return to the matter at hand. You are correct. Your assessment is valid, your lordship. The time limit on our interaction is not infinite. Make Venus into robot. I'm sure you get something. Yeah, if I keep trying. You want it to sound really authentic as my mechanics need to do the dial-up tone? Wait, I got you.
Restores 1 heart of your energy.
I can make it really cringy, actually. I can make it so bad. Also, Tesak, thank you for the follow.
Updated and update on halting Kavalliere reduction has been detected within the confines of the station. The parameters are Alpha 9 square, 14 hours with a reset of
the hospital price. I don't want to get into like US I don't want to get into US hospital prices, Nora. That has nothing to do with the stream. Let's keep it on 40k. Who's so much a speaker of water? That was literally just me talking through a that was literally just me talking through a kazoo. This is a call from every scam center ever. Exactly. Probable cause is violation of the 16 universal laws, tech heresy infecting their cognitive centers. What do the heretics want? Their goal is the destruction of the sacred central drill, the greatest of the station's technologies, by means of ripping out its anchor core, the source of the motive force that powers our machines. Such inconceivable sacrilege, ruination of blessed technology, will have irreversible consequences that may lead to the disintegration of the sacred machine circuits and the sinking of the station. A train announcer voice filter? So in other words, like, speaking through a kazoo is what the train announcers do. The sinking of the station would cause a catastrophic decline in promethium extraction volumes, its complete cessation, which in turn would bring production to a halt. This outcome would be extremely, blasphemously suboptimal. This scenario also suggests guarantees extensive collateral casualties among the human units currently ensuring the continuous operation of the Turquoise Fall facility, its workers. This tech priest is now downloading Fortnite. Beep boop. How do you feel about the Cog Boys? I quite like them. I like the Mechanicas. They're like weird in a good way, if that makes sense. Such losses would be undesirable and highly regrettable. Why are you lingering here instead of fighting? To our grief, the enemy forces have a qualitative superiority. They command large numbers of specialized Skitari. This has allowed them to inflict major damage upon the righteous forces, our group, and divide it. The enemy has planted mines along their approaches to the central unit and has cut us off from our allies, making the mission to eliminate the threat difficult. Only factor that can alter this situation is intervention from a third party, your lordship. For intervene? Of course I'll intervene. The heretics will be destroyed. Your lordship is granting us a boon whose value is difficult to calculate, to measure in rewards and gratitude. Beep boop. This weapon is suffering from noise corruption. Beep boop ack. Beep boop ah. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop.
This tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I do enjoy that that voice acting line. That's a fun line. Mechanicas are good beans. Yeah, generally they're pretty cool. Although I do find it very funny how almost every time somebody plays a Mechanicas character, in my experience, they end up heretic. Random dial-up noises. But there's nothing here, really. I was hoping for like some kind of loot, but no. In tech, we have a secret code called error code ID 10T. Spoken's nothing, but the written down spells idiot. Used to when we had to give each other the sage when in front of dealing with customers who were the problem. That's actually pretty funny. Okay, so we repair the cogitator. And we rotate the crane. Pretty simple puzzle. I like it. When all the voice lines through the repo text the chat system, or like what's the other one? John Madden. Oh hey. One new message from the machine spirit. It reads, "Are you paying too much for your car insurance?" I talk about one of Pascal's endings. Might be best to not talk about like endings, because that's very spoilery. Moonbase Alpha, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, like, obviously, I realize I'm showing off, like, late game stuff, but I am trying to, like, not spoil everything, you know? Pascal XXL can hoof it? Pascal XXL? What? Wait, did I just level up twice? No, okay. For a second, I thought I leveled up twice because of the going twice. It's wild. Oh, whatever. I'll level up in a second. Oh. Oh, are those enemies? Scum just gets a happy ending, that's it. No other ending is bad. I like how you have to walk into that. Okay. Guards, Protocol 1245, halt. The booming cry rattles the metal beneath your feet. Crimson-robed tech priest, shouting over the moaning wind, holds out a hand in warning. Facing the frozen mist that hangs in the air, the targeting lenses of metal rust stalker soldiers focus on your chest. I, rogue trader Ignatius von Valancius, and my retinue are not moving. Bellowing like that is wholly unnecessary. What is a layperson doing here? Protocol 1249-5. This protocol stipulates that if you or your group take another step towards Object 16, my Rust Stalkers will attack. The guy is one of the 40,000 Warhammers! Quickly, we gotta get him! Johnny Warhammer needs his 40,000 Warhammers, else he can't come back from the Warhammer dimension. I've come here on a mission from Altar Templum Calixis X-17 to find the reason for the delay in Prometheum shipments. I am Alva 9. That's going in the book. That's a grudgin. I am Alva 9. I command the Skitari of Mining Station Turquoise 4. A violation of one of the Omnissiah's sacred commandments has occurred within the territory under my purview. It's going in the book. Give it a follow, Ratto. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Hello, folks. If you haven't already, feel free to join my Discord as well. Whether the Emperor trust Horus when his last name is Heresy? I know, right? He's stupid. Let the turn off my brain, just watch and enjoy, and pray to God that won't be a stupid thing. Have to deal with calling in work. Bad. Good luck, Push me and just touch. Push me. Push me. And then just touch me. That I can get my satisfaction. Satisfaction. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Combat Decabanas also told me of the heresy that's engulfed this platform, named you as the source of it. That Xeno heresy swallowing scum. Protocol 1260-9, cease targeting. The traitor Decabalus has deceived you. He has cast our sacred production into heresy and is leading the station's work units into tech schism. Do not trust Decabalus. So this is interesting. We are in the midst of an AdMech-like civil war, basically. And they're both calling each other tech heresy. Like, heretics. And we have to figure out what it is. Do not trust Decabalus. His corrupted code penetrates the processes undetected. What did he say to you? He said you were going to disconnect the platform from the motive force and eliminate the station's workers. It doesn't sound like the behavior of righteous servants of the Omnissiah. That is correct. My unit arrived on Turquoise 4 one planetary cycle ago. During our time here, I, as the commander of the Skitarii, performed a covert protocols inspection of the station's sacred mechanisms. I detected violations of the universal law to the 5th degree. Artisan de Caballas 416 has desecrated the sacred mechanism of the central complex of Turquoise 4 with a xenogenic heresy identified as the Anchor Core. Protocols stipulate the immediate destruction of the mechanisms that have come into contact with this xenotank. Ah, interesting. So these guys are purists, basically. Okay. You think the dwarves would have an issue in the future? Instead of books and stones, they'd be tossing USB drives at people. I love the idea of a dwarf just running up and just eating a USB drive to someone. Old Testament versus New, yeah, kinda. Also, if you want like sci-fi dwarves, may I recommend Shadowrun? Also a very good CRPG series, by the way. I believe some of the devs from that game actually went over to Alcat at one point. I'd fight with these tanks? Yeah. The central drill complex mechanism is what keeps the entire station afloat. Destroyed, you will doom all the workers, the equipment, and yourselves in one fell swoop. My Rust Stalkers managed to retrieve an operational shuttle from the flooded hangars. As soon as the Xeno heresy is eliminated, we will leave this breeding ground of corruption, make our way to an orbital tech station, and dispatch a message to Alter Templum Calixis X-17. The station's machine attendants cannot be saved. All that is touched by tech heresy is forever tainted by it. We cannot afford such a risk. Where did he obtain the Xenos device? I do not know, and I do not want to know. The secret mining station of Turquoise 4 is contaminated. Long cycles of Xeno corruption have tormented her machine spirit. We soothe and free it. That is enough. You know how the grudge throwers have rocks with grudges engraved on them? What if they use those really old brick monitors? That would be hilarious. Just whoop! Yeah, Shadowrun Dragonfall Evanescent is what I would recommend. Rock and Stone! No, more like Melt and Fire. Did someone say you're Rock and Stone? Shadowrun Dragonfall is so good, it's great. Shadowrun Hong Kong is also good, but very wordy. Then again, if you like Alcat, you probably won't mind the fact that it's wordy. The capitalist himself installed a Xenos device in the central drill complex. The inspection protocol indicated that the secret machine was contaminated with Xeno heresy identified as the Anchor Core at least 30 full turns ago. Artisan Decabellus 416 was in charge of the station for the entire time specified. He communicated with the machine spirit of the drill complex and personally consecrated it. He could not have been unaware of the tech corruption powering its internal mechanisms. Okay, what do you guys think? You know what, I'll let you guys decide. Who do we side with? Who do we side with? I'd get this game because it looks super interesting. Rogue Trader is very good. I absolutely recommend it. And like the DLC so far is very interesting. Sponsors either I believe you or all heretics try to confuse. All heretics try! It's a novel packed into a video game. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't even know it had Twitch drops. Yeah, it does. The Twitch drops are mostly like extra fun items to fiddle around with. Also, I really need to use the restroom, so while you guys are doing the poll, I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. Don't burn down the bar while I'm gone, okay? Be right back. Is the righteous imperial choice of end both sides and let the Emperor sort them out? Maybe. I'm back. Hello? Okay. Hello? That happened. Bruh. God dang it. Oh, that happened. Hi everyone! That's annoying. I don't know what happened there. OBS just decided, nah, was just done. Happens, I guess. If you're alive, let me know. I don't think it was you guys, by the way. I don't think you guys broke it. The orcs, bad emojis make it crash and burn. Interestingly, OBS was like, we lost connection, interestingly. I wonder what... Weird. Abelard, restore the bar. Abelard! Aku, thank you for the 130 stream streak. Enjoy the extra points. I guess you get like an extra stream this way. Oh my god, your hat is falling off. Oh no! Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna make sure everything is running fine, and then we're gonna continue. There we go. Make the hat a bit bigger. Perfect. Let me close a few things real quick, see if that helps. Boop. Boop. Let me close a few things real quick. What happened? Stream crashed for a second. I'm just gonna let people know in the Discord because otherwise, second ping that stream crashed. If you were lurking for the drops, make sure to refresh. There we go. OBS is our broken system. I love OBS, but it is such a broken thing. Ads are gonna be done in 2 minutes, by the way. I thought oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? So I set the ads to run during the break. I bet you running the ads somehow broke OBS. I bet that's what happened. And now that we're restarting the stream, it's like, oh, we'll do another ad break! Just like, god dang it. Kara, hi there. How you doing? Yeah! I had a really, like... Sorry, I'm just reminded of that time I came in and you got, like, super hyped. It was really cute. Ads evil, 100%? Absolutely. Really quickly, what was the poll result, by the way? Because I didn't see it because OBS died. And a quick question. Yeah, what's up? What is up? Did you won? Okay. I read that as, I believe you won, and I was like, yeah, of course I win. I always win. Abelard, buy the companies of the ads and shut them down. Abelard! I played roleplay myself. I'll be back when I switch to watch the stream on the tablet. Sounds good. You're part of VG Shadow. I wondered if you wanted to be featured in the tag. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That's 100% fine. I mean, I'm also bi, so I count as LGBT. Yeah, absolutely. That is perfectly fine with me. Okay, ad should be done. It's gonna re-add the question of the day real quick. And just gonna check if... Okay, YouTube is still working. Sorry, folks. Just had to make sure everything is quite fine. But we're good. For those who haven't answered the question today, by the way, yet, it is, you get collected by Trazyn. What? Trazyn, sorry. What about you? Caught his eye. His eye. Ooh. Right, I believe you. Anderson Dicaballas seems suspicious to me as well. Protocol 1270-4. Join forces with the rogue trader. Defend the perimeter until I have dealt with Object 16. Am I so LGBT? She both lesbian and bi. I got the L and the B. But not yet the G. Explosions! My husband would love your streams. He loves Warhammer. He's so excited just to release the Dark Angel sequel last year. After he just got his Monster Hunter one. No! You hear the sound of many footsteps over your shoulder. After traversing the now cleared path, Dicaballas' tasty bandaged tech priests come to stand behind you, along with the artisan himself. Gratitude. Your assistant in clearing the path of traps was extremely effective. Protocol 12.1. Layperson, do not allow the heretics to interrupt the destruction of Object 16. Here we go. Fight time. I like that, they really just decided, hey, Ulfar, go stand next to the enemy. You'll have to see it. Let's put Abelard here. Yogan can stand there for now. Argenta over here, because we're gonna need cover in a second, but that's okay. Lesbian and binary, thanks to Augment. Just both. Let's see. Unfortunately, we can't do a brutal strike, can we? Yeah, no. Actually, we could do a brutal strike that hits ourselves. Probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea, but that's okay. We'll just do a normal attack, maybe. Actually, you know what? Just for gits and shiggles. Aw, man! For some reason I thought you could use it on yourself, but no. Fine. Slap. Actually, everyone in your party, apart from Eogan and Pascal, is non-binary. Oh, for real? I didn't know that. Frontline. I should have put frontline here first. Oh well. More cover efficiency. Yeah, let's give that to these folks. And then the rear... What damage of range attacks? You're going to be doing range attacks, so... Let's put the rear... Oh, it can't overlap, can it? I forgot about that. It's been too long since I played this game. Too long! Way too long. That's a deep counter technique. True? This the best kind of true? The best kind, indeed. I do enjoy that non-binary thing. It's funny. Okay, let's put some exploits on the Electro Priest, and then also do one of these. Oh no, we surround them in two of his plasma weapons. Overcharge! Also, Jesus. Like, the side that we picked, by the way, was supposed to be the stronger side. What happened? Like, literally all of them just did, like, freaking dipped. They just all of them just died. Okay, then. Jesus. Let's see, what kind of guns do we have here? We have a bolter and a heavy bolter. Fun. You know what? Let's...
Starkos restores
Daka
of your energy.
Bound Doll. Thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos and a custom in Starkos with they are free. Jesus. Okay. Well, that worked. And also, Blab. And you also get one. Just the one, though. Regimental Tactics. Do not suffer from damage from allied attacks. That probably would have been useful. Oops. At least this didn't want to get their own hands dirty. I guess, yeah. Aku, thank you for the enjoy your drink, hun. That's true, you guys can now get a second daily drink. I have been thinking, actually, of making like a bit redeem. That's maybe like 10 bits, where you can just get an extra drink. I don't know, would you guys be interested in that? It's like a 10-bit thing, just a small thing. Get one, next time you also get one? I should say that damaging grenades finally count as area attacks. Ah, that's good. Yeah, they should. I always found it weird that they didn't. Let's... run and gun. Also... we'll wildfire this. And kablamo. Very nice. Not bad. I do like Argenta with a melter gun. It fits her. That's good to me. Grabbing a second drink. Yeah. Let's see. We could do like a sweep with his attacks, right? I actually never had Ulfar because, like, I never got very far in this game, I admit. Like, I never got to this point in the game. Not because, like, oh, I don't like the game or whatever, but just because I don't have the time. I just do not have the time to play through all of it, unfortunately. Which is a shame because, like... I mean, it's a pretty dang cool game. I don't even know what I drank as my first one. I guess I just walked up to the bar and said, surprise me. Indeed. You can add yourself to the bar as well. Like, if you do gift subs or tier 3, or you stick around to get the points. I'm resetting the game because I go like, no, actually I want to be this kind of guy. Exactly, that too, MXers. Even if I did put in the time. Also, just for fun, get kicked. That's so rude. It's just like unnecessarily rude. I was like, ah, yeah, okay. You get kicked now. I've 150 hours and I've been out of Act 1 one time. Act 1 is really good, so I get it. Act 2 is pretty fun too, though. Act 3 is good, but also has some issues, I would say. Endure... Oh, what? I realize... Oh, can I not? I can, okay. I know there's gonna be... Yeah, that's fine. Wall of Rockreed. And then we're gonna use... Then I want to use... How do I, like, pull an enemy? Ah, that costs 2 AP, I see. I'm still learning how all of this works. So, Abelard has that, like, pulling the enemy towards him thing. Which is pretty fun, I have to admit. But it's not gonna work right now because of... Because, yeah... Magna Rail Blast. Selects the main target and 2 cells within a 4-cell radius around it. All creatures in those cells and the cells between them and the main target become additional targets. It can unleashes an energy bolt, dealing 26 shock damage to the main target. And lightning bolts from the main target deal the same amount of damage to the additional targets. Main target suffers more damage. Additional targets suffer half. Okay. But like this, for example. Ooh, fun. What did I miss? How many dead? How many wells exploded? How many chicken nuggies consumed? What's the Red Bull count? What did I miss? The stream crashed. How many dead? All the lurkers. How many wells exploded? Probably the lurkers. How many chicken nuggies consumed? A lot. Like, a lot, probably. I'm on can 3. I actually haven't drank any Red Bull for quite a while. It's funny because, like, I do drink energy drinks. It's not like I won't. But it's one of those things where, like, I'll drink energy drinks once every... God, like, every month? Something like that. Get shot in the face, nerd. Right, Ulfar. On to you. Could charge him, yeah, there we go. Then... Galvanic Gate Mechadendrite. For 1 round, Aegon creates an energy wall. Occupies 8 cells in a straight line. Range attacks made by Aegon or his allies through this area deal more shock damage. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, let's do it. How do I apply that? Let's see. Ah, there we go. That's cool, actually. So now if you shoot through that, it makes our shots stronger. That's fun. That's very fun. I like that. Oof. Mean. Let's commune with the machine spirit to debuff them. Then let's kill this Electro Priest first. Let's go, Rogue Trader. Yeah. Also, Lubac, I did see your post, by the way, that you sent me. Energy drinks taste like medicine. It varies in my opinion. Like, I quite like Monster personally. Never cared about energy drinks so expensive. They are expensive, that's true. Like, I like Monster. I'm not that big of a fan of... Interesting. Not that big of a fan of, what's it called? Red Bull. Smack? We go. Then... Overwhelming Stratagem. Well... because that is going to cause them to take more damage effectively. Bonk, nice. Get parried, nerd. I think this is on daring, by the way. Just to give you guys an idea of what we're working with. Okay. Gonna move over here. We're gonna use regimental tactics. Then we're gonna do rapid fire and wildfire. Wag, indeed. Hi, Lucy. And then we're just gonna do this. That was so inefficient, but it worked. Oh, I love it. So dumb. Chillax says I'm asleep now. I need to go do some early shopping tomorrow. Ooh, that's exciting. Cozy mode on? Yeah. I do enjoy the combat in this game. I tend to play it on normal, I admit. I'm not that good at it, so... As for, like, race side B, that wouldn't be human. Felinids are human, so I'll say that that wouldn't count. Okay. I could see myself as a Necron, honestly. Because, like, I feel like I fit the style of the Necrons. At least the modern Necrons. Like, the Necrons back in the day were just kind of machines. But, as they are now, they're a lot more interesting. Okay. Oh, we have a multi-melter. You haven't gotten that equipped, you city girl. Let's see. Let's use wildfire. I am immune wildfire. 1. And a 2. Then... we don't really have much we can do with her at the moment, so that'll be that. Then... okay, for Ulfa here... Ulfa could charge the Electro Priest, admittedly. But I don't think I will do that. So Link, enjoy your drink, hun. You crashed? Oh no, yeah, sorry, hun. Sorry about the crashing.
Pull the lever.
Wrong lever! Nice. Shoot him again. There we go. Kavaliere's dead. And he's in melee, so that's good. Yep, smack in the back. Very nice. Or a Norn? Forget about them. A Norn. Also Eldari. I could see myself being Eldari, like, obviously. I think Eldari is probably the, like, most obvious one to pick. But, like, I don't know, what do you guys think? Would I fit as a Necron, you think? I don't know. For some reason, Necron does click with me, mentally speaking. Okay, let's move over here. Dang it, still too far. Okay, never mind. You do Beboop well. Get him, Abelard. Dang it! Okay, in that case... do Daring Breach. And...
just a flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh wound. Let's do Defensive Stance, so he's harder to hit. Endure, so he's tankier. And then... Inquisitor's Degree. Armamendum. It's always funny, the like, I know it's high momentum. It always sounds like Armamendum to me. Armamendum. I don't know Aldari. It's not because I could get to be either catgirl or tall and femme presenting. At the hassle of transitioning. Valid. Emixers, very valid. See being an all-powerful Catan. Yes. To be fair, Catan, like, feed on stars originally, right? So, it does kind of fit. Yeah, Orchestrated Firestorm would be great, but not... I think what we'll do is we'll move Aeogun over here. Then, we'll have... let's see... Galvanic Field. Ally becomes immune to Aeogun's attacks, some types of which will always ricochet to random enemy. Interesting. Hey Armia, how you've been? I am doing quite well. How are you, Bad? Zap. Fun. And you know what? Let's do an area attack if I can. Can I do an area attack there? I think I can. Kapow. Orchestrated Firestorm does sound fun. But I only have one character in range, so not really worth it. So let's use Ulfar instead. Ulfar. Charge the Electro Breeze, please. There we go. Lovely. That finishes that problem, at least. And... Ulfar's gonna go next, so let's give him some damage buffs. Defend the Divine Work. Grants Blessing of the Messiah to himself. Use their armor and damage dealt. Yep, that's fine too. You're doing well though, Bat. How are you? Lots of arms, prehensile tail, wings, and endless possibilities to it. Tau would be interesting. I don't know if I'd want to be Tau. Like, Tau are cool. Eldari Harlequin? Eldari Harlequin is pretty cool. Yeah, Evanescent, I'm not gonna allow that one. Sorry, that's a bit too much for me. That's a bit too much for me. I hope you understand. Taking a hold. Choose one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area except the Grand Strategist gains an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP. Does sound quite nice. First, let's do some buffs and debuffing. Then also, you're gonna take more damage. And that, I do... Good to know where the line is here. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's always good to know, the limits. On the line. Do 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 do. Love isn't always on time. Boring as heck, he'd probably make me a librarian. mean, admittedly, that wouldn't be too bad. La do 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 do. All right, Alva, get him. Another Electro Priest. No! The servitor died. Man, that's just rude. You know what? Just for that, we're gonna go rapid fire, wildfire, and then we're gonna go Daka Daka. Actually, is there anything else I want to use? No, I don't think there is. Just Daka Daka, baby. I was a Capcan Ranger. Walks into the jungle armed with a single machete. 20 minutes of incoherent screaming and explosions later. Just ah! Then she appears again, none worse for the wear, except absolutely covered with blood. I mean, I could see it. Greetings, Commissar. Happy Dark Kraken's noises.
I've suffered worse.
Wog! Oh, thanks, guys. Thanks for shooting your own friends. I appreciate that. They're just shooting themselves more than us. Okay, that one actually hit us. That was funny though, just hitting themselves constantly. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's just run and gun with Argenta. Argenta. I like saying Argenta. One? Subnautica Dark Krakens mod would go hard. I don't think I know the Dark Krakens. What are the Dark Krakens? Infinite approach is us, but we're gonna. This is. So I'm just gonna charge this Electro Piece. Get him done. Get him down. There we go. Lovely. And Ulfa, you can move forward. Very lovely as well. Then, can we get in like a good area attack here? No, they're all spread out, unfortunately. We can do this though. And do some damage. That's fun. Then, we can do it again. Kablamo. Salamanders but water themed. Okay. So, underwater flamethrowers. I know that's not what you mean. I just... I'm just imagining underwater flamethrowers. I have a question about how a weird movie ghost would do in Wraith World of Darkness. Feel free to ask.
I will do my duty.
I'm not a like Wraith expert though. Fair warning.
Indeed.
Like I'll do my best, but yeah. Let's see. Taunting Scream for sure. Rar. Ra 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 ma ma. Defensive Stance, and of course, Race for Impact. And also, Glonk. Nothing bad. Enjoy your drink, Han. How are you doing? Finest Hour. Let's give that to Abelard. Abelard can 1 and a 2. The 3. Beautiful. And a 4. Beautiful. Look at him go. This absolute chad of a man. Okay, is that a captain that specializes in monstrous Xenos, be it swarms or Leviathan in size? That's fun. Also, yeah, they do well on plans that are basically submerged. Counting with Abelard. Dun 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 dun. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, 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 kill. Abelard, seduce the fan base. Alright, Abelard, you can go again. Let's do this. Woo! He just keeps going. And another one. And another one. Chapter of Aquaman. Yeah, also reminds me of like, what are those like, the Salamander... There is some Salamander successor chapter. It's like dragon theme. They have like draconic stuff. They're like partially mutated, which causes them to be like mistrusted. Abelard, count the prime numbers. What is that, like 1, 2, 3, 5. One, two, skip a few, 99. Because prime numbers can only be divided by themselves, if I remember correctly. So...
Predator does not become prey.
4 shots. I like how Ulfar is just screaming, like, what the frick are you doing? The Black Dragons, that's the ones, thank you. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I wasn't sure who I was thinking of, but that's the one. Yeah, Ulfar moves slowly, good lord. Forgot how crazy that was. Abelard, order some takeout. Abelard, take out some servitors, and then order some McDonald's. You know what? What kind of takeout would you guys get right now? Probably not McDonald's, right? I think. An Express or 5 Guys? Wow, 5 whole guys, Evanescent. This is a cool area. I like this. Blessed Omnissiah, may Maleficent code never touch your circuitry. Alpha 9 turns to you. The tech priest's right hand, which he used to wrench something out of machine, is blackened and melted. Clutched in her curled metal fingers is a strange device made of smooth black material. A low hum resonates from deep within it. The platform beneath your feet shudders and sinks slightly. The sensation of falling makes the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Alpha 9's shriek can be heard even over the strange squeaking of the mechanism. We do not have much time, layperson. The station and all its tech corruption will be underwater in an hour. Initiating Protocol 17. What is that object? The Xeno heresy, referred to by its followers as the Anchor Core. My fellow comrades said that the traitor Decabalus had desecrated the station's sacred energy patterns. This Omnissiah damned device was powering the central drill complex and stabilization mechanisms with the motive force. Without it, the machine spirit of Turquoise 4 would shut down and find peace. Ah, okay. So it's like a generator thing. Oh no, thank you for the 10 stream. A 10 streak stream. 10 stream streak. The words. Abelard, add mosaic tiles to my shopping list. Abelard. Abelard. Sing Despacito. What are you going to do with the Anchor Core? I will deliver it to Alta Templum Calixis EXT-17, where the corruption will be anathematized and destroyed. How do you dispatch your enemy, Tech Priest? Why don't you give me the Anchor Core? Protocol forbids it. Dang it. What do you intend to do next? Execute Protocol 17. I will leave Turcus 4 and report to Alter Templum Calixis X-17. Your assistant in resolving the Xeno Heresy crisis will be cited in my report. What about my implantation throne? Will Alter Templum oversee its enhancements? I'm playing with one question. Why are you speaking so lightly? I love, by the way, like, literally, like, the platform is crumbling underneath us. And we're just like, what about this? What about that? Give me more answers. Teen gets beat up and murdered by some 80s over-the-top evil gang. Instead of coming out as a regular ghost in a hand, it comes out as a dude covered head to toe in bulletproof. Huh? Oh yeah, definitely possible. Absolutely possible, as like a spectre. I have more questions. The whole station was running on the energy provided by one small Xeno battery. One Xeno construct cursed by the Omnissiah and that subjugate this station's original function. What do you intend to do next? I love that we can just have a conversation while this happens. The huge metal platform is barely moving, but you notice the speed with which the water levels are rising under the vein grids. Alright. Loot! Loot that body now. Loot that body. Playing the flute while I loot that dead kid's body.
Yes, they all will see.
They'll see. Yes, they all will see. That's basically how he said that. I do enjoy me some evil Wordplay. This is a cool card that can casually have cars. To know the explode while being able to teleport and float? What? Okay, that's gonna stick in my head all day now. Just loot that body. Loot that body now. Come on, activate the bridge, please. Boop. I'll be clicking on Pinterest while actually wanting to get into your chat. Ah, yes, as you do. Oops. Teehee, as they say. Loot! Alright, let's return to the voice ship. Let's get out of here. So, that was like, that's the way you get the improved stuff, basically. Small salamander rant, they're my favorite. Oh, it's you're fine. Might have missed your rant, actually. Other chapters go to ritual modification to embody their homeworld. Many enhance their bone growth into swords and shield with a reserved regiment called Dragon's Claw, who rely entirely on natural bone claws to fight. See, I think that's a super cool concept. It's very Wolverine, which I do enjoy. Let's go do a space battle real quick, just to... Enough for the movie, I should tell you all you need to know. Oh, I'm just confused, what does this have to do with World of Darkness, Pat? It's like... Wraiths can do a lot. I don't think they can, like, summon cars or whatever. Imagine the writer's room and someone said, yo, what if you could insult someone so hard you can actually take physical damage? Vicious mockery. Vicious mockery is fun. The Raider. Okay, Jesus. Raider. I should have put it into Discord General. Put it in media music, please. Not in the general chat. Space combat! Yeah, I do like the space combat in this game. Abelard, fire the torpedoes! So I have a God's Bane lance, so... The crazy thing to think about is, this is a dauntless light cruiser, right? But in movies, media music. That's what it's there for, Bad. Put it in media music, please. Also, Daddy Nagel doing a wag, as you do. Sadly, nobody in line with Starboard. Then again. Let's reinforce the front shields. Forgot about that, pardon. You're fine. And let's launch a boarding party to these guys. Is the Rogue Trader ordering poor Abelard to run around the deck doing everything? Yeah, pretty much. Abelard considers that like an honor, though. He's all about that. I'm in one of the end phase cells, though. Oh, it has like a whole animation of them coming back as well. Didn't realize that. I forgot. Been a while since I played this game. Ah! Ow. Food. I do enjoy raiders, I have to admit. Captain, should I restart the shields? No, Abelard's got it. Just relax. Abelard, repair the ship. Turns out Abelard actually went to Mars at one point and is actually Tech Priest. He just hides it really well. That is also one thing that I find kind of interesting, that in 40k, like, enhancements are very extra. You know what I mean? Like, they're very intense, they're very open, not very hidden. Which I think is part of, like, the Tech Priests, you know, want to be. Like, the Tech Priests clearly want to be in that kind of situation. But yeah. To give you an idea, by the way, the ship we have is like the starting ship. Oh, hello! I didn't know you were there. I didn't see you. Hi. Okay. That does kind of change things. Okay. Good to know that we have another friend. That's a problem, just a little bit. It's okay. We'll go after the raiders first, and then we'll gauge the rest. In fact, let's ram. Bonk. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Do. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey! Gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. What did you get into Warhammer? Was it just 40k or both settings? At first it was 40k, but then eventually I got into fantasy as well. I wouldn't call myself like a fantasy pro, though. Everything that happens is the Emperor as well as he wants us dead. I guess, yeah. Stop shooting my torpedoes. Very rude. I'm a large cyclonic torpedo there, Galliffield generator. I did, so in the tabletop game that I did for Rogue Trader, that I'm a part of in Rogue Trader, we actually encountered a battleship in one of these. And our Rogue Trader went, okay, bet. Let's fight. What's a World of Darkness Spectre? Basically they're basically a wraith that has fallen into... they're basically the dark side of a wraith. For lack of better terms. Warp ring. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I see. That's pretty funky. Okay, well, first of all, let's kill that. Second of all, can we? Ah, oh, dang it. I was hoping we could hit this guy, the dorsal shots, but no. Okay, fine. In that case, we're gonna push forward. Then new heading like this. That seems like a decent plan. We're gonna reload real quick. Get at the ready to engage more stuff. Also launch some more torpedoes. Abelard, turn this ship around. Pretty much. Let's see. Causes an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 degrees. Okay, let's see. Boom. because of the sudden turn, it took damage, so I'll take that. Yeah, sadly they're out of range, but that's okay. We still blew up one of their ships. So slowly but surely, we are taking them down, which is good. Of course, our friend here is about to die, but oh well. It's not us, so it's fine. Oh well, that sucks to suck. Abelard, tap into the warp. Abelard is also a Psyker. Yeah, like, Abelard is a tech priest, Psyker, Seneschal. He's just everything.
Understand your limits.
Okay, here we go. Man! God dang it. Okay, fine. I just dipped into the warp. Okay. Dorsal that infidel class, please, and then prow shot this as well. With an Abelard voice clip from Armia, she says it so well. Abelard! If you want, I could absolutely record that and put it on, like, the subreddit or something. Be like, by popular demand, is me saying Abelard. I can absolutely do that. Abelard, give me uppies. Hi, Hen, how you doing?
Your crude shield technology
That's funny.
to weather this storm.
Is this a bit clip so we can spout something? You know what? I'll write it down real quick as something I should do.
Our shields are weakening.
Abelard, voice clip. Is that on my Discord sandboard? Discord? Well, this is a problem. Hello, glad to have a VTuber disappointed while going for drops. I adore Rogue Trader. Yeah, Rogue Trader is great. Abelard, join my Discord. There we go. Well, this is gonna suck one way or another. Ow. Torpedoes away. Oh, they're out of range. God dang it. Of course they are. Well, let's launch a boarding party at least. Abelard, tell me I'm pretty. Abelard, are you gay? I mean, okay, we did some damage to it at least. That's good. I think we're about to die, but, you know. Ah, we're actually still alive, surprisingly. I swear, every time. The torpedoes in this fight have been completely useless because of that. God dang it. Okay. Well, time to inhale dinner. Have a good one, Armia. Have a good one, why? Abelard, read me a bedtime story. Okay, I'm gonna try something. First of all, I'm gonna do some damage with the dorsal. Beam. And this. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to kill, but we can try. Go Armia, Mega Evolve! Into... Hatted Gremlin! Abelard is our nanny? I do like that idea. Target is invalid. Abelard, take a shot every time I take Abelard. I say Abelard. That's just mean. I think we're about to die. Unfortunately. It's close though. Yeah. Dang. Close but no cigar. Dang. That's okay. We're gonna show off some more stuff, I think. Because I have more things to show. Let me just find it real quick. What I want to check out next. You guys want to take a look at Trazyn? Yeah, you know what? You know, augments have just arrived. You're in luck, Abelard. I almost squealed when I noticed you changed to this model. I love it. I'm glad you like it. I really like this model as well. Like, I think both models fit me in different ways, if that makes sense. Okay, wait, we're here. Interesting.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
So wait, what do they want me to do here? Entrance. Isn't this the same area as before? It is, yeah. Oh. Okay. Finish combat to proceed. Sting. Presumably, combat has been done. Mighty Slime, enjoy a drink. Let's see. What is the quest in this save? Abelard, explain Hegelian dialectics to me. Just being 200 people watching here compared to 5 people on YouTube is kind of funny. It's because of the drops. It's because people are watching the drops. I'm watching for the drops. No, normally I have like 50-ish viewers, roughly. Okay, we need to go speak to the tech priests. So... do some warp travel! Oh boy. Are you Polish? I am not. Where do you think I'm from, out of curiosity? Let's see. Charge the course, deadly. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. We're just gonna do normal jumps there. So partial Polish. I just found you randomly and only now you unmuted. No idea, just saw Sarlotka. Ah yeah, the Sarlotka is a what's the word I'm looking for? Sarlotka is a drink in my case. You know what? All the way to Furibundas. Zoop! An apple drink? Mm-hmm. Apple pie drink, basically. Like an apple pie cocktail. Basically. Lord Captain, Alta Templum Clix's X-17 is ready to make contact. The Omnissiah's blessings be upon you. The null hypothesis of the fulfillment of Pact, the R3, was met in accordance with mathematical expectations. The priesthood of Mars praises the commitment of Rogue Trader. The darkness of ignorance no longer confuses our data regarding Turquoise 4. May the Omnissiah grant you his blessing for helping to open his eyes. The probability of violating the universal laws at the site was extremely high, but Alta's tech clergy demanded that the estimate be specified to 1/10 of a degree. Do you know about the existence of the Anchor Core? True statement. The probability is approaching 1. What about my reward? Okay, elevate the machine spirit. You aware that signs of xenotech were discovered? Destruction of heretics is a responsibility of every subject of the Imperium. I was pleased to fulfill my duty. Okay. And now? Hunting grounds. What do they want me to do then? Happy to be here. Thanks for the welcome. First round on me, friend. Heck yeah! At least I might be Polish considering their drink of preference. Ah! And the drops 2 hours ago, and I'm just here because Army and Chet are amazing. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying, like, the show and just the general vibe. Like, that's kind of how I approach these like, drop streams, where, like, look, people are gonna come in for the drops, right? But if some of them, like, enjoy the show, then fantastic. You know what I mean? And, like, hopefully some of them enjoy it enough to stick around and have a good time. You have to provide feedback in Starlotka. It's Jar rather than so? Jarlotka. Is it like that? Jarlotka. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't know. Let's see. Ammo destruction. Enter the Museion. Let's go here. But like 50 new followers today, so yes, people like you. As well as Darkest Afterlife have a Heaven, Hell, or Limbo. It only has like one thing, the Umbra, the Deep Umbra. There are heavens and hells in World of Darkness, but no like one heaven, one hell. Polish government has tried to explain Polish to me many times. I struggle with it. Polish seems insanely difficult to learn. Like... like, insanely so. Oh? Oh, okay. Interesting. Can I just say, what a baller of a human that they dare to just, you know, like, what a baller of a human that they dared to try with a knife of all things. So, flayed ones. Oh boy. Unstick their time. Yeah, apparently. It's my rogue trader character is gonna become a chronomancer. Oh, that's neat. You and your Necron stuff. I'm teasing, I'm teasing. Alright, let's do this. Start. Start by appeasing the machine spirit. What about the angels and demons? Are demons fallen angels? Depends on the lore. Sometimes, so demons are fallen angels in base World of Darkness. I'm not that big of a fan of it because it's like, it implies that yes, like, it's specifically like the Bible that's correct, which is kind of where. Hey Raggedy, I've missed my last couple of monthly checkups. Oh, no worries, hon. I'm happy to have you. How you doing? Put myself here. And blammo. Nice. Decent start. And we're gonna do one of these. Obelisk protection. So what do the obelisks actually do, I wonder? Let's see. Effects. Activated obelisk. Performance against +1 stack of obelisk protection. When destroyed, this obelisk deals direct damage to all Necrons equal to 5% of their maximum wounds. So yeah, we want to destroy the obelisks. They good despite my oral exam yesterday, which went horrible. I'm sorry to hear it went bad, but hey. At least now you can relax and have a good time here, right? Always a silver lining. There must always be a silver lining. Kablamo. That does not do a lot of damage, frankly. Come on, Argenta, you can do better than this. Let's see. Let's give Pascal another shot. Turn ends in 30 seconds. What? Wait. Does the Chronomancer force you to end your turn? Wait, that's crazy. That's hilarious. I get to now stare directly into the sun and watch your stream. That's actually so cool. That's like Kronos in that's like Kronos in Hades 2, where he's just like, you know what? No, you don't get to pause. That's really neat. I like that. That is actually so cool. It's diabolical, I know, right? It's like when fighting these guys, maybe don't pause. You know the name of the Necron Walker is used to purge flayed ones when their numbers get too high. Doesn't immediately ring a bell. I'm not a Necron specialist, I'm afraid. I know more about like Space Marines and stuff. Oh, some damage there, some damage there. You get a shot, you get a shot. Everybody gets a shot. Here we go. Now, let's put ourselves here. Go Wildfire. And Daka Daka. Ah, that's fun. Pop. Thanks for the gifted sub. I wasn't even here to see it. Ah, well, hey, Point Ninja. Someone created? Do we know what created? No, we don't. Like, basically the one thing that's always true about World of Darkness is nobody knows what the heck is going on.
Victory is imminent.
Slap.
It will be done.
Something about Abelard just going like, slap is very funny to me. Bonk. You know what? Let's give him some endurance and all that stuff. This is an interesting fight, by the way. I don't know if we're going to be able to win it, frankly. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, just... We're already in not a very good spot, frankly. Ads are going to start in a minute, just so you guys know. Yeah, the Necron Walker... I'm afraid I don't. I'm trying to think of it, but... Yeah, does anybody know that name? Ow. Love to hear that.
Fenris is in battle! Who chants bleed?
Alright, wildfire time. 1. 2. Very nice. It doesn't have a model, but I remember reading about it in, I believe, 8th edition. Oh, yeah, that explains why I don't know, because I mostly know, like, 5th and a little bit of 6th edition, but that's about it. Kind of dropped off around 6th edition. Not because it's bad or anything, just, you know, kind of dropped off 40k for a bit. And I did come back later and had a good time with it. I mean, case in point, literally this right now. Kind of looking, what? Oh, sorry for the ads, folks. They'll be done in 3 minutes. Zap. Then... Area of effect. It's gone for an hour. Why are you a cat Dari? A cat Dari? Wait, a Dari? Sorry, I don't know what a Dari is. Oop. Oh no, the God Machine is not Well of Darkness, bad. God Machine is not Well of Darkness, that's Chronicles of Darkness. That's a separate thing. I don't know anything about the God Machine. I'm not saying that that's not a cool concept, because it is, but I don't know anything about it. There we go, nice. Bunch of damage to the obelisk.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Armamendum, baby. Armamendum. Just charge the obelisk. Abelard, charge the obelisk. Slap. That is pretty funny, seeing him just get yeeted by the explosion. Oh my word. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's also not good.
Not dead yet.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There's another rabbit hole? Yeah, that would be another rabbit hole. Yeah, sorry, what do you mean with Cat Dari, Canadian? Can you rephrase that real quick? Oh, are you asking why I'm a gremlin? The gremlin model is redeemable. You can switch between gremlin and like the normal. Yeah, I kinda bungled this fight, didn't I?
Another futile distraction.
Need to redo this one.
My Keramatite is
Probably.
strong.
You know what I can do? Zap, zap, zap. And Ulfa. Charge this obelisk.
Out of your bones.
Oh, love that. And then area attack. Kablamo. Very nice. Then plasma overcharge. What? Oh, dang it! Didn't even know Jennchube the Wheel's meaning is lost to me. Fair enough, honestly. Did the Chronomancer just take out the... Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I died. That's unfortunate. Well, plus I learned about how Wolf Drivers was supposed to be originally connected to Exalted. Yeah, it was. Which is pretty fun. Right, you know what? Let's charge this flayed one. Slap. Let's kill this flayed one. I do like that Ulfa is, you know, actually good at his job. That's what I mean in the Discord.
So it shall.
Dang it, still alive. That's unfortunate. Well, Blade 1 is coming in to attack, but gets parried. Ulfa, use bonk! Abelard, tell Ulfa to use bonk. Ow. Oh, I see. Well, that's not good. Well, that's very not good. So Ulfar alone has to carry us against like 6 flayed ones. He's strong, but I don't know if he's that strong. Alright, well. Wait, that was interesting. Did you see that? One of the flayed ones just attacked another flayed one. Interesting. Would the technocracy compete with the cyberpunk military? Completely crush them if it comes down to it. Like if they want to like 1v1, like actually fight, then yeah, technocracy would win. The problem is that technocracy is mired in like all kinds of shenanigans. Oh, far pray to the Emperor. Yeah, we might need it at this point. I'm surprised he's still alive, frankly. Well, they are insane. This is true. Wow, that's unfortunate. Interesting, though. Honestly, I'm okay with not winning that, because, like, we're just kind of showing off the stuff, so I'm fine with this. Ah, interesting. Anyway, folks, if you haven't already, feel free to sub over on my YouTube. Very, very, very proud of that channel. So feel free to check that out. Don't join. The cookies are dust. They're all a lie. No! I'm just trying to find... How about the Manipulous Laboratory? We haven't looked at that yet. Let's take a look at that. Oh, whoops, I accidentally loaded last save instead of... Going Heresy, we have cookies? What kind of cookies? I feel like the cookies might have raisin in them. It's like, the Imperium bakes its cookies with proper chocolate. Not like your horrid raisins. Heretical raisins. Sigma's balls. And 2, didn't hear no bell. Admittedly, like, I'm willing to try it again. I need to load this one. Does anyone here like raisin anything? I do, actually. I quite like raisins. I think raisins are quite tasty. I think Technocracy has ways to look at other universes. I have not heard of that one. oatmeal raisin cookies? Yeah, they're delicious. Alright, let's try this again. This time I know what I'm doing, which definitely helps, because this time I'm not gonna... I'm gonna take it a bit slower this time, actually. Like, everybody in one area. Like, taking down one target. Imperium cooks their cookies with freshly crowned corpse starch and heavily processed corn syrup as the Omnissiah demands. As it should be, damn it. Corpse starch cookies. They're terrible, but you have no other option. Okay, I love that idea as a tagline. Takes 4 angry cookies. Sorry, now I'm matching like takes $400,000 to eat this cookie for 12 seconds. So dumb. God dang it. Stupid. Corpse style cookies. There's a bit of you in every bite. This cookie's worth more than your world, heretic. Prepare to die. Ah, yes, the ancient lost tech of cookies. You know what? I'd play the heck out of a Mechanicus campaign where they are just trying to get the cookies. That's the entire campaign. They're just trying to get the cookies. Oh, time to walk the dog and the cat. Yep, she likes to walk like a dog. Oh, that's cute. Thank you, Armia. See you around. Have a good one. Hope to see you again sometime, Evanescent. I'll be back tomorrow playing Wildermyth with Ray. Was he earlier? The heavy bakings guy. I am heavy bakings guy. And this, my cookie. That's so dumb. See you tomorrow then. Excited to hang again. Heck yeah. What's your opinion on dodge builds in Payday 2? I never really played much Payday 2, so I don't have much opinion on them. I think they sound cool as a concept. Have a good one, Evanescent. I can ask if they fight a galaxy-spanning battle of an STC. Unironically, they would. Like, that's in character. Akishimo, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, no custom in Starkos. They are free. Thanks for dropping by. How you doing? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Blast. And blast them again. And can't blast them again. Cool. True cause of the war on Silver Tenebris was the Necrons and the Admech cookie stash. The Necrons found the cookie stash and the Admech was like, absolutely not. But like in banana eggs. Okay. Decent damage. You have one shot too. Oh, come on. That's just disappointing. Alright, Abelard. You go over here. You can endure. With defensive stance. Also, one of these. Then you can charge. Get him. Bonk! So brace for impact while you're at it. Like, get all the defensive buffs.
Lucius, move.
Okay. Do some electricity damage. Always fun. Now, air gun. You can let Argenta. I'm gonna say secret just a large dune crawler. A built-in oven wearing a little chef's hat. That's a funny concept. Oh, question of the day. Wow, this is useless. No! I'm sure you're not useless.
A valid argument.
A valid. Yeah, see? Even Eogan agrees. I'm sure you're not useless. Eogan instantly. A valid argument. See, it's canon. I love that Ulfar is just parrying everything. Ulfar just doesn't give a heck. Ow! Flayed ones are interesting. From what I remember, they are basically like insane Necrons. Like inflicted by a disease that effectively causes like body dysmorphia. Where like, if you get it, it basically causes you to, like they believe they want to have the flesh that they used to have. I think is the angle they're taking with it, which I think is really interesting as a concept. Let's see.
My vow is to serve.
Yokan says it. It must be true as he speaks for Nunchus. Exactly. Did you say you aren't super knowledgeable about World of Darkness? You've given me a lot of info and helped me learn about the setting. I do really hope I'm not irritating you with a question. You're fine. It's just keep in mind I don't know like everything, so like you're not so much irritating me. It's more of a like I do try to keep on I do want to try and stay on topic, you know. It's not so much that you're irritating me or something like that. It's more like I want to stay on topic about 40k today. But you're fine. Like I do want to be very clear about that. You haven't done anything wrong. Slap. There we go. And another one gone, and another one gone. Alright, let's start breaking these, because they are quite a problem. Okay, Argenta. Pop this one. Oh, that was still in the area, wasn't it? The Roran Flayed ones have changed a lot. It used to be Necrons that were believed to be cursed by a Catan. In the belief they were human and driving them crazy, making them seek the humanity they never had. Oh, that's an interesting one. And like the current version is like a disease, where like if you look at it, then you get it as well. Which I don't mind as a concept actually. Like it's kind of freaky in a good way. Because Flayed ones should be freaky. You can't pop that. No. I don't know. Okay. Why? Right. Then another 9 rounds. You dead yet? Yeah, like Flayed ones are interesting because, like I said, they're very freaky, but like in a good way. I think in general, Necrons should be sort of unknowable and kind of freaky. You know what I mean? It's tangentially related to the setting, but I'd love to see Games Workshop put out a mini set. Some actual historical campaigns of the Roman Empire. What War 40? That would be funny. Warhammer 40. First of all, Argenta. Get to go again. So it seems to be whenever... Yeah, it seems to be whenever the... what's the word I'm looking for?
Doubt is for the weak.
Dang it.
I'll do it.
It seems to be specifically like Finest Hour that's doing that. And Hammers Your War? No! If anything, that combat cybers with power armor. They do, yes. They do have those things. And yeah, that's fine to ask one more. They do have those things. I forget the name of the group that has them. They do have that. Let's see. Let's give finest hour to Argenta. I've never seen that before with the whole, like, ends in 30 seconds thing. Oh! Oh, come on! There you go. That's better. Now... Hop this. Very nice. That's 2 less obelisks to worry about. We're doing a lot better this time, which is nice to see, for sure. Also, Unwerfer's your Flammen. No! Not my Flammenwerfer! Admittedly, historical Roman Empire campaigns would be interesting. You know what would also be interesting? And I'm sure this has been done before, like Napoleon. Stuff. Like, Napoleon's battles are really difficult to win. Even now. Like... I remember reading an article about, like, a group of wargamers who put it on themselves to, like, do all of Napoleon's battles and try and see if they can win. Based on like, his tactics and stuff. And they can. 1 in, like, 20 times or something like that. Which is like, hold on, what? You know what I mean? Like, it does kind of show how crazy... It does kind of show how crazy Napoleon was and what he did. Oh, yeah, okay. Ulfar's turn just got skipped.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, here we go. So run in and start blasting some of these.
Rejoice in
That's it. Removes your war and de-ers your ham? No! De-ers your ham! Bruh!
It's suddenly exploding.
Faith without you is worthless.
Magenta, I like you. Can you please start hitting? There we go. Dash in that direction, please, and then... I'm popping this obelisk. Thank you. Wonderful. And wolf's your space? No! I can't believe you guys would do this to me. Alright, let's rapid fire. And the Chronomancer ends your turn when you kill the obelisks. He's like mad at you about it. Which is kind of funny. Oh, that's a funny position for that. Recent Lana has them living in a pocket dimension that's made of the flesh they collect with an unnatural need for blood and flesh, being randomly in battle, the kind of Valgul the Fallen Lord. Yeah, Flayed Ones carry a disease that only affects Necrodermis and all other Necrons. Avoid or end them. Apart from Destroyers, since they were made to die in battle anyway. Okay, interesting. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I think I'm fine. Abelard being attacked here. Yeah, because it doesn't really matter anyway. Charged over here. So we have both of them in our attack of opportunity, and then we start. Slap! Dang it! It's likely going to be bad, but unlards your ape. Unlards your ape. No, that was a good one. That's funny. Unlards your ape. God dang it. Ah, that's a funny one. Do we not have... Okay, the time pressure is actually kind of getting to me. Good lord. That does actually kind of mess with me, I have to admit. Do we not have... Ah, he didn't have any items himself. Okay, that's fine. You're not just god moding? What do you mean? God moding? knowledge I carry that is useless in speaking to fellow nerds. That is like 99% of my knowledge, frankly. I'm just very hesitant to speak authoritatively on a subject, I feel like. Just because, like, I feel like there's often people that know more about it than I. So I tend to hesitate a little bit with that kind of stuff. I hope Ulfa will get another turn, because god dang. Poor guy is not having a good time of it. I can't just unload the aim, yeah. How hard would it be if the relationship with current Necrons and Catan wasn't the one controlling the other? Like a begrudging symbiotic relationship. That could be interesting, yeah. Where if it's like one group doesn't really like the groups don't really get along, but they like need each other, sort of thing. Yeah, now they're fighting each other. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, what? That's crazy, actually. Like, shield bash, attack, shield bash. God dang. Abalon the only one standing? He is, yeah. Oh my god. Oh no, wait, Ulfa is also, I think, getting up. I'm not sure. Let's see, Stalwart Defense. Till the stamina against plus 50% is also pretty useful. Don't do that. Parry, parry, block, parry. Have you seen Project Hail Mary and Iron Lung pairings? I have not. I need to watch Project Hail Mary. It looks fun. It looks like my kind of movie. Let's see. Shield bash? Bonk! Get killed by a shield, idiot. Dang it!
I'm not interested.
Dang it! Well, that didn't quite work out as well as I was hoping. Would love to find a Catan in Rogue Trader. Well then, Slime, I have good news for you. Undergone the flame was the Catan that cast them when the Necrons started containing them? Okay. I'll have to, okay, after this fight I'm gonna show you guys something new. Because I think Slime is gonna be very happy to see it. I actually do kind of enjoy showing like these little flashes of it. Because seeing the flashes means you don't have the context yet, which giving you the context afterwards is why you play the game, you know what I mean? Like, I still want you guys to feel like, okay, there's a good reason to play the game, you know what I mean? I don't want to just replace the game. Nice. Which one is it? You'll see. You'll see. It's the same old story. Is it be a shot of the Void Dragon? That would be cool, wouldn't it? Okay, let's get rid of some more of these flayed ones. You know what I might do with Ulfa? I might actually just run him back. Wait once, your moment has passed. Be gone! Yeah, that is kind of the vibe. Get out of here. We're done with you. It's like drops them like it's like you're Sid from Toy Story. I don't want to play with you anymore. Wait, is that Sid or who says that? I don't remember. Block. That is actually so funny. Oh, is that Andy? Okay. You know what? Get him, Abelard. It's in Woody's Nightmare where he gets trashed? Ah, yeah. I remember. I love that Ulfar just parries most of these attacks. He just does not give a heck. Counterattack! 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 Okay, I found the way how to use Abelard with this build. Good lord. Yay, Woody! Oh wait, you're still broken. I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay, first of all... Yes, nice. Oh, can I not raise with these? I thought I could, but apparently not. Well, that's rather unfortunate. Hop. Hop. Smack. The shield hits harder than the sword, you know you're in trouble and it's gonna get messy. The shield hits really hard. It's shield, sword, so yeah, like... Kaboom. Oh, I love that. That's actually so goofy.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Grey hair, sure hand. I like that. That's good. I do want to keep one, but let's get some extra stats and then... Nope, parry. Your army is doomed! Doomed? Ow. That was rude. Perished. Would you kindly die? Let's see. Yeah, the Chronomancer is still hard to hit at the moment. Does he have Abelard destroying them? Yeah, it's literally just Abelard carrying.
Significant shift in causality.
Alright, Abelard. High amount of damage right there. Good job. You know what? We can actually charge this thing. This is so dumb. Run away? Run back in. I mean, if it works, right? But, yeah.
Victory is imminent.
Well, and you know what? Taunting Scream. And also... Oh, you can't use the shield anymore. But you know what? Raw! Defensive, and then... Nice. Come on, Abelard. Kill! Come on, Abelard. Abelard, no! Oh my god, he parries everything. Oh, does he still have an obelisk? I thought I killed all the obelisks. You don't come to CQC with me when I have my sword and shield. Abelard literally with the sword and board, just freaking carrying. Get him. There you go. That's some damage. Now. Dang it. Sit still. Very rude, my guy. Yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Oh my god! You are so annoying. He keeps getting his turn back because of this. This is so dumb. We're stuck in a loop. Oh my god. I'm stuck in a time loop. Abelard, kick him into the void. That would be funny. If only. The thing is, Abelard is basically invincible, but so is he.
Indeed.
So, this is basically what happens when two support tanks fight each other. Let's try this. Reckless Strike. Oh my god, for real? Okay, obviously I need to angle this in a different way. So, Abelard. How about... Needs to heal? He does. Let's go defensive with it for a turn. Let's have him move first and see what we can do with that. He's still focusing Abelard, that's the thing.
I've seen worse battles than this in my
Oh, it's because... Wait, when did Ulfar go down? What? I didn't even realize Ulfar went down. I just assumed Abelard kept getting his turn back. Why is this Berendalia putting meat between two bread pieces? I love that guy. That was Lord Sandwich, at least he took the credit. Probably more like one of his servants. Lord Sandwich, yeah. That's the story anyway. So I personally don't believe that Lord Sandwich came up with it. Like, surely. People had the idea of, okay, two bread pieces between, like... Yeah, I think I've lost here, by the way. Like, I can't res anyone, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so, you know what? I'm just gonna load and show you guys another bit. So I think it'll be fun. Ah, here it is. Okay. Abelard for the win, though. He might not do a lot of damage, but he's very good at what he does. So, about the Catan. It's funny because, like, you said it, and I was like, I don't want to, like, reveal it. And notice, by the way, who's helping us. I build in my run, Sword and Hammer. That is a good build. It really is. We got Urlon for this one. Oh boy. That'll be fun. Let's see. What kind of stuff does the Catan Shard actually have? Disperse. Teleports enemies to random locations. A cone-shaped area attack directed at the enemy who allows dealt damage to the Catan Shard. Okay. Creates copies of itself. Swaps position with one of its copies. Immune to a bunch of stuff? Switches negative effects, it becomes staggered instead of suffering stunned. Slowed instead of immobilized. Suffers side dampening instead of psychosomatic trauma. The creature is immune to falling prone. Quantum Ignition. As long as any shard copy or the energy orb remain, each time it's attacked, the Catan Shard will gain a stack of reconceptualization. Trigger reflective retribution on the attacker. I'm so happy. I'm glad. It's a very cool, like, thing to see. For sure. Alright, let's start with less willpower and toughness. Then, frontline. Let's get back from the gym. Is that a freaking Catan Shard? Yes, it is. Why, yes, it is. Indeed. See if we can make them affected by Lidless Stab. There we go.
Me? If you
Cassia is still insane, by the way. Warp Curse? A shield, not sword and hammer? I mean, you know. It's still pretty cool. Right, Urlon. You.
Starkos restores 1 heart.
Mr. Ghost, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, no because them in Starkos, maybe they are free. And we're going to give Abelard a whole bunch of temporary wounds by doing Dark Pact. Thank you for coolness. No problem. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a really good time with this one. This has been a generally fantastic stream. Like, genuinely, I've been having a lot of fun with this one. So, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves, because I know I am. Like, I realize I'm kind of like jumping around the, you know, the DLC and like, oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. But it is fun to just kind of show off like the really neat stuff. I don't know, I think it's fun to in general to just be like, oh, look at these cool things. Oh, this is the disperse thing. Oh, that's funky. Fun though, but funky. Nice. A little bit of extra damage. It's been a really good stream because you're having so much fun. Yee! Okay, we're gonna give Urlon an extra turn. Now, Urlon. I'm okay with Urlon taking damage because that's kind of what they do. Let's start with Dark Pact. For Abelard. Once again. Then I think I want Inspire on the Demonette. Just notice he has nearly 7,000 health. Yep! He has just a touch of health, you know. Decent amount. So, you know, pretty tanky. Late Armia stream. Yeah, I'm probably gonna keep going for like another 2 hours actually. The stream crashed like a while ago, so yeah. That's partially why it looks like I've only been streaming for 2 hours. I actually started streaming at 2 PM, so 6 hours now. But I'm probably gonna go for like 8 or so at least. Something like that. Commissaria, indeed. Let's see. Let's do a pistol burst. Yeah, let's do a pistol burst. It's gonna do a lot of damage. I've been a bad heretic. Oh my god, hands. Let's give the Demonette some stuff to do. Oh, never mind. I was hoping it would have more. Also, kick. Something about kicking a Catan just sounds kind of weird.
Minds exist only to be broken.
What?
Via delight.
Did she say minds exist only to be broken? Okay, Guna. I mean, I know she's Slaneshi and all, but still. Please do me a favor and don't overwork yourself, okay? Don't worry, I won't. The nice thing is, because tomorrow is a collab stream, it's actually going to be less intense for me, because Ray is going to be able to pick up a little bit of the slack, if that makes sense. Not to say I'm not gonna, like, give it my all tomorrow, because of course I am, but I'm gonna make sure I don't overwork myself, don't worry. So we do still need to kill the eroding shards, from what I understand, so let's do that. It's a Slaneshi demon at Mia. What did you expect it to say? You know what? Fair enough. Demonette just be like, tag, mind break. One day running into Armia's room? I don't really like people running into my room, but welcome to say hi. Okay, let's... Wait, why can't I charge? Oh, he doesn't have his weapons equipped. Why do you not have... Abelard? I yell it from behind the door, just Stanky! Maybe knock on your window. New Warframe weapon, the Redeemer Gunsword. Neat. Don't think I know that one off the top of my head. Okay. So first of all, Sworn Enemy. We do more damage. Then we're going to charge it. Do a little bit of damage. It's not a lot, but you know, it's fine. Then there was something. Yeah, here it is. Provocation. Then what are these? What is Wildermyth? Wildermyth is a kind of co-op role-playing game where basically you make a few characters of your own, then you go through like an existing adventure. It's very D&D-esque. Catan Child appears, Von Valencius points at the shard. Abelard decimated its balls. Abelard then immediately runs in with a ramped up chainsaw. The fact that none of our guys are like, oh my god, we are just dead, is insane, by the way. Like, the fact that we're actually standing a chance is insane. Oh, okay. Okay, Trazyn. Jesus. Not me having the literal sin of lust as a woman hanging next to me on a pic. It's not Slanesh. Who is it? Who is the sin of lust as a woman? Right, let's start by running gunning. Let's just also make sure nobody else gets hit. Oh, I meant to heavy bolter this thing. Oh well, that's fine too. We'll just heavy bolter it now. Then... Yeah, concentrated fire. That laugh. Would you look forward to Armia lore dumping about Warhammer? It probably will happen. It's not God, just the part of one. Yeah, but still, like, Catan shards are still very powerful. So, you know. Your companion is nearly at one down and hoping that Wordbearer boss fight appeared. True, although to be fair, that's in the beginning of the story. Oh, okay. So about dying. So about dying. Well, that's more like what I expected to happen. You know what? Hey, Trazyn, want another turn? Here you go. Well, that works. That certainly works. Let's Dark Pact with... You gun? Whoa. Yeah, I'd be willing to like ramble about 40k sometime to you. I need to like, you know, specify. I mean, you'd need to like ask me a specific question because otherwise I'd just be rambling randomly, which might also be entertaining. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys have any like particular lore question you want answered? Because I could try. I'm not going to guarantee that I know it, but I can try. Okay. Solve simulacrums. Pass the logic spell test with a minus 167 penalty. Yap. On success, this ability is to remove the cognitive simulacrum is destroy the plus 25 logic when it's lost. The character currently gains the paradox solved feature. Use their heroic act regardless of their momentum without spending... What? That's wild. So wait, the Cogni Simulacrum is destroyed. That's their augments, right? Been a few times and afterwards it fires a shot? Hold on, I wanna... My god. Needs more weaponry. I'm just trying to find... How much did the Emperor freak up? Oh, like... Basically constantly. The Emperor is a man made of hypocrisy. Like, straight up, he is... Just pure hypocrisy. Like, the guy was like, I'm going to destroy all religions. 2 seconds later, I'm gonna start a crusade. Like, yeah. That was never gonna end well. Like, my guy was, yeah. Like, mind you, I like the Emperor as well, but even so, he's not the best person.
Being ordered around.
Things got too bad. He dumped someone else on the murder chair. Pretty much. He was just like, oh, your turn now. Hey, Trazyn, have fun. I love that. I love that I can just give more turns to Trazyn. Trazyn is just like, okay, let me mop this up. Did he just kill all the shards? He did. How much damage did he do? Not that much, actually. You know what's funny? I know a specific build that would, I think, be able to one-shot the Catan shard. Oh my god, Trazyn. He said he didn't want to be... Yeah, he said that. But then his actions didn't really line up with that. In general, look at what people do, not at what they say. Walking around as a glowing golden power person with amazing power. Not just that, but also just like, you know, all the religious stuff around it and crusade and all that. Fair point. Yeah, like, I like the Emperor, but yeah. Like, Big D in Hunt of the Vanity is very similar because, well, he's based on the Emperor. And, yeah. Restores 154 wounds. Oh, okay. And again, like, to be clear, I do like the Emperor. I think he's really cool. But yeah. Legacy made to kill you if you don't worship him. Mm-hmm. Like, that was not just during... Like, that was during his rule. Not just afterwards, but during his rule. So yeah. I mean, okay, we got the Catan shard down to like, I want to say half. It's a good progress for sure. Okay, curse him. You take more damage from warp attacks, and then beam. And beam him again. Okay. Good amount of damage. Also, suffer some more penalties. Biggie and Big D are amazing, glorious, brilliant pair of idiots. Yeah, because, like, that's the thing about the Emperor, right? Like, his goal is noble. Like, I think we can all agree that, like, what he wants to do is good. I think it's a good idea to get rid of chaos. But... how practical is that, realistically? It's like, it's kind of like, I want to get rid of gravity. Like, okay? No? Like, it's not happening. Like, you can't just get rid of gravity. That's not how that works. Oh, if you have multiple grand strategists. Ah, I didn't know that. Cool. Different franchise, but Radan did technically get rid of gravity in a control manner. Radan. Who's the Radan? Which franchise is that from?
My ears are ringing.
Yeah. Elden Ring? Ah, yeah, fair. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. I need to at some point. I really need to. Right, Wall of Rock Creed, Swan Enemy. Was always took shortcuts because he thought that he knew better. Yeah, he was basically like, the difference is I'm right.
An exemplary strike.
Okay, taunt. And defensive stance. And do one of these. And by all means, attack me. I dare you. Spoilers? No, you're fine. You're fine. Let's be honest. I wouldn't understand the story of Elden Ring by playing it. That's not the kind of games they make. That's not me criticizing them either. I enjoy, like, Souls-likes a lot. Their story just tends to be very, difficult to penetrate, let's say. Try Demonette? Where are you going? God dang it. Fine, we'll summon another one. A pink horror this time. Fun. Right, pink horror? You go. Phew! Well, that was fun. Does someone understand the story that the time passage is ubiquitous at best? Control gravity to hold something scary about it. Oh. So wait, what is this? Take the victim's place. Interesting. What is this gonna do? I wonder. Like, I assume it's gonna kill us, right? Okay. Can I see... Let's see. Doomed by the Void. Destined to die in the next round unless someone else takes their place. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Sucks to be you. Elden Ring is really cool. I would love to check out the full game, honestly. I would be all over that. You know what? Attack me. Nope. I do enjoy provocations. Just like, nah. Visible Lights are my favorite, along with Godfrey and Bled. You know what? Fine. Take the victim's place. There you go. Okay, Cassian. Give... Down Shard takes more damage. Good. Now... blast him with some psychic energy. And then blast him with more psychic energy. Turns out, if you blast the Necrons with enough psychic energy, they'll get affected. All the same. That's just rude. Don't you try and kill my girlfriend? I mean... That is pronounced as Bleed. It's a very confusing name. That is a confusing name, yeah. Bleed. Light? Blood. Blah blood. Sorry, I'm just saying random stuff at this point. I think my brain is just like, I'm just gonna say random things now. I will say, every time I have technical issues, my brain is kind of like, panic! So yeah. That's probably why I'm like a little bit more, a little bit less yappy than before. And healing card. Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or the allies. Enough MP they can move towards the attacker. If the Vanguard moves, the area of this effect moves. It's interesting. Really what I want though. Instead, we're gonna bonk. It's about shield bashing katana is very funny to me. I'm not buying the game because CD keys added for $8.
Starkos restores 1 heart of
Please don't recommend like grey key resellers. It's kind of like iffy legally. Also, Arik, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome in. The space I heard that is to would have the urge to say, and I quote, "Neep nap nip noop nap nap." Oh yeah, just stimming. That's understandable. I've been there. Like my stims tend to be like, I tend to go like, stuff like that, like to myself, just kind of like humming, that kind of stuff. Stims are fun. Oh no. Did it get soft locked? I hope not. No, please tell me it didn't get soft locked. Like, we're actually really close to winning, I think. Oh no, okay, it didn't get soft locked. Whew. I was really worried it got soft locked there. Ooh. That would have been unfortunate. Oh, sorry for the ads as well. We'll be done in 3 minutes. Let's see. Where's hour would be nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's summon another demon. Another one. Have a full turn. Get him, Plague Bearer. Good job. So many copies Trazyn got confused? Probably. Trazyn was just like, what? I probably should have given that extra turn to Trazyn, but oh well, it is what it is. Get him, Plague Bearer. Let's go. Beat him up. That's really funny. Oh my goodness, that was really dumb. That was really dumb. Love it. Okay, if a Plague Bearer kills the Catan, that's just not fair. It would be very funny, you have to admit. Come on, Plague Bearer. Come on! Ah, oh, he does like 1 damage. No! So I think for slightly more. Oh, here he goes. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, that looks... Yeah. I will say this Plague Bearer is doing a good job, all considered. I like the pink horror is just going around, kind of. The Plague Bearer still trying is kind of incredible. Right, Abelard. It's your turn. First of all, taunting scream, so he gets focused. Because he is the tank after all. Second, we're gonna shield bash this dude. Bonk. Then, hey, attack me. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if a Plague Bearer defeats, like a Nurgling, not a Nurgling. If a Plague Bearer defeats a Catan Shard, they deserve to become like a Herald of Nurgle or something.
What is this paradox?
Bonk.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Oh, poor Cassia. Like screaming like that. I mean, we can summon another demon. Another one. Does that have a swim in Grandpa's cauldron? Yeah, exactly. Oh! Did that do it? Or is it like phase 2? We find them in a freaking White Dragon Catan chat. What? No. Yes, we were. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams, now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you, but the battle was nothing more than a reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now, it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them, know them. It seeks an end through the confrontation. It's capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. A new suspicion creeps into your mind, alien and terrifying. The beast is too strong. The yoke cannot withstand such a powerful energy source. Humanity's creation is not enough to keep the galactic predator leashed, and in that same moment, you notice a faint green glow out of the corner of your eye. These thoughts, they are Trazyn's. A message. Final warning. Now this is the chance. And now we can choose. We can either tell Trazyn to take it back to their museum, or the Catan will remain in humanity's possession. Ooh! Okay. I mean, the second option is probably a bad idea. But I mean, I'm kind of tempted to go with it. I'm kind of tempted. And then I get automated. Pick up Trazyn and the Catan is mine. Caustic laughter cuts through your thought. It's only a matter of time before the monster breaks free from the human's powerless grasp. I will await that moment. I'm willing to wait an eternity to acquire what will become the jewel of my collection. You will have expired long before that happens, I'm sure. Wrong liver! Okay. Hey Ricky, how you doing? As yet another layer of the reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodore permits herself a slight smile. I can destroy the yoke and kneel before the ancient deity. I mean, that would probably kill me, but I'm kind of tempted to do it. Let's do it. I'm really curious. I'm really curious what happens if we do this. I am too curious not to. You break the yoke, Trazyn just goes, this freaking idiot, yeah. The sacrilegious machine falls at your hand. The deity comes onto the world with all its might, wisdom, and eternity. It examines you, and then, with but a ghost of a thought, elevates you to itself. The promise is fulfilled. The inferior flesh is transmuted, and the pathetic human feelings are replaced with the sublimity of the deity's absolute perception of the universe. Oh? I don't remember eating too much smoke, I'm good. How are you, Commissariat? I'm good. We just, like, okay. Did we just get turned into a Necron? Your form is rid of everything excessive, transitory, or trivial. Your mind, now 1,000,000 times sharper, is hungrily Slime just freaking killed me for a second there. That was really funny. That was good timing. Thank you for the bitty slime. Your form is rid of everything excessive, transitory, or trivial. Your mind, now 1,000,000 times sharper, is hungrily processing the great deeds that lie ahead of you. The moment these thoughts crystallize, a shiver reverberates through the fabric of existence. The deity has returned. The deity comes, and its messenger walks at its side. I think you got turned into a Destroyer Lord? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure what we got turned into. This is pretty cool. I mean, even if this is an ending, I kind of love that. It is an ending, I think. The Catan Shard and its merciless and enlightened harbinger, once bearing the name of Ignatius von Valancius, left the Corona's expanse. It is an ending! The trivial concerns of short-lived species were of no interest to them. Stellar winds carried them to other dimensions, towards deeds befitting their wisdom and glory. Echoes of these deeds will ripple through the universe, fracturing the bones of existence as we know it. The abominable betrayal by the rogue trader showed everyone how dangerous his so-called ideals of mercy were. Indulging in mercy was but a short step away from embracing moral depravity outright. The Expanse learned this lesson well, and the word mercy was never again uttered there. The entire Expanse heard of the rogue trader's betrayal. His punishment was swift. Retaliatory strikes fell on the von Valancius protectorate from all sides, obliterating it in the blink of an eye. But did that trouble the former ruler? Unlikely. Incendia Corda continued her merciless fight against the heresies plaguing the Expanse, not concerning herself with notions of jurisdiction. She brought the Imperials of Justice everywhere she went. Hi, Ellie. Wait, is the dude not working? Hold on. Is the dude not working? Oh, I see the problem. Hold on. Fixed it. Try now. With a tightening grip of fear, the prayers of the pious became ever more fervent in the reverence of the gracious chastiser. The era of Caligus' cruelty and wrath came to an end. When he then did the many terrified witnesses to his vile crimes. Saint Nick! Hey! How you doing? Thank you for the bitties! Alea! Ale ale! Anna dança! God dang though.
Starkos restores 1
Hypercax, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos and look us them in Starkos today. They are free. That's such a cool. Like, I love that that's an ending you can pick. Like, you can just be like, oh yeah, Catan, I'm gonna serve you. And then just join it. That's really cool. Like, that is genuinely really cool. So good lord. This just keeps going, huh? I forgot how long this is. Even the Necron systems behind, the Star God eventually obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. Oh, okay! So the Void Dragon in this ending just destroys the Necrons. Okay. Roaming the Twitch seas? Ooh. Love to hear it. In Epitaph's orbit, the Von Valancia's flagship took a last stand against the creature that once had been its lord captain. The crew met grisly ends, the last man, at the frigid hands of the former rogue trader when he broke onto the bridge from the cold void. Wait, that's actually so cool. That's actually metal as all hell. Bleeding from hundreds of wounds, Master Helmsman Revor led the ship to ram the ominous tomb. A crushing blow split the sinister Xenos edifice. Even that was not enough to defeat the Catan. High factotum Jaris Danrock fell, shielding the Voxmaster from devastating blows with his corpulent body. Owned after by many years of calculations, his mind correctly predicted that there was no hope of victory or salvation. Spreading the news of the terrible disaster to others was the only thing that mattered. Big Desuri Otta of the Toliman line was on every Vox frequency, carrying the news of the heinous treason that had been committed. Her voice did not tremble with horror when she uttered the terrible words. Rogue trader Von Valancias has betrayed humanity. Then she fell silent. Archmilitant Vedka Dunavsky was one of the last of the flagship's crew to die, fighting steadfastly and desperately, like a true daughter of Zarkov. The last thing a warrior saw before death was the distant stars that beckoned to her, the person she considered savior of her homeworld. The nobility on Dargonus lost all its power when neighbors of the Protectorate, enraged by the betrayal, came to tear it asunder. Trazyn was willing to wait forever. Seems forever wasn't all that long. I think, as it is right now, right, like, joining them like that means Trazyn can't really grab the Void Dragon anymore, because I think you basically, like, cause the Void Dragon to reunite with its other shards. Which I think this is actually how you defeat Trazyn, if you think about it. Like, Trazyn right now is probably raging. Like, how dare you? Oh, man. A lot of these are, like, just random things that aren't related. Well, they are, like, the side things. Abelard Versarion witnessed the monster's ascension of his lord, led the futile attempt to destroy the Catan Shard. He died with Theodora's name on his lips. No longer deeming Ignatius von Valancias worthy of being his lord captain, devoted his last desperate act to the one he had revered all his life. The Expanse was falling ever further into darkness, surrendering to the power of the enemies of humanity. Even in the deepest shadow, a spark can be found. A white-haired maiden carrying a silver star with a charged shard of an Aquila at her waist, and to enter the dreams of the faithful across the sector. He inspired the ball to rise up against the forces of the arch-enemy. For the frail, the sick, those tormented in captivity, he offered solace, words of strength to embolden them in the face of suffering. While the feature in by hiding Claymore mine behind the Mona Lisa, he tries to take the Mona Lisa and just boom! Day Hidari died in the sewers of Footfall, the void rats, wretches, and thugs. A body was found, torn to pieces, in a stinking canal next to the remains of her gang. Thank you for the high train! Can we get a choo-choo in chat? It's the remains of her gang and the corpse of the cold trader Falco. An arm augmetic had been driven into his throat, its gilded fingers curled in an obscene gesture. Heinrichs gave his life fighting the enemy of humanity, rogue trader Von Valancias, who betrayed the Imperium and bowed down before forces hostile to mankind. Cassia died on Epitaph, and her death became the undoing of her noble house. In her last moment, tormented by fear and sorrow, she let out a scream so full of despair that every navigator of her bloodline heard it. Echoing her cry, they all lost their minds in that instant and became loathsome monstrosities. House Orselio fell. Its inhabitants were buried in the ruins. Idira Telas spent the last moments of her life pleading to go with him. She was ready to pledge her allegiance to the Star God, to abandon humanity, but her master had no use for her anymore. The Catan Shard, feeling antipathy towards any mark of the Immaterium's power, undid her with exceptional thoroughness. The fate of Pascal Hanuman, who accompanied the rogue trader in his campaign on Epitaph, is shrouded in mystery. This would cause a problem, not end everything. Yeah. Like, unironically, like, joining the Void Dragon is basically like, you destroy the entire 40k universe. Like, Jesus, okay. But there were rumors of a mysterious prisoner on the station Alter Templum Calixis X-17. Some say he had once been a tech priest, but was crippled spiritually, physically, after witnessing unspeakable events. An exploratory expedition had found them on the brink of death. The knowledge stored in his neural augmetic was too valuable to simply dispose of, too dangerous for him to be granted freedom. Thus, the mysterious prisoner of Furibundus became the subject of tall tales for decades. Illet completed her path of the Outlast on Epitaph, valiantly turning her weapon against the Monkai, who had proven the ill repute of his inferior race was warranted. She died with honor, as befits a warrior of her noble kind. Eogan fell at the hands of his former comrade, along with many of the abductors Mechanicus in the Expanse. All his accumulated knowledge of xenotechnology was nothing against the monstrous power unleashed upon him, the one who had formerly borne the name Ignatius von Valancian. After Genitor Faberus left the rogue trader's retinue, his trail went cold among the endless worlds of the Coronis Expanse. On rare occasions, rumors would surface of kidnapped people and strange madmen of flesh and iron who raved in terror about a maniac who trailed death itself at his shoulder. Whereas Azarash managed to survive the rogue trader's betrayal on Epitaph by some bizarre miracle, even more fortuitously, he was picked up by a Drukhari raiding ship and delivered to Komara. Strangely calm and quiet, acting strangely calm and quiet, the former Drakon of the Reaving Tempest was granted an audience with one of the Archons of the Cabal of the Black Heart. What they discussed that day is a no. Damarazai left the Archon's palace with an armed squad and embarked on a hunt for a secret trophy. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valancias. Deeds that transformed the Coronis Expanse, prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Yo! That's really... So, okay, I love when games allow you to do stuff like this. Like, I love it when a game is like, yeah, you want the bad ending? Here you go. That's great. 10 out of 10. I love that. This is a cool ending. I love that. That is so cool. Best ending? That was genuinely really cool. I kind of love that ending.
But what if
That was kind of cool with his games in general. This is true. Its games have been fantastic overall. Wog! Ooh, big stretch. Wow!
exploded.
I feel like being a level designer should be pretty fun. I could see myself enjoying that. It's Oktoberfest. Is it? Wait, it's not even October. What? Where did you get this from? Wow. October? Ah, of course. Read it again? Yeah, Oktoberfest. I misread it. My brain was like, no, it's October. I love how many people work on this, by the way. Like, I do genuinely like seeing, like... I like looking at credits. That might sound weird, but like, I don't know, there's something about it that I appreciate. Did you get offered a job as a level designer? Did you start your job if you've been hired to design spirit levels? Spirit levels? What are spirit levels? By the way, I know it's like Sopranos because, you know, that's the... like the singing thing? But... I saw Sopranos and my mind went like, never rat on your friends. Tony Soprano! Hey! Don't stop. Like reading the credits or just watching and feeling it? It's two sides. Like, I do read the credits as well. Like, I'm quite fast at reading, so like, I'm just picking up random names as I go. Like Anthony Burke, Apatulnu, Aaron Carney, Atomic, Eva the Cat Cassidy, etc. Like big rulers with a bubble in them, just to make sure things flat or level. Oh, yeah. I know which ones you're talking about. I've never had them called spirit levels. That's interesting. That's a new one to me. Well, that's actually really cool. I love that you can do that. That is actually genuinely really cool. What do you call them? I don't think I've ever had anything, like, I don't think I've ever had them specifically called anything. Let's see. I feel like I have one more thing to show you guys. I do. Dark Tide Community Play Well? That could be very fun, yeah. We're going to be probably doing Speed Freaks this week, actually, because Speed Freaks is going to be free on Epic, so you can pick it up for free, and you can all play it together, because that game is really fun. Okay. First of all, Kick is pretty funny, but yeah, go with this. Some toughness. Or your boy here, Reckless Rush, for some more movement, and then let's give him some toughness as well. And overwhelming stratagem is quite good. We'll give him some ballistic skill as well. Then provocation is fantastic, so we'll go with that, and some weapon. Never bad. Then devastating attack and toughness. This is Valancius! Casts kick. Repair Mechadendrite seems quite useful, and then we'll give him some more intelligence as well, because intelligence is quite good for him. Alright, back to the Void Ship. I can't wait for the Inquisition game to come out, like Dark Heresy. Yeah, so Dark Heresy is not exactly the same system, but it's similar. Very similar. Let's see. Where do we need to go? Oh yeah, Colony Reward. That's cool. If I speed freak from Epic right now, just got it for myself. Oh, like for free? Is that already the case? That's cool. I didn't realize that was already the case. Let's see. Ignatius gains the Holy Man feature. And plus 10% damage for 2 turns and plus 20 temporary wounds. I'm going to use their origin ability. Seems quite good. Give me some stuff. Freedom! Ocular Station. Smuggler's Vaults, Lettuce Pattern. You know what? Ocular Station sounds good to me. If I remember correctly, the Dark Heresy system came first. Yes, Dark Heresy 5th Edition was first, and then all the others are based on a... Evidence the Crucible has also created humans. What? From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an arcane form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses, and production facilities with obedience. In general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. These people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. The tech priests who served the Crucible came upon birthing vats built into the relic. She is constantly growing new Touched within them. There's a split among the faithful. Interesting. Dangerous are these Touched. They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens have shown they are physiologically identical to ordinary human. No traces of corruption or Xeno influence were found either. Their obedience, however, is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders, without knowing or caring who gives them. Thus, nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, in an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. Interesting. Let them continue to serve the faithful. People's awareness of the touch never went away. A number of reports have described cases of persecution and even violence. That's fine. At the Cemetery of the Faithful. Whose reputation do you work for hardest in Rogue Trader in terms of stores? Ah, that's a good question. Frankly... yeah, that's a really good question, actually. That's a difficult one to answer, actually, in my opinion, because it depends a lot on my build, I feel like. Because depending on the build, I want separate things, you know what I mean? As for who I work the hardest for, though... Yeah, that's a tough one. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, find the answer for you, and my brain is blanking. Let me focus on Imperial Navy for ship upgrades. Yeah, the ship upgrades are a big one. Leaves me feeling undergeared on planets sometimes. Yeah, that's the other issue. Zoop. Zarkov is here. Do we need to go to Zarkov? Is that the angle? Oh, this isn't explored. Huh. It's not letting me begin my scan either. Okay. It? Huh. Wonder what's going on with that. Like, Imperial Navy is definitely a good one to pick, I think. I can't explore this one. Weird. Can't even scan it. First new bug? Yeah, I think this might be a bug. That might be a bug. Good old day, one Alcat bugs, you know it. You gotta have at least one. The fact that we haven't run into any so far is quite nice.
Consume
like,
H2O.
That is fair. Up until now, haven't really ran into any. So, you know. That bug. Indeed. Fear of the dark. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Suddenly that popped into my head. Fear of the dark. Doo-doo-doo. Fear of the dark. Lord Captain, we've arrived in Phaeton 4's system. Our translation from the warp was a little rough, a net loss of around 500 souls on its middle and service decks, and God Emperor only knows how many wounded. That's only the half of it. The brain boxes on the augurs are sending me reports that aren't doing my mood any favors. Your space here has got more holes than a sieve, and all our sensors are playing up. Gotta be sorcery, Lord Captain.
Restores one heart of your
Unako, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, not a custom in Starkos booth. They are free. 1.7 hours is amazing compared to most games newly released. Yeah, frankly, if that's like the biggest bug for the new DLC, that's a good sign. Obviously, I'm sure there's other bugs as well, but the fact that it's the only one I came across is pretty cool. Surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who dare glance at it. The playful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augers in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Revel asks the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone managed to follow this advice, and some crew members suffered from nausea and... Yeah, close the shutters. Space combat, yes, we're gonna go do some space combat. Because it's fun. Space combat is honestly really fun in this game. I do hope we get space combat in Dark Heresy as well. I know in Dark Heresy we're gonna have a much smaller ship than this, but would still be neat, you know? I would love to see it. Let's see. The Drukhari. Interesting. Bloodied Claw Cruiser. Sigil class destroyers. Okay. We're fighting the Drukhari today. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Let's go. Usta. Most of the warp channel are damaged. This is a Massacania damaged. Okay, I see. First of all, launch the torpedoes. Second of all, grab the shields. Third of all, boarding party. Away! I've played Aeronautica Imperialis Flight Command. I have not. I have played Battlefleet Gothic though. I don't think I've ever heard of Aeronautica Imperialis. What is that like? Also, not gonna lie, a boarding party going into a Drukhari ship sounds terrifying. Like, I would not want to be on that boarding party. Like, that seems like a great way to just die. In a horrible way. Dogfighting between Imperial Guard and Orcs. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that would be interesting, for sure. Okay, we can't take control of the torpedoes, can we? Unfortunate. Oh well. We can hurt the heck out of this cruiser, though. Because the fools decided to... try and be clever is not going to work well for them, I don't think. Especially if I do a swing run and blast them again. Boom, 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 boom! Okay, we're in void combat with the Drukhari. We need a boarding party. So who do we hate the most? Pretty accurate, honestly. I mean, we are damaging the heck out of the cruiser, so already in a good spot in that regard. Right, these destroyers. Scythe missile launcher battery. I have to admit, I do like the Drukhari ship designs. I don't think they're ever around in Battlefleet Gothic, which is a shame. I mean, I get why, they're more pirates, but you know. Pirates and raiders and such. Drukhari are a very small faction. And sabotage their ship and they get sent back with bombs inside them, probably. Probably. Oh, that's a lot of missile. Luckily that didn't do too much. I wonder if our torpedoes are going to be able to... Yeah, no, didn't think so. But they can put themselves in quite a dangerous position. Actually, get him. Got him. Very good hit, actually. Here's boarding party. Remember setting fire to the life support? Yeah. So in my in the Rogue Trader game that I'm a part of, we set fire to the enemy life support, which, needless to say, was not appreciated very much by them. Was rather effective, you could say. Nice, okay. Do a vulnerability scan on the sigil class, and then send some boarding parties. Get 'em. I do love seeing the boarding party. It's very fun. Fear of the dark. I was listening to Iron Maiden a bunch. It's funny because, like, I don't really listen to Iron Maiden, but I mean, they're a good band. Just not my normal kind of music, you know? But now, I was listening to them. Huh. Ships leave, only one returns. What about, oh yeah, like with the life support thing? Yeah, so in the Rogue Trader game that we were a part of, we literally like set like the life support on fire. So they were producing their own oxygen, and then also that oxygen fed the fire that was killing them, which was quite fun. I mean, for us, not for them. Ultimate post abilities. Flagship makes 7 attacks. Ooh, sounds fun. Arc Augury is also quite useful because extra range. Strafe is fantastic. I want to do more space combat. It's really fun in this game. I want to go look for more space combat. Turn the life support into a white phosphorus dispenser. Nice. Yep, pretty much. I mean, it was only a raider, and to be fair, we did get our butts kicked by a very, very scary battleship. Yes, I think it was a battleship, or maybe like a Grand Cruiser. I'd have to ask our GM again. Okay, let's see. There's no ships here. I want to find like space stuff because it's fun. Let's see. I'm trying to think of something to talk about, I admit. I'm not sure what to talk about at the moment. This always happens when when I've been streaming for like a really long time. Your brain's just like, no.
Consume H2O.
Netherlands battleship with a Nova cannon. Yep. Did have a Nova cannon. Thank you for the care package, Alchemic Punk. How are you doing, hon? A lot of difference. Yeah, practically speaking, we were gonna get destroyed either way. At one point, we did like the highest amount of damage possible to it, and I think we did like 2 damage. Like 2 damage got through. Like, okay. Like from human maintenance stopping? Nice. I hope that went well. Oh, thank you for the bitties, Akashic Records. Explosion! I hope not, considering I'm flying around in space right now. I don't want to explode. Are you a fan of World of Darkness by any chance, by the way? Because, like, I know the Akashic Records aren't just from World of Darkness, but, like... I'm always reminded of World of Darkness. Look, he was just using macro cannons? I think so, yeah. Yes? Hey, love to hear it. I'm also a fan of World of Darkness. In fact, I've made my own World of Darkness series over on YouTube, even. Ah! If you guys want to check that out. It's called Armia After Hours, and I'm very, very proud of it. I really like it. I forgot you could go to the Imperium. What does that do again? It's supposed to be going crazy in that little chamber. This reporting severe warp disturbances. Yes, let's go. The charge with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander intends to undertake through the turbid tract of the warp, now known as the Maw. Yep. I After Hours is very good, go watch it. On the internet, Akashic Records is a 30-30-30 split between World of Darkness fan, Fate fan, and both. I don't think I've played Fate. What is Fate all about? Let's see. The Witchcast World, the place where we are doomed to perish. Good lord. What is the Witchcast world? There. Engineer Avliad was executed 4 hours after submitting this report for making panic among the crew. Report Wanda?
Nice.
Nice. I just saw it. Got him. Which Fate in the Tide Moon franchise do you want to know about? It's not Fate Stay Night, is it? Or is that also... Or is that the one? Oh, is that the Fate one? Okay. I thought it was like Fate, like a TTRPG or something. Okay, I know of, like, Stay Night and all of them. I know of them, I don't really know much. Die. Adult Exeter Voxcaster I, as Deputy, Kato Artifacts, Sabulon Primix, scream into it, hoping that my voice will by some miracle break through the turbulent abyss of the Imperium into the real world. The Voxmaster is dead, virtually everyone is dead, and I, disregarding the sacred Vox system protocol, scream my dispatch over and over. All Imperial vessels, help, we are dying, we are dying, stop it, I'm afraid. Is that just like the end of the game? That's amazing. I didn't know that could happen. I did not know that could happen. That's actually kind of crazy. I'm really just going around trying random stuff. Angry Myun is my favorite servant? Never made that, Jenny. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where, like, I never did that myself either. So I was like, huh, that's fun. Oh, I guess we're doing this again. Oh, we have the Chronicles of Our Fate, 2 hours in the future. This is true. Oop. Okay. Oh, stop. Out of range to board. What about that other one? Also out of range. Basic bitch with Artoria is my favorite, even making a cosplay of her. Artoria is really cool though. Like, I love Arthur, so, you know, I respect it. See, I don't know that much about Fate, so bear with me. Like, actually, okay, can you guys give me, like, the rundown, like, the basic rundown of Fate? What class are you playing? I'm currently playing as a Voidborn Psyker. So, I am playing as like, the... I forget the name, the fighter type. I'll tell you, when I was 15, she rewired my brain. Literal just awakening. Alrighty. Yeah, I forget the name. What is, what's like the fighty? Which time do you want to know about? Just give me like the basic rundown of Fate as a franchise, basically, rather than like specifics, if that makes sense. Give me like the intro. What's the elevator pitch? Dorsal! And... What's the Grail War stuff? 7 mages participate, summoning 7 servants to fight for the Holy Grail, which supposedly grants a wish. Okay. Interesting concept. Dear God, alright. I'm so sorry. Never mind, thank God for others in chat. I'm so sorry. Get turned, idiot. I love that, like, basically get rotated, idiot, is an actual thing. That's so funny. We get outlines like Strange Fake, Apocrypha, and the Moonsal Green Walls. Ow, by the way. More than 7 Masters and 7 Servants? Oh, okay. You don't need to at me, by the way. I look into chat anyway. See much of the Fate series, but Cuchulainn is easily my favorite so far. Cuchulainn is an interesting figure in mythology, for sure. I know we're not talking about mythology specifically, but yeah. This poor sword class frigate is not having a good time of it. But neither are they. He's the one whose spear reverses causality. Yeah, in the actual story, Cuchulainn is like... Well, how do I even explain Cuchulainn? Cuchulainn is like the Irish hero, kinda. Like, he does a lot of funky stuff, because his name comes down to, like, I think it means something like... If I remember correctly, it means something like, yeah, Hound of Cuchulainn, because he lived with Cuchulainn effectively as his dog. Which is weird to think about. Can we do like a rotate? Hound of Kool-Aid? No, not Kool-Aid. Not... Not Hound of Kool-Aid, no. God dang it, Pat. That's funny. Each summon is assigned a class, which personally depends on what they used in life. So Cuchulainn is primarily summoned as a lancer. Okay. What classes are there? Does it go by Satanta? Accidentally killed the Smith's Cuchulainn dog? Yes, that's it. That's it indeed. I don't remember the specifics of Cuchulainn's story that much. I do remember at one point, like the Fae were gonna attack like a town, something like that, and the way he kept them all awake was just by screaming really loudly, which I think is pretty funny. Saber Lancer, Archer, Caster, Assassin, Rider, and blanking on the last one. Saber Archer, Lancer, Caster, Berserker. Unknown Anomaly. What's this here? Endless canvas of the cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like a bottomless hole. Sight cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic... Oh my word! Thank you for the 10 gifties!
I am a toaster.
I am a toaster. Thank you so much! That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Endless canvas of the cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like a bottomless hole. Sight cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic dust. There's only total darkness. In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, there is only darkness! Ah! We can't see anything! There's no light! Please, someone turn the light on! Sorry. I'm being a dog. Orca team has failed to glean any information from the anomaly, and under the influence of a mysterious force, the void ship is slowly drawn to the heart of the darkness. Here? Mm-hmm.
Pull the lever.
The officers on the bridge worriedly look... Well, I fell down the hole. Worriedly look up from their cogitators. Machine screens turn on and off chaotically, not obeying any of their operators' commands. The walls of the bridge, like crew's silhouettes, crew's silhouettes and the ship's holy machines tremble and stretch out like rubber bands. Alerts of malfunctioning cogitators and maddening chronograms come in from every deck as do reports of indescribable hallucinations gripping the crew. The tech priests are trying to placate the machine spirits. Husband Ravord reports the situation is bad. Navigational systems are barely functional. The invisible force is getting stronger and accelerating, ceaselessly dragging the vessel into its dark bosom. Little time, the Lord Captain must decide, leave the dangerous place, or give in to the force, study the anomaly from within. Let's see, determine if the archives contain data. A few operators managed to wring a minute amount of useful information out of the archives. Such anomalies are extremely rare, randomly appearing gravitational wells which connect different points in space. Where such a well leads is impossible to predict. It's a wormhole! Okay. Unlimited blade works. Okay. It also has extra classes: Avenger, Ruler, Pretender, Alter Ego, Foreigner, Moon Cancer. What? Wait. What? March the enemy! Oh, I like that emote. That's a fun one. Don't go in, but I kind of want to though. I mean, it's gonna be a wormhole. I'm just curious. Let's see. The closer the vessel gets to the hull, the faster it's pulled in. Thousands of people on every deck are gripped by panic. Their bodies are turning into thin, twisting threads, fraying and tearing into pieces, exposing veins, bones, and internal organs. Falling apart into screws, plates, and bolts, tech priests continue to offer relentless prayers to the machine spirits, but their binaric chants melt to the endless scream cries for help. Finally, the void ship jumps into the cosmic tunnel where the torturers lurch. We're here for 7 days uninterrupted, and everybody will be missing a portion of their brain for it. At least the moon isn't odd. Oh? Interesting. Where are we? Oh, okay. That's kind of funny. That's actually very funny. Well then, I read myself, Armia. Most like moon that time as the moon is the origin of vampirism. Okay? Far from home. I mean, not that far, honestly. Like, we can do a safe jump to the Forgotten Twins. Then do a jump to the Nameless Star. That is wild. I mean, I do enjoy hearing about some wild lore like that. But that is wild. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Orca crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzalcoatl, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. Ah yes, the flagship is there.
Starkos restores 1 heart of
Akashic Records, thank you for the follow. By the way, my voice is kind of shot by now, so that's why I'm a bit quieter now. Got to the cage in the new DLC. Does anyone know the opening cutscene song? Because it blessed my ears. Unfortunately, I don't know the name of it. I could ask? You know what? One sec. I'm gonna ask one of the devs. One moment. Xerox, thank you for the sub. Hey. You're talking about the shanty, right? Yeah? Okay. So 1 sec, sorry. Some stuff is happening on my Discord, apparently. Gotta check real quick. I don't know what's happening there. Hold on. If you first put those vines, you get to the outpost base. Yeah, like the... You're talking about the shanty, right? Where they're all, like, working together. And, like, you get, like, the whole... Yeah, okay. Okay, I sent them a request. Also, if you guys want to join my Discord, here you go. Free to check it out. I'm just checking real quick. Everything's good. Let's see. Yeah, looks fine. Okay. Sorry, just had to make sure, because when I'm not around, of course my mods are there, but I also like checking in. Like, personally. Did you the cliff notes of the moon and OET in chat, Armia? Oh, where did you put it? The moon, Crimson Moon Brunstood made the true ancestors who, if they gave unto bloodlust, become source of vampirism, or the ultimate edges of the Old Cloud at the edge of our solar system, eat anything and add their traits to it. What? That's wild. Okay. Sorry, Fox. 1 sec. There we go. Took me a second there to figure that all out. Do you diss now? You have a voice like Saint Celestine. Thank you. I hate ads so much. Yeah, I get you, Straw Hat. I am very sorry about that. I also do not like ads, but it is what it is, you know. Zip. Right, we're gonna warp to over there. You know what, actually, I'm gonna make it simpler. Zoop, zoop, and then chart the course, and just make it save. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Also, Xerox, thank you for the sub with Prime, by the way. I don't know if I said that already, but thank you. Ah, okay. So the song is going to be available later as a separate OST release. Is what they just told me. Open Shanty is a remix of Wellerman. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Estonians, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, like us them in Starkos, we think they are free.
Starkos restores one
And Georgie, thank you for the follow. Have a Starkos, like us them in Starkos, but today they are free. Cold, the air and water flowing up the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future. Strong, united, walking till we fall. Hey Alpha, how you doing? Give you a shout out real quick. Hey, hey. You're having a wonderful day today. How's your art stream? How's your arting going? It's going well. I believe we need to go back to... I don't remember what my task was. Amalada wants to talk to me. Go have the BC to hang out with Kura and the Papa. All the love in the world. Big love, Fairy. Take good care of yourself. The Elfin Type Moon is alive and wants humanity to either leave or die. Its consciousness is literally split between Gaia, who wants us dead, and Alia, the collective human instinct to survive. Wants to live and leave. Okay. That is wild. To say the least. Grr. That is quite a sentence that I just read. Absolutely swamped, still recovering from Takomi 2 weeks ago. Really trying to get a web shop up and running while doing OC redesigns for art fights, yeah. Busy with a capital B. I feel you. I've been very busy as well. Free from the ads. Freedom! You guys want to look at the augmetics a little bit more? Because they are quite crazy. How crazy? Incredibly powerful. Like, incredibly powerful. Like, all the plants in Type Moon are alive. Okay. You can get a grappling hook hand. That's one of the basic ones. The crazier ones... Oh yeah, we get the upgrade. Yeah. Requested proofs of binary... Oh, wait. I can easily decipher them for you, esteemed Janitor Ferenz. But you're experiencing joy and gratitude. Certain basic components of the flesh cause these feelings. Do you think as we can become a blank as an origin in DLC? That would be cool. I don't know if we're gonna have that happen. I'm looking forward to the remainder of this year and the next year. So many games I need playing. Outworld full release, Valheim full release, Dawn of War full. Yeah, it's actually crazy, Alpha. So... in May, right? I literally got like, I think it was 10 emails every single day. And it was just like, hey, you want to check out this game? Hey, you want to check out this game? And I'm not just talking indie games. I'm talking like big releases as well. Like May was insane. And June actually not much less. Like it's absolutely crazy. The spot of Type Moon law is that you're not required to know 95% of it to install the best media written for Fate. Okay. That's always nice. So, our current stuff is a bionic arm implant. The user gains +2 strength, 3 strength, but suffers weapon skill and ballistic skill. Pretty simple. Valancia's Alpha Model Bionic Arm. User can make shots from ring compact weapons once per round, instead of once per combat. So you can have just like a bunch of rings just firing at enemies constantly, which is pretty funny. Ogrin Grip, right. The user can equip 200 melee weapons in one hand. If the user has a ranged weapon in their left hand, the first attack per turn made with a two-handed weapon in his hand costs -1 AP. User deals 50% less damage and can perform only basic attacks with two-handed weapons in his hand. The user suffers a trauma. This augment does not malfunction, but the user's maximum hit chance is reduced by 5%. Then also, this one is the grapple hook, which is pretty fun. Just pulling people towards you. Then hydraulic booster. User gains the jump maneuver ability. Upon landing, there's a 25% chance that the user falls prone, deals 25 shock damage with 50% armor penetration to all adjacent creatures. Don't think the halo worked? Oh, it did. It's just underneath my hat. It's because normally I look like this, but because of today, I put on the hat. It's 40k, you know. Look at Bella's blade dance. Jump boots are that, but no sword slide. Yeah, pretty much. We talked about that actually earlier, which is pretty crazy. The weapon optimizer. Attacks with melter and plasma weapons gain plus 50% armor penetration. Attacks with bonds from solid projectile weapons gain plus 50% over penetration chance. Attacks with lass and flamer weapons gain plus 50% dodge reduction. Also, bug. then this allows Pascal to use Mechadendrites, which is pretty crazy. Because Mechadendrites get quite powerful. Let me put on the thinking cap. IQ increased by 40% to a 4. A full 4 IQ. If the user scores a critical hit with a ranged weapon for the first time in a round, they throw one random grenade from the inventory into the cell occupied by the target without spending AP, which is very funny. It's just like, hey, you want a grenade? Yeet! As long as the user has a crippled right arm at the start of each turn, they throw one random equipped grenade into the current cell. I love this one. It's literally just like... It's very orky. Like, it's such an orky vibe. I'm playing some Rogue Trader, so I'll be having you on in the background. Sounds good. See you around, Enjoy the luck. This augment replaces over-penetration with Ricochet. What does Ricochet do? If the same chance to Ricochet, on a Ricochet, damage is dealt to a random creature or object, a small radius around the initial target. Ah, that's pretty cool. So instead of, like, firing in one line, it bounces around. The Great Arm is the Think Fast Chuckle Nuts me from Team Fortress 2. Kind of, yeah. What makes me a good demo man? If I were a bad demo man, I wouldn't be sitting here discussing it with you now, would I? Poor Abelard is just, yeah. He does not look great with this, I have to admit. No. This is actually not much better for him. Because, like, this is a better version. But he doesn't use a ranged weapon. He uses a shield. This setup. There's a whiskey bottle across the room. This is Theseus's Abelard. Theseus's... There is a poison arm, yes, and it's very good. I don't know who has it, but yeah. Ah, here you go. Argenta has it. And admittedly, we could give her the grapple as well, because she's ranged. He doesn't care about the grapple. Like doing minus 10% weapon skill. I'm not a bad demo man. The Galvanic Oubliette. Your gun's armor is increased by 34% and his deflection is increased by 2, but cannot equip armor. I do like your gun. He's just floating around in his floaty self, having textures fighting. Oh. Grey Hood. Whenever perils of the warp are triggered because of Idira's actions, there's a 40% chance they are not triggered. If Idira is affected by horrors of the warp, it is removed and the terrors of the warp is inflicted instead. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, his voice is great. I really like him. Random Mercenary, and then Mind Ray. Respiratory Chem Filters. Suffers less damage from bleeding and toxin. Okay, interesting. And the Hand That Feeds. The Served Cold ability. We've made it once again. Hey, Braggy. Enjoy your drink. Damage held by this ability and its armor penetration increased by 32% for each extra turn granted by Jay, an ally, before using this ability. Interesting. So she can do like an insane amount of damage, basically, by building up extra turns. That's pretty cool. Sort of his servo skull. Wish I could have known this as a servo skull that followed me around. Would be cool, right? Funnily enough, I feel like we're getting close to the point where, like, that kind of merch will become a thing. Like a servo skull. Like, at the moment, I would say, I bet you could actually build a servo skull, like in real life. So I bet you that, like, merch of 40k as, like, just a real servo skull that just follows you around is absolutely gonna be a thing. The videos that some people have, oh my god. That's fun. That's very fun. And the augment system is kind of like an extra layer of shenanigans that you can add to it, which is fun. Oh my goodness. Oh. The Tort Emporium build one? Ooh, hold on. I want to take a look at that. Tort Emporium... Servo Skull. Let's see. Well, the talking, levitating servo skull from Warhammer 40k. Let's take a quick look at this, because this sounds really cool.
How much flesh must a robot have for it not to be considered
Starkos restores 1
Striker!
energy.
In the horrifying grimdark
Thank you for the
future
follow.
of Warhammer 40k,
Have a Starkos? No,
this is a
in
question the
Starkos?
Adeptus Mechanicus tech
You
priests
today,
spend
they are
quite a bit of time
free.
thinking about and pushing the limits of. Thanks to a war against machine intelligence and the so-called Men of Iron early in humanity's history, the Emperor declared an absolute ban on AI.
Better be made out of a real
they
skull, or I'm
called
calling the Inquisition for
abominable
heresy.
The tech priests then began to vigorously enforce a taboo against building thinking machines. But the future needs robots and computers, and they themselves hate the flesh that they were born into, so regularly replace parts of themselves with mechanical alternatives.
Yeah?
So instead of droids like in Star Wars, they went with servitors. Basically, lobotomized cyborg slaves that are either vat-grown clones or the unfortunate criminals or heretics that deviate from the will of the Imperium.
Yeah, pretty much correct.
Most of their brains scooped out and the rest reprogrammed, while their whole bodies are stuffed full of machinery to do whatever.
Okay, this is getting like really dark art, so I'm gonna move forward to the actual like servo skull.
And then the cogitation, aka making it think and do stuff.
The skull,
Cramming as much function into it as we can.
Illuminate.
Turning on the lights.
Oh.
Skull will be given a place of honor in our office and will serve as our new secretary. Because
Pretty
really,
cool.
who can afford anything other than an undead secretary in this economy? Anyway, there's lots to do, so let's jump right in and start with the hardest part first, the levitation. As you well
With magnets,
know,
I assume?
when you drop something, gravity pulls it towards the ground.
Yeah, funny thing about this, so this is an astronaut, right?
When you drop,
and he just expected to like leave the pen there, because he's been in space for such a long time that he just like got used to it, which I think is really funny. Like it's kind of a cute thing, you know what I mean?
Drop something, gravity pulls it towards the ground. This is a
How do they work? Magnets, man!
While it prevents us from being flung into space, it does also make levitating things a little bit difficult. What we need is some way to apply force to an object we want to levitate
magnets.
without touching it to counteract gravity. Since repulsor technology doesn't seem to exist in this universe as far as we can tell, I'm going
One of the greatest pieces of lore, the Admech, that I love so much is that Nikola Tesla's skull is a lightning weapon that used to scourge enemy men. It's ridiculous and I love it.
Cable holding them apart, but the cable may as well be a solid rod for the amount that it's going to look like levitation, so I'm ruling that out. This means
Imagine my boss coming into the office and being greeted by a servo skull.
Coil combined
Greetings.
with a single permanent magnet. The idea here is pretty simple.
You know what, since we're watching YouTube anyway, I might as well mention my own YouTube as well.
We're going to
if you haven't
detect the
already. Feel
distance
free to subscribe over there.
and the permanent magnet. As the magnet moves towards the sensor, it outputs more voltage, and the reverse in the opposite direction. We'll use this signal to detect when the magnet starts to get too close to the sensor, at which point we cut the power. The magnet will then slow down and begin to fall. When it does, it'll move away from the sensor, and the circuit will turn the coil back on, attracting the magnet again. By giving super fast little pulses and using feedback from the sensor, the coil can keep the magnet floating in place.
Pretty cool stuff, by the way. Like, this is also how they do those, like, floating toys, you know? They've shown these before, like the floating toys of, oh, what's it called? Yeah, but they're basically like, ooh, it's flying without any
to counteract
any assistance.
Woo!
Woo!
Far from the first to build a circuit like this, so there are lots
Yeah,
of
maglevs
videos
are very
to
common
follow to
stuff.
debug this part. I particularly liked Hyperspace Pirate's video, and we based a lot of this on his setup. A couple super fast notes though. First, the Hall effect sensor must be the linear type, not digital, or this will not work. And second, make sure...
I'm going to move forward a little bit and just look at the servo skull itself
actually
near the
happens
end.
to be on the other in real time and be a virtual presence.
In the commercial sword can barely hold weight. Yeah, it is a shame. It's understandable, but it's a shame.
Everything Yorick hears is currently being displayed on the screen. Eventually, as we improve this, we'll get
This
the
is
screen
pretty
to display
cool.
other information as well, but for now, this is really helpful to see if a command was misheard. It took
Like
a bit
the
of adjustment to get
skull,
all
the
details
skull.
finalized, and especially to tune the levitator. It is very fiddly, and we learned the hard way not to mess with the tuner once the system was working. Now it's finally stable, though sometimes it's rock solid, and
This looks
sometimes
really
it does this
cool, I
weird
have to
bobbing up and
admit.
down thing, which honestly makes it look even more like it's levitating.
Yeah, I like it.
Tuned, I
There's a
can
YouTube
grab
short
the
on this
skull,
instead of
move
watching the
it,
whole
put it
video. I
back,
think they show
all
it off
without
more in the
issue.
short.
And as you can see, the cable really is...
I mean, honestly, just this, like, you already see, like, this is really neat. I really like this. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. Do I have anything else I can show off in the saved game? Oh, I do. I completely forgot. Like, wasn't there... It's this one, right? Oh, did I, like, break this one? By accident? I think they hooked up to their house system to control lights and AC and other stuff? Oh, I did break this one. Dang it. That one's gonna have to be something you find out for yourself then. But what I can do... is show off this. To watch or not to watch? Oh! Wait, Kingmaker? That's a different game. What? I assume they used some Kingmaker systems in this game, like building off of it. Trazyn gets completely overlooked. Yeah, he doesn't get to play. That's crazy. Ah, the inside of the sausage, indeed. That case. Belong. Good, even the files know it. Let's see. Yeah, the code has Kingmaker everywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that one is completely balked. Let's see if I can show... This one? Are you getting ready for work? Take care, everyone. Have a good one, Straw Hat. Have a lovely rest of your day. Okay, it is funny. It's giving me random achievements, which I haven't had because of these shenanigans. A young and primitive civilization, diligently exploring the region for the past several centuries. Rarely do they achieve anything of substance, and yet even such unremarkable creatures can, at times, leave a mark on history. These are just like collected humans. Oh my word. Yeah, that's a Krieger. The beast looks more like a predatory beast than a faithful steed. Yeah, he does that. He does, yeah. Examine the embellished casket. Who led humanity's campaign in the region this race calls the Calixis sector? These remains of Drusus, unlike those held by others of his kind, are genuine. Had they been in humanity's possession, they would have been lost after a scant few millennia. Curious that this specimen was deemed precious enough to begin encased in such a construct. Sister Messima, as she was called, was completing some march of penance in the region, which ended with her entering my collection. We should have found a way to free this noble sister. But all these years in unholy captivity may riddle her soul and body with corruption.
What lies beyond?
It is cool to see, though, like to actually be in his... Angel of the Emperor's gaze is full of silent condemnation, judging you for your failure to save him from a disgraceful end. Yes, a Deathwatch Blood Angel just floating there. And a Krieger. 138th Mechanized Infantry Regiment. The Death Corps of Krieg. Oh, it's an entire trench system. Interesting. The tall creature resembles a human only remotely. On the right, on the metal tentacles that serve as its legs, it stares at you with a single eye that glows dimly. Finally, one of the creature's limbs extends in a lofty gesture, after which perfectly intelligible words in Low Gothic pour forth the narrow slit that crosses its face where its mouth is. I offer my greetings to you, the galleries of the great Museion, visitor. The Xenos' pronunciation, word stress are flawless. The tone is devoid of humanity. I wish to know your name. Who are you? I am Chronomancer Amatek the Faithful, vassal of the Nihilak dynasty, one of the wardens of the Museion. It gives you an indifferent look, yet you can still feel the contempt it carries. It is my duty to maintain the exhibits to the fullest extent possible, safeguarding them from pollution. What is this place? This vault of rarities belongs to Trazyn the Infinite, preserver of histories, archivist of the Solemnus Galleries. A multitude of historical artifacts that have been deemed worthy of the Overlord's attention are gathered here at his will. The hall you see now contains remarkable artifacts from the Cronus Expanse. How's the game? Pretty dang good! Really neat stuff. What are you doing, Alex? I wonder if we get to see the other Mancers as well. Maybe. He collects titles, too, as well as everything else. My Lord Captain, let's add to the list of his credentials. Ashes at the feet of the Imperium, stripped of trophies, cleansed by fire, and witness to the power of the Holy Throne. The Sister of Battle grips her weapon with such force as though she were holding back a ferocious dog lunging towards prey. I'm seeking the Crimson Dance of King. Is it here? There is an object of that name among the exhibition of this gallery. It is located just beyond the historical diorama in the center of the room. The one dedicated to the primitive once stole that same object. There are other halls, countless more. Some contain artifacts from the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Some serve as transcendent dungeons for beings with unfathomable power once drank the stars dry. Access to them is denied to you, as it is to other specimens of inferior races. I heard all I wish to know. The Necron says nothing, in no hurry to dignify you with further conversation. Let me pass and no one will be harmed. Visitor, you are of an inferior race. As Warden, it is my duty to bar entry to any who might damage exhibits. I have no intention of damaging anything, I give you my word. You will go no further, primitive creature. The Necron's weapon swings sharply, but not in your direction. Aimed at the guardsman. Your existence ends here. The tip of the staff flashes, and a cascade of green sparks passes over the bodies of the captive fighters, bending them, the Xenos' malevolent. After gracing you with one last disinterested glance, the Warden phases out of reality in a flare of green light. Krieg soldiers spring into motion, turning their faces covered by rebreathers in your direction, and raising their las guns. That's cool! Alchemic, thank you for the care package. And hi Kaz, you doing alright?
Another annoyance.
Another annoyance. Alright, trench warfare with the Kriegers. Let's do it. This'll be fun. Alright, Abelard. Your gun, you go over here. Wait, equip the gas mask. Oh boy. You know what that means? Chemical weaponry! Oh boy, there's a lot of them. That's a decent start. Let's put some... this guy and frontline these two. Oh man, this is quite a... I feel like Pascal is the only one that doesn't need a gas mask. You know what? Good point. He probably already has one. Krieger and Iron Warriors on a self-demolition speedrun competition. Me when I'm in a... Me when I'm in a bad decisions competition and my competition is the Kriegers. Yeah, they're throwing gas grenades. I mean, that's pretty cool, I have to admit. And fitting. I really like this as a concept, although I find myself wondering how unmiffed would Trazyn be. But the fact that you know, the Chronomancer is using Kriegers, which are part of his collection, to defeat intruders instead of dealing with it himself. Sorry, Eclipsion, by the way. Like, I don't know, if I was them, I'd be kind of miffed. Go Argenta. Run and gun. And do some fun stuff with this. It's a Chronomancer. Probably can return the exhibit to its previous state. True. I didn't think about that. That is a good point. Do it again. Wow, these are some tanky Kriegers. Right, Ignatasias. Is the only game that Trazyn appears? I can't think of any others. Maybe there are some others, but I can't think of any. Also appears in Dawn of War. Really? Which one? I didn't know he appeared in a Dawn of War. Well, that worked. I feel like Kriegsmen are also pretty easy to get, since a lot of Tomb Worlds are Death Worlds, since where Kriegsmen probably usually get sent. You know what? Fair point.
Follow my lead.
At least an RTS? He has a scene of war. Really? Okay. That might be like Dawn of War 4 then, or something. I've only really played Dawn of War 1, so I'm not super familiar. Very rude that you're attacking Abelard before he has a chance to move, by the way. Ow, jeez. Break their morale. It's my line. Also rude. Stealing my lines as well. Like gassing me, flamethrowing me, and then you do that. Jeez. Just no sense of honor, do you? Oh good, it's not incendiary poison gas. That would have been a problem, for sure. So many RTS games are releasing from Warhammer, it's hard to keep track. There's just so many Warhammer games at the moment. Like 40k is thriving. Which, hey, I love to see. Yo, hello there. Hi, I'm back. You shout out real quick. Oh yeah, Trazyn is probably like one of my favorites, like nerds in 40k. He's very fun. Hi there, how are you doing? How did you enjoy a Rogue Trader? I assume you were also looking at the new DLC. Any particular things that you enjoyed about it? Also, Raiders, if you need to go get yourself some drinks and eat, self-care, all that stuff, please do. If you want to stick around, it's more than welcome as well. My name is Armia, in case you don't know. I do a lot of indie games, but today we are checking out a Rogue Trader, because Alcat was so kind as to give me a key. For the new DLC, which is always fun to take a look at. I really like Alcat games. They are really quite good. I know I said deploy the Armia regiment, but I didn't expect the march. Bam, ba ba bam, 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 ba 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 bam, bam. Ooh, I wonder if I can area attack. Ah, dang it. I was hoping I could hit all three of these guys. Still though, worth it. Let's add the galvanic gate. It's too far away, is it? It is not. Okay. Yeah, I hope your stream went well, Outback. Nice. Wow, that's unfortunate. Ulfar didn't even get to do anything. Ulfar was just like, oh, you know what, I'll die. Wait, what? It's Ulfar is back up. Please show up on my recommendations so you're playing Rogue Trade as well. And new person time. Yeah! Always love to have new folks drop by. I'm very, very happy to meet you. I always love meeting new folks. Let's frontline this. And thank you for the follow. The Starkos, no custom in Starkos, we they are free. Actually, see, did I give you a follow yet? I thought I did, but oh, I didn't. Okay. Next, there we go. And pop this guy. Oh my god. Oh, I just killed our Genta. Oops. Okay, I feel like maybe after like 8 hours of streaming this game, my brain has gotten fried. Look at this point in time. Spice. Like at this point, it's like,
What's between those ears?
Is it a brain? No, just floof. No brain, yeah. I'm gonna see Abelard in your fridge later. I'm gonna open the fridge and just like, Abelard! It's fallen shame, really. I admit, whenever I hear someone say shame, I think of like, you know, Hot Fuzz? When they're like loading the gun. Shame.
Just a minor setback.
I do like the fact that, you know, it's just a lot of fingers, basically, that we're fighting. Frankly, this is actually kind of a difficult encounter just because of the action economy. That was my reference? Ah, nice. You guys think Trazyn has a C mine? Bong! The mental image of that is very funny. Zoop! Let's shield bash. Then defensive posture. And attack me, nerds. Then... yeah. The funny Kriegers, this was always going to be a problem. This is fair. Mostly trying to figure out why it's ticking. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I realize why they're not taking any damage from the gas. But it would be very funny if they did. It's like, oops, we forgot to put on our gas masks, dies.
Oh. Since noun verb cannot be found, Ellie is cute. Holiday did not escape being called cute this day. Also joined the Discord.
Join the what? Join the Discord? Gasmask boys have zero self-preservation. Yeah. They, isn't it something like, at some point, a bunch of Kriegers, like, betrayed the Imperium, and they are still trying to atone for that, or something like that. I remember reading something about that. Let's see. Yeah, well played indeed. I respect it. Zap? Zap? You know what, Zap. Armamentum. Oh my god, what just happened? In life war, in death peace, in life shame, in death atonement. Ah. I see it. Okay, Ulfar finally gets to do stuff. Good lord. Poor Ulfar. As quoted previously? Ah, okay. Just missed it in the moment. Apologies. Kablamo. Wow, that was not very effective. You know what? Kill this guy. Honestly, that just feels rude. Like, just walking up to him like that and just kill. I don't know. Something about that just reads very rude to me. So point blank plasma shot. I realize why Ulfar can't just, like, attack melee him. But I kind of wish he could. Like, it would make sense, right? Like, I know it's a game thing, but yeah. It would be a nice little ability to give Ulfar, I think. Oh, frick, I accidentally pressed space. That's the problem with, like, speeding this up. If you keep holding space, eventually you're gonna accidentally skip a turn. Get the chance to give Fall of Kadia readers. A lot of Trazyn was being sassy and complaining. But then he took that plasma shot like a champ. Yeah, for real. The fact that these Kriegers are taking plasma shots is wild. How you doing, Kane? Oh wow, I just... I just got folded! I just got absolutely folded! God dang, okay. Yeah, I respect it.
What's between those ears?
I'm gonna try again. That'll be interesting. Wait,
no,
what? Why am I here?
Flu. No brain.
Oh, I think I see the problem. I think I know what's happening. That's interesting. Okay, hold on. These enemies were built different. Kill the rogue trader and tanked plasma shot? Yeah, for real. The Krieg is just like, nah. We're not dead yet. Okay, hold on. Which of the saves here was it? Was it... this one? Call an ambulance, but not for me, literally. I'm not even mad about it, honestly. It's just like, you know what? Fair enough. You just folded me. I respect it. No, this is different. Okay. You put the dev corpse in their natural habitat, the trenches? I do love the idea that Trazyn just kind of stole like a piece of the trenches like that. Like, what does that look like on the side of the pieces of the person who got stolen from? Is it just like... zoop! Like literally just like a little like square. Oh, hello. Abelard, deliver this raid message. Abelard. Raiders, welcome, welcome in. Hi, Duck. How are y'all doing today? Welcome in, everyone.
Starkos restores 1 heart.
Oh, hello, hello. My name is Armia, Lady of the First House, also known as Queen of Scuff for the name just one thing, your bartender. Or I guess your commissar. Bow down to your commissar! Ah, how y'all doing? Need to run from spoilers? Very fair, Kay. Very, very fair. Yes, there are spoilers here. Be careful. But I hope you had a good stream. As you can see, we just entered the Museion. I'm kind of just jumping back and forth throughout all kinds of stuff, because, without specificity, for the people who are avoiding spoilers, there's a wild ending. Gotta head out, enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, Akashik. Thank you very much for dropping by. 6 out of 10 DLC, not enough green. Yeah, clearly this DLC was sponsored by, this DLC was sponsored by Nvidia, clearly. Starting. Captain Zorail of the Death Watch. Surrounds of Xenos. We ran any contact of humans. There are many reasons for that. You know what? This guy being here, right? The Death Watch dude being here makes me think maybe in the future they'll do another Death Watch game. Zorail. Is that like a famous name? Hold on, Zorail. Oh, will we know when we've got the drop? It should pop up for you, Luna. In the top right. They are? Oh, okay. Let's see. Sanguinary Ancient during the Great Crusade. What? The Angels Furioso Dreadnought? That can't be this guy then, because... Yeah, that can't be this guy. Because he's Deathwatch, and that's not during the Great Crusade. Got nothing? Have you tried refreshing real quick, Luna? Because normally the drops... Like, I got the drops, so... They should be working for you as well. When did one of the Astartes come to be here? Clearing out one of the Xenos-infested planets, our Unis was ambushed. Necrons did not finish up the wounded, instead taking them as trophies. I don't know. Your wounds are... Okay. How do I set you free? There's a control node not far behind the central platform, where the Necrons place their victims in shackles and transform them. You can see that the orb on the upper left controls the supply of energy. The switch on the far right triggers the transformation. Okay, what does it do? It transforms living beings into a substance called hard light. Xenomechanical abomination. Okay. There are trillions in the Imperium. Names can be common. True. And frankly, yeah. I don't think it's that guy, but it's an interesting thing for sure. What do we have here? Strange Xenos construction resembling a throne. A dreadnought. That does not... Wait a second. Interesting. This is an ironclad, right? Just notice your rogue trader. He hunky. He chunky, yeah. So this is one that Alcat produced. Like this is one that Alcat gave me basically to show off the DLC. It's pretty dang neat. The fluid curves of the Xenos creation are unlike any piece of machinery you've ever seen. And the monster confusedly stomps on the spot, working its jaws and tossing its head. A bunch of goods. Electro-integrated selling. Each stack of Venom Sanctum, the energy and shock damage dealt by Aogun is increased by an amount.
What's
What's the
between
increased shock
those
damage he
ears?
suffers from this
Is it
effect?
a brain?
Ah.
No.
Redempted
Just
Dreadnought, that's it. Thank
no
you.
brain.
I forgot the name. Has the game? Fantastic. I quite like it. What else do they have here? Is this? Wait. What am I looking at here? Harlequin and like a Warp Spawn. Yeah, Chaos Marine versus a Harlequin. Interesting. Okay, this I don't recognize at all. What is this? A Shadowkeeper? Wog! Let's get an Alda Waifu or Xenos guns. Imagine if you could equip her with a Necron weapon. This is a collection room. This is one of them. He has like hundreds. What is this? It's not the collection room, because he doesn't have one. But this is his throne room, yes. This is Trazyn's throne room. Because as you can see, well... They're the plant from the new colony. The console that controls the monstrous device seems to grow out of the metal floor. The matte black panels are dotted with chains of glowing glyphs and a few protruding orbs. Try to understand the purpose of the button. The chains of symbols are perversely beautiful, but utterly beyond human comprehension. The technology of the denizens of this place would baffle even an ordained servant of the Omnissiah. Okay, we'll touch the glowing orb. Boop! Oh boy. The throne of chrome spreading. Oh, we did something alright. Oh, we did something alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Teleport pads? Possibly. You can also activate the rightmost one. Ominous buzzing of the awakened emitters echoes through the room. The green beams converge concentrically on the figure in the center of the platform, turning the warrior into an ephemeral, frozen ghost. At his last second, Astarte stares at you without making a sound. Did he just get killed? Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, Finny, what's up? Hi there. Avalon strikes a mighty blow at his sword against the console, but leaves not a scratch, this but a scratch, on the accursed metal. Swearing under his breath, Seneschal lowers his gaze in defeat. Magenta watches the warrior's death, transfixed, not even trying to hold back the tears streaming down her cheeks. Her lips move almost imperceptibly, ceaseless, silent prayer. The roar of fury, Ulfar's giant body rears up. He brings both fists down upon the panel, leaving dents that quickly begin to repair themselves. He raises his head, his chest heaving. Every one of the ironed miscreants will pay a wergeld in blood. The platform, carrying the mournful shadow of the holy warrior, rises up and away into an intricate tangle of metal columns. Perhaps climbing one of these columns is the only way to leave this place.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
So I guess if I had taken the other thing... Well, I know when I'm safe's coming if he can be saved. I have no idea if he can. It would be interesting, though, if he can. Like, would be quite interesting. They're basically going to use this as an elevator. That's fun. Whee! How you doing, Vinny? It says be in Lanx? Wait, what? How did we get here? This seems like a bad idea. Long story. Filled with spoilers. Imagine if click innocuous option for close the whole companion. I don't think that's the case, because I admit I doubt you can save him. On the other hand, that is very Owlcat, so... You know, there's some Last of Us 2. Oh, fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I haven't ever played any of the Last of Us games, personally. The worst option have been a team for tonight. That's true. I've been kind of just going like, what does this button do? It's fun. A young and primitive civilization, diligently exploring the region for the past several centuries. Rarely do they achieve even anything of substance, and yet even such unremarkable creatures can at times leave a mark on history. Spoiler alert, Rogue Trader's latest DLC is a stealth video game adaptation of Dusty Sword Lesbians. This is where we died before. With the Kriegers. Some true inspiration right there. Yeah, I really love this, by the way. I love the fact that it's just like, you walk into a trench and the Kriegers start attacking you. Because of course they do. I mean, I know they're controlled by the Necrons, I realize that, but I just like the idea that, you know, trench warfare with the Kriegers. Why? Why not? We can do it. That's really neat. Some casual Krieger trench warfare. Alright, Pascal. Ooh. Yeah, the thing is, if I wanna forward, we need to get out of cover, which is scary. Instead, let's see. Went to a lot of Warhammer in The Last of Us Part 2? Really? That's funky. Oh, dang it! I really should, like, rebind that or something. To not be space, because I keep accidentally skipping turns. An actual problem at this point. Alright, Kavalliere. Watch out for the shovels? Mini fakes through about? Oh, that's cute. Kingsman Shovel, Warhammer's most dangerous weapon ever made. Indeed. Truly terrifying. Let's blast this guy. Really? Okay. It's a whole store? That's wild. Gas grenade!
Follow my lead.
This part of Kriegsman Shovels is them not being a thing. What do you mean? Iron Eye grenade. Oh, we are covered in gas now. Well, that's fun. Bedtime for me? Sounds good. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep tight. All of that stuff. You know what, actually? Line of sight. Dang it. Never mind. Boop, boop. Zap 'em! Then... area of attack. Kavalliere. Dang, they both dodged it. That's unlucky. Then Argenta. Delta time. Rattle 'em, boys! Hey, try not to die again. I will do my best. This time, my Space Marine might actually get some chances to move at the very least. Oh dear. Argenta is not looking very good. Like, she's already... That's the thing, they have so many enemies here that it's like the action economy destroys you. Like, don't get me wrong, I am 100% certain you can do this. Especially if you have something like a Blade Dancer. Like, Blade Dancers would make mincemeat of this entire encounter. But, oh, there goes the Rogue Trader. god. Yeah, you can't say they're not powerful. Good lord. They're absolutely obliterating my poor fox. You know what? You've had enough fun. And Ara's your gent? No! And Ara's your gent. God dang it. Right, endure? So excited to have playable Yarrick in Total War 40k. That is gonna be fun. Especially because, like, I imagine they're gonna be doing something similar to Warhammer Fantasy, where they have all these different, you have all those different, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, all the different heroes for specific factions. Like, they'll have the Imperial Guard, or, you know, Astra Militarum, but give them, like, a bunch of other stuff, depending on the... Yeah, actually, you also have a bolter, right? I might actually be better here. Yeah, I mean...
So shall it be.
I do like Ulfar's voice, just very rumbling, as it should be. Unlimited Kriegsman though, so they're on the likes of every Chimera ever. Oh yeah, the shovels as an intention tool. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I actually wonder where that meme comes from, because yeah, like, Kriegsmen definitely, I mean, they like trenches, they have a lot of trenches. But they also, trenches also involves like, it's more World War I warfare in general, so like artillery and gas and flamethrowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I imagine, for example, for 40k Total War, we could see an Imperial Guard regiment that's more focused on, say, trench warfare, and then it's like a very defensive-focused group. That would be the Kriegers. Then you might get something like a really mechanized group, which is all about, like, chimeras and, like, transports and stuff like that. That's one thing that I'm really wondering about. I don't know how they're gonna do transports. It's really funny that Space Wolf gonna get absolutely rolled in this encounter. Yeah. Like, admittedly, I'm probably not playing this at optimal at all, because like my brain is completely fried by now, but you know. Yeah, those regiments exist? Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about like in the game that they might do stuff like that. Because it makes sense, and it's similar to how they would do it in Warhammer Fantasy. Fried, you say? It's deep fried even. Ow. Okay, that was funny. You get a debuff. You get a debuff. Everybody gets a debuff. You get a debuff. You get a debuff. Good lord. Let the fight go to shreds, you say? Destroyed, you say? The shreds, you say? Oh goodness. Ain't that a shame? It's actually just the action economy that's getting me, by the way. Like, it's actually insane. Like, they're also surprisingly tanky. Again, though, not to say this seems impossible, because it doesn't. I'm just not playing optimally. And I bet you there's, like, something I'm missing. It's like, oh, yeah, of course. Like, I think there's a way to stop the turret from being repaired. And at that point, they have a lot less firepower to work with.
Stay vigilant.
I think, personally, Krieg is... Like, my favorite part of Krieg is actually their horses. Which I realize aren't really horses. You get me.
Follow my lead.
I do find myself wondering how the Kriegers fighting us experience this. Like, the Necrons have control over them, basically. But they're fighting as Kriegers, right? So are the Kriegers just kind of seeing us as heretics? Or... yeah, like, what does it look like from their perspective, I wonder?
It will be done.
Favorite part of Space Wolves is the wolves, and there are no wolves in Fenris. True, there are no wolves on Fenris. Kriesman Regiment, yeah, the subtle beam. Because the aspect of Kriesman looks a lot like World War I German soldiers, and World War I being war of trench warfare, where the two sides would each other was. Yeah, absolutely. They're very World War I vibed. It's just funny because, like, World War I was mostly... the digging was done manually, sure. But World War I was more about artillery than anything else. The path is blocked. Oh, yeah, there's a guy there. You're kind of in an annoying spot, aren't you? Perish. I said perish. I think, canonically speaking, there's a McDonald's in Trazyn's collection. Probably. Okay, I love the mental image of him having one of each fast food restaurant out there as like a little side collection. Like, you know I don't eat, but it's kind of fun, you know what I mean? Thanks for the jacket, Taito. World War was artillery, machine guns. World War II was machine guns and air superiority. And tanks. Tanks are a big part of that as well, importantly. I'd say tanks and air support superiority more than just machine guns for World War II. Okay, I think I see how you're supposed to engage this. You're supposed to be in full cover when they repair the sentry gun. But yeah, in my opinion, World War II is tanks and machine and aircraft. Especially aircraft. Aircraft were huge. Like, you see that in the beginning of the war, like, the Germans had air superiority, just crushed everything. And then later on, it's the Allies that have air superiority, just crush everything. There's more to it, of course, but you get me.
Follow my lead.
It was, and I guess sort of still is, over the horizon smart installations. Yeah, nowadays it's like drones and range, right? Like very long range missiles. Like a very big missile nowadays, the Meteor, which is a European missile that can fire up to 200 kilometers away at enemy air targets, which is wild. 200 kilometers is insane. The thing about tanks and warships is they mostly get dunked on by aircraft, especially warships. Nowadays, not so much. Warships are a lot more dangerous to aircraft nowadays. Back during World War II, absolutely. Germans had a general industrial superiority and then they overstretched their supply lines? What, in World War II? No. Sorry. The Germans could never have won World War II unless, like, beyond 1940. In 1940, when England was like alone, well, quote-unquote alone, that's the only moment they could have won, and it's only if England ends up, like, surrendering. Any other situation, they lose. I really believe that. Like, in the long run. It might take longer, they lose. For the simple reason that, the German economy was... The German economy was awful. Like, the German economy was awful, and like most of it was propped up by Stuff like the check stuff. So the fact there's a certain whiskey tone mercenary celebrate. Like everyone else, they banter put aside the difference and join forces to beat the heck out of you. True. Ask any expert whether they'll take 10 warships on an aircraft carrier. Ask you if they can convert the warships into an aircraft carrier. No, an expert punk will ask you for what role. Because one aircraft carrier can be very useful, but if you have a single aircraft carrier and you need to cover 10 like different regions, you're gonna want 10 warships. Because that way you can at least have like forces in the places where you need them. You know? Like, I realize that's kind of like a, well, duh, Armia kind of answer, but I do think it's important to mention. Okay, that's fun. Because a real expert should be asking those kind of questions. Because there's always there's always positives and negatives to any given thing. Also, God, that sound is just gonna keep playing, huh? Alright? That sound is just gonna keep playing. You want attacks? Yeah. Yeah, the clans are a bunch of idiots in Battletech, absolutely. But yeah, like 10 warships on an aircraft carrier. Yes, in isolation, an aircraft carrier is gonna be better. But an aircraft carrier is also going to be more expensive, cost more resources. It's complicated. Demon, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you. To Germany's economy in 1940 was their schwerer, Gustav. That definitely didn't help, yeah. Sorry for the ads, by the way, I'll be done in 3 minutes. Like, I think that's the thing. It was like 10 million. That's the thing, though. Like, if you can get 10 warships for the price of 1 aircraft carrier, an aircraft carrier is going to be better if you only have 1 area to worry about. But if you have like an entire planet to take care of, you might want the warships, because then you can actually put some stuff there. You know what? I've been going for a really long time. I might leave it here in a second. For instance, if they'll ask whether the conversion is possible nowadays, no. Like, are we talking World War II or are we talking, like, modern? Because that's a big thing. It's an aircraft carrier when I can just drop a knight. Bam, 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 bam. Which knight, though? Indeed, that's true. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed it today. I had a really good time with this one. This was a very good day. Yeah, I had a good time. This was a lovely stream. I admit, on Tuesday I had kind of a rough stream. So like, this being a good one is nice to see. Thank you very much to everyone who dropped by. I hope you all enjoyed it. I will go and raid another Rogue Trader person, so for the people who are like here for the drops, don't worry. I'll leave you in the hands of someone else. Gives drops, so don't you worry. I got you. Welcome to Twitch Afton. Your streams are now my reason to. Yay! Love to hear it. It was amazing to discover your channel. Hey! That's genuinely, that's really nice to hear. Thank you very much. That's... I have a big blush on my face. You can't see it, but I'm blushing right now. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm very happy about that. If you haven't already, here on Twitch, feel free to check out my YouTube as well. I am very, very proud of that channel. I do all kinds of content over there. I have stuff about Hunt the Parenting, I have stuff about 40k, stuff about Battletech. I have my own series about World of Darkness as well, if you're interested in that. And that series might also get a special episode about Star Wars in the near future. So yeah, feel free to check that out. Also, I've promoted it a few times throughout the stream now, but if you want to check out my Discord, you would be more than welcome to check that out as well. I'll put that link over on YouTube as well if you guys want to check it out. Feel free to. And then my last link I'll give you for today You know what? I'm gonna give you guys my merch link to my own website, allrealities.bar, on which you can find my merch, but also my manga, as well as drink recipes and a bunch of other cool stuff. Like fan art, if you want to see fan art, or even draw your own, feel free to do so and send it over to me. And I will feature it on that website, as well as on Blue Sky, etc. Luna, thank you very much for the follow. And yes, if you haven't already, please feel free to press that follow button, because I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing Wildermyth with Ray Helix. If you don't know what Wildermyth is, it is a co-op, tabletop role-playing game, kind of, but on a PC. You'll see once we do it. It's very fun. It is genuinely a really, really, really good game, and I will see you all for that, I'm sure. Very curious about Wildermyth. Yeah, if you like D&D, you'll like it, I think, because it's very D&D style, like fantasy RPG kind of deal. Alright, let's see. Now, who am I gonna raid is the question, because I feel like... I had a feeling I wasn't the only one. I had a feeling I wasn't the only one doing this. So, oh, you guys want to make somebody's day? That would be fun. Let's see. Let me take a look, see real quick at this person. You know what? Let's make somebody's day. This'll be fun. Army regiment, fall in and prepare to march. Bum. Bum 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 bum. If you are subbed, here's a raid message. If you're not, here is a raid message. Thank you all very much for this wonderful stream. This has been an absolutely incredible stream. Thank you all very, very much. Let's go say hi to Ilfa Small. She is also playing Rogue Trader. I think she just started, so very early in the game. No spoilers, don't worry. So, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.